that from our show?
Yeah.
When did John do that?
I believe it was back at the other location. After you'd seen him out east doing some stuff that was interesting with a stripped-down group of people. He came in and did it with the violin player and everything.
Thank you. You know, I'm reading about how McCain's numbers are dropping all over the... Like, he's right now, if they held the election, he would get trounced. And hey, this has got to be the dumbest move ever, picking that woman, Sarah Palin. It's unbelievable. And really what is hurting her now is these interviews with Katie Couric. I mean, wow. The stupidity is breathtaking. And I have to tell you, as someone who was really on the fence, I really was. I'm not saying it in a joking way. I really didn't know who I was going to vote for. I said, gee, something's going to happen that'll teach me or turn me on to one of the candidates over the other. Literally, I can't vote for Sarah Palin to be vice president. It would be the end of society as we know it. She first of all, she got asked a question. You know how when, what's his name? Can't think of the guy's name. The guy who calls us, does the transcriptions, Wolfie, he does the transcriptions of J.D.?
Yeah.
Well, in the paper today, they do a transcription of her answer to Katie Couric. It says to her, Palin was stumped when asked to name a Supreme Court ruling she disagreed with besides Roe v. Wade. Listen to this, I'll read it. Well, let's see, Palin said, blinking and sighing. There's, of course, in the great history of America rulings, there have been rulings. And Katie Couric goes, can you think of any? Well, I would think of any, again, that could be best dealt with on a more local level. Maybe I would take issue with, she said.
That was the end?
That's it. Here, I'll play it for you. I'm not making this shit up. I mean, this is crazy. Listen to this.
What other Supreme Court decisions do you disagree with?
Well, let's see. There's... Of course, in the great history of America, there have been rulings that there's never going to be absolute consensus by every American. And there are those issues, again, like Roe v. Wade, where I believe are best held on a state level and addressed there. So, you know, going through the history of America, there would be others. But
can you think of any?
Well, I would think of any, again, that could best be dealt with on a more local level. Maybe I would take issue with, but, you know, as a mayor and then as a governor and even as a vice president, if I'm so privileged to serve, would be in a position of changing those things, but in supporting the law of the land as it reads today.
She's a fucking maniac. I mean, listen, it's embarrassing when somebody's that big of mush brain. And I'm not saying this because she's a woman. I don't want to be shackled with that horse shit. And,
nobody's saying that.
Well, what they're saying to Biden is you better be careful when you debate her. You don't want to, show her up too bad. It's like, my God, show her up. Point out that McCain's first major decision is that he basically nominated a fucking moron.
But my point is, all you have to do is answer the questions and let her answer the questions. She shows herself up.
Yeah, but I hate that. That's like when you give a girl 4 strikes in softball.
Yeah.
No, you're doing exactly what you would do with anyone. You just answer your questions.
She should nail it.
Well, let me tell you, and then, then Katie Couric throws her, people said, well, they're giving her tough questions. Who could name Supreme Court decisions?
She disagreed with.
Right. So, and by the way, she could have said, Katie, listen to this answer. I'm the governor of Alaska. I really don't get to rule on such things. I don't get to...
Or nothing comes to mind right now. Right. I'm sure there are many.
I don't disagree with any. Like right now. I don't have anything to say. But no, she makes up these answers, and Katie Couric, you could say, well, maybe Katie Couric was playing what they call gotcha politics, like asking her questions and then...
That were hard for anyone to answer.
Right. The woman asked her, Katie Couric asked Sarah Palin, what newspapers do you read? What publications do you read to get your information from?
I saw this one.
Hey, listen to this.
And when it comes to...
Wait.
And when it comes to establishing your worldview, I was curious, what newspapers and magazines did you regularly read before you were tapped for this to stay informed and to understand the world?
I've read most of them, again, with a great appreciation for the press, for the media.
Like what one specifically, I'm curious that you...
all of them, any of them that have been in front of me over all these years. I have a vast variety of sources where we get our news too. Alaska isn't a foreign country where it's kind of suggested. It seems like, wow, how could you keep in touch with what the rest of Washington, D.C. may be thinking and doing when you live up there in Alaska? Believe me, Alaska is like a microcosm of America.
Name the publications that you like to read. It's a fluff question. She couldn't answer it.
Two things. Number one, she sounds like a kid who is giving an oral book report in class, didn't read the book.
Right.
And it's like, well, what part of the book did you like? Oh, all of it.
You know what?
But in regards to that Supreme Court question, apparently there was a Supreme Court decision regarding, like, the Exxon Valdez where they reduced the fine, and she was even quoted in the paper saying that she didn't agree with their decision to reduce that fine, but she couldn't even remember her own comments.
That's probably because somebody gave her that thought. You know, somebody, one of her advisors said, this is what you have to say. I wonder
if she even said it.
You know, when you can't answer what publication you read, you know what that indicates to me? It indicates that she doesn't read. Like, if you said to me, what do you read to get your information? It'd be very simple. I'd say, well, Katie, every day I read 3 newspapers. I read the Post, the Daily News, and the New York Times. As far as national publications go, I don't really pay attention to Time and Newsweek. I get a lot of my information from television news now, where I didn't in the past, but because they have 24-hour cable news, I watch a lot of those. And some of it I even get from talk radio.
But the thing is, Howard, you know the names of newspapers.
So you're telling me that this woman doesn't know the name of a newspaper?
Yes.
Wow, that's just fucking amazing.
She could have even said the Anchorage Daily News.
She doesn't know her local newspaper.
Nothing. And then this whole rap about how people in America can't believe that someone who lives in Alaska can get their news, and I read whatever's put in front of me.
It's not a foreign country. We get papers. Well, name some of them.
She can't. She doesn't read.
She could have even said, I'm not a big fan of the New York Times.
You know, McCain, I think my father made this point. He said, you know, I'm sure McCain didn't even have anything to do much with this decision, which is even more distressing. I mean, what's more important than your vice president, especially when you're a 72-year-old guy?
But
I got to tell you, though, I'm not the only one.
He's not running himself. He let somebody else pick his vice president.
Yeah.
He so wants the job. You know, his lead line is, I care more about the country than I care about being president. But he's doing whatever those people tell him to do to become president.
All he had to do was get one of those imbeciles that ran against him in the primaries. He could have gotten Mitt Romney.
But Giuliani.
He could have gotten Giuliani.
Oh, Giuliani's too liberal for
That's
him.
the problem. He likes Giuliani.
Right.
But because Giuliani supports a sensible policy like a woman's right to choose, he didn't pick him.
And that's probably the only
ridiculous.
That's probably
I mean,
there was even talk about him tapping Lieberman, but they wouldn't go for that at all.
Yeah.
I think the next reporter who asked Sarah Palin a question, that would be funny. They should say, okay, name a newspaper.
Right. The debate should be...
essentially the question. What newspapers do you read?
Katie, I'm too busy keeping an eye on Russia. I don't have time to read. And that was the other thing.
I'm watching Russia.
They asked her, well, how are you involved on the national scene, you know? And instead of saying, you know what, I'm the governor of Alaska. I don't really deal with the Russians. I don't deal with any world leaders. I'm in Alaska running things. And what I'm good at is, if you give me an agenda, if I have an agenda, like what the people need in Alaska, that's what I look into, and that's what I solve, and that's what I'm going to do as vice president. Instead, Alaska's near Russia, and I can look up in the sky and see some planes once in a while. I mean, you got to fucking be kidding me.
But she actually claims that, you know, they do have to talk to Canada every once in a while. But she couldn't tell you what they talked about.
Because she doesn't talk to Canada. She's talking to that husband and the 5 children.
You know, this is a great country because she, as governor, made $125,000 last year. Her husband made $100,000. I don't know what he does.
But meanwhile, their net worth is $1.2 million. They call it a ragtag mishmash of deals and things. So not that she's a super wealthy person like McCain or even Obama.
Obama's not super wealthy either.
Compared to her, she is. He is.
Well.
1.2 million somehow she's worth. I mean, where did that come from? Honestly, where did that come from?
Well, that's my point. Where did he, what's he making 100? Snowboarding is his thing?
He makes, I heard it on the news. You know what he does? He races snow machines.
So you think you could make a 1.2 million racing snow machines?
He's such a nut about snowmobiling. Apparently, he was in a race one day. He broke his arm. He set the arm, and he went back to finish the race.
Oh, my God. He set his own arm.
Well, wow. I heard this on the news. Listen to what he did. He's a commercial fisherman, and they said he races snow machines. I don't know what kind of...
Snowmobile.
And he won several races this year that paid him money. And the rest is all from commercial fishing.
It's not
he also works
You're telling me...
He also works for BP Oil.
They could be worth $1.2 million based on being a commercial fisherman? I'll become a commercial fisherman.
And a snow machine racer?
There's a lot of money in fishing.
You know what? This guy's my hero. Make him the vice president.
Get out of here. Fishermen are always screaming.
I mean, if you own a fishing boat and you fish, there's a ton of money in it.
Obama's very lucky that he chose this woman because it settled things for me. I'm telling you, it settled things for me. I'm voting for Obama. That's it. It's done. I'm not a big Obama guy. I don't think he's going to be a great president, but I'll tell you what. He certainly made a better decision as to who's going to be his vice president than McCain did. And, and there's a couple other things, too.
To have a net worth,
that Obama says, so I'm willing to pull the lever for him.
To have a net worth of $1.2 million, you got to remember, you probably got to make about $3 million a year for a few years to net that.
That's right. So something's going on there.
When you say commercial fisherman, he's not taking people out on a fishing boat, Artie. He's trying to sell fish.
Right. No, I know. And there's money in that if you own a fishing boat.
I think you're
out of your mind.
I think you make more money just giving people a tour of the ocean, like whale pointing whale watching.
Richie Notar told me he paid $38,000 for one fish once.
Yeah, but that's not special fish.
You're talking about like a bluefin tuna high end.
Maybe he fishes for special fish, right?
Special fish.
I don't see a bunch of fishermen sitting out on the boat going, boy, what a great life this is.
The king of all blacks. You're on the air.
Hey, Howard, I'm definitely not calling you a racist or like that. But does it make you uncomfortable to pull a lever for Obama because he's black? Like, does it ever cross your mind?
Honestly, again, I am telling you, I don't have a problem voting for a black man. I don't. I am very comfortable with that. I don't have a bias toward his blackness. I have a bias when a guy has such limited experience. And he's a bright guy, by the way. There's a guy, Harvard Law Review. He ran the whole fucking deal. He's not a dummy. You see the way he speaks. He's a very bright guy. And if you want to get racial about it, yeah, he speaks terrific. He's a terrific speaker. He's a terrifically inspiring man. But the fact of the matter is, when it comes right down to it, he hasn't really had a huge voting record. He hasn't really proven himself on any level. And quite frankly,
he hasn't proven himself on any level.
On any level to be president.
You don't know the man at all. You don't know what he did.
I know exactly what he did. He was community organizer.
You don't know what that means. You don't know how he affected people on a grassroots level. You don't know what he did on the Harvard Law Review.
Neither do you.
How he brought conservatives and liberals together.
I don't care. On the Harvard Law Review, it's not running the government.
He got elected to that post with most of the guys being concerned. All of the conservatives voted for him.
Listen, he sounds like a very naive guy when he speaks sometimes. He doesn't really have a command.
Just because he wishes for a better America.
I'm voting. He can wish all he wants. You got to have some brain power. Bush has no brain power, so this guy at least has a brain in his head. Now, some guys in the United States history who ran for president, like Adlai Stevenson, were brilliant intellectuals.
And what experience did Lincoln have?
Well, Lincoln supposedly had no experience.
Listen, like I say, you don't know. Obama might be the greatest president ever. We don't know. The question was asked to me, is his blackness an issue? Now, first of all, if you're going to make race the issue, he's half white. So black people could say, he's not black, he's white.
But that's a good question, King. It's like, anywhere in your mind does
I don't have a problem with him being black. That's not my issue.
Would you know if you did?
Sure I would. I'd say to myself, I can't, on some level, I know myself enough to say...
Some of these things are very subtle, Howard. You may not be aware
If it's that subtle, good for me. I mean,
I mean, even just like pounding the point home that he speaks well.
That was what I why I pointed that up. What the f does that mean?
I'll tell you exactly what it means. You're being sensitive.
I'm not
Bush,
being sensitive.
I've said it a million
That's what they
times.
always say about me.
No.
Boy, she speaks so well.
No, you got it wrong.
I felt that way, too.
You let me explain. I've said about Bush, Bush can't speak well. The guy speaks like a retarded human being. When they ask him a question, he can't speak.
Yeah,
the fact that McCain, and I've said this about many senators, I've said this to you in the past, Robin, I think you'll recall it. I said, I'm not down on a lot of senators and congressmen. I hear the way they speak. I hear their intellectual prowess. They have a command of the issues. They have a command of the English language, and it's very impressive. Barack Obama is an excellent speaker, meaning he can put two fucking words together where Bush can't, and that goes a long way with me. I see that as a sign of intelligence. Not this horse shit about, oh, black people, you know, he sounds like a white man or something. That's fucking horse shit. I'm not coming from that place. I'm coming from the place that this guy is an intelligent, well-spoken man. Not because he's black. I say that about McCain. I say that about Joe Biden. I told you the other day, I saw Joe Biden speaking about something the other day, and I said, boy, he's so well-spoken. Now, if black people want to be players on the national scene, they better get over this fucking chip on the shoulder horse shit. If someone says you speak well, I really admire you. Because I got a lot of white dummies who can't speak.
I'm just pointing out that that's often said. And
it's often said, and guess what?
That's the first thing they say.
Let me tell you something.
Because you've been calling him a windbag. You don't even like what he said.
He speaks well. I said he's a windbag, but what he's saying is a windbag, but he speaks it well. Now, Sarah Palin, I'll give you something. She can't speak well. She sounds retarded. Here's a woman who really is saying nothing. Well. She's saying nothing, but, you know, there's an art to saying nothing. I've been doing it for 30 years.
She says nothing, and it sounds like nothing. See, right. Nixon used to say nothing, but you thought he said something.
Yes, that's my point, and that is a sign of intelligence, and there's no life, there's no heartbeat in Sarah Palin. And all this about how she speaks to regular folks and the media is against her.
Joe Sixpack again is being
I don't believe Katie Couric was against her. I honestly don't. I think Katie Couric asked her some reasonable fluff-type questions that she'd ask any politician.
And not only that, if you are running for one of the highest offices in the land, you should be able to answer the questions and be articulate.
Well, the question about this woman is, does she know anything?
No.
Well, especially because, look, Obama had to go through debates. He had to, you know, he was vetted by the American people. McCain had to go through debates. He's been a senator his whole life. He had to go through a lot. Biden, too. You've seen this guy in the national scene. We've heard from him. Whether you like him or not, he's got to...
I think
the reason they're asking Sarah Palin all these questions is no one knows who the fuck she is. So of course, when Katie Couric gets a hold of an interview, they're going to ask her everything because all these other guys have been asked everything for the last 30 years.
That would be a normal response because she has no track record of anything that shows what she believes in.
Look, when you ask Obama a question, he at least understands the information. Maybe he was an unknown quantity, but you see the guy knows the issues. Whether you agree with him or not, that's not the issue. The guy he comprehends what's going on. This woman doesn't comprehend anything.
But we're talking about basic stuff that every college kid should have. You know,
but Howard,
the guy's going to be president.
Well, you know
McCain,
I heard them say the other day that this woman has had debating experience. She did like 8 debates on her way to the Alaska governorship.
Not only did she do that, but she eviscerated her opponent. She actually was terrific as a debater. And why was she terrific? She's in Alaska.
Yeah, but Howard,
zero expectation. They'd ask a question, and she'd do that cone pone. She'd say, listen, I'm here for the Alaskan people. I'm a soccer mom. I'm just like the people. And this guy's an elitist. And they fell for this shit.
That's right. She didn't actually have any substance when she spoke. But she did say all those things. In fact, it was almost like a plagiarized debate. What I heard her saying was much what you'd hear Ronald Reagan saying. You know, like not the substance, but the there you go again. She did a lot of corn pone, jokey kind of stuff.
Listen, those people in Alaska, their brains must be frozen. It's cold up there, and they saw a hot young body on a woman.
She is hot. I saw her in a suit. She's not dumpy.
No, she's hot. She's tight. Her ass isn't full of cellulite. But I'll give her that. Yeah. She's got a better ass than any candidate.
A better ass than McCain.
Better than McCain, who was, of course, a military man.
If you're voting for asses, you have to vote for her.
Vote for the biggest ass.
Howard, can I ask you a question? When you walk, not you, But do you think a lot of white people that want to vote for Obama, as they're walking to the poll booth and get in the booth, they say, I can't do it?
Well, let me tell you something. You're absolutely right. There are going to be certain people who say they're going to vote for Obama, and then the moment of truth is going to happen. They're going to get in the booth, or booth, as you say.
There's black people that's going to do that.
No, they're not.
Yes,
well, some maybe. But listen, they're going to get in the booth and say, I can't vote for a black guy. It's true. But I see, you have to, at some point, you're going to have to drop that logic, king of all blacks, because first of all, listen, there's enough white people voting. You could see already in the polls. This is not just a black thing where this guy's winning. There's very few black people in this country comparatively. When you start to look at the amount of white people and Hispanics, there's very few black people. I think it's like 3% or something. 10%? So that's not enough to win an election. The fact of the matter is, white people are willing to vote for... This idea that there aren't any white people who could possibly vote for a black person, you got to throw that one out the window. It's too late. The guy already beat all these whiteys in the primaries. So forget that already. It's getting boring and old. No, this guy's a player. No one gives a shit that he's black, that has voted for him in the Democratic primary. Some people actually have a lot of white people have a lot of pride. They're saying, you know what? This is a man who we can say we believe in, and we're proud that he's black. It's nice that he's black. So, but listen, the idea that everyone's racist is wrong. There are people who cannot vote for a black guy. You're right. But I think the majority of people will get past the idea that he's a black guy.
I would vote for a black guy. I would just never tell my white friends.
No, you can't do that, Artie.
No.
Hey, listen.
And by the way, there are white people who cannot vote for a black guy, but it even shows you.
Actually, it's 13.4%.
Okay.
Yeah, this white guy told me that to my face.
But but here's the point. Even with that, that's a plus for McCain. And still he's losing in the polls because of Sarah Palin. This is the biggest mistake any human being could have made who was running for president. And I dare say this, McCain doesn't want to be president. He does not want to be president.
You think that for real?
I do. When I see some decision like this, a woman plucked out of nowhere, hardly vetted, if at all.
I heard that Rush Limbaugh was pushing her candidacy.
He was.
All summer.
Yeah, he was.
Rush Limbaugh, you know, and the funny thing is, for McCain to listen to Rush Limbaugh is so foolish. Rush Limbaugh was against McCain. And if Rush Limbaugh had so much power inside the Republican movement, why didn't he get McCain defeated? So, McCain is doing the wrong thing. He took someone who's going to take his candidacy down. And, listen, I'm no genius.
Who do you think he should have picked?
I'll tell you who. Mitt Romney, Giuliani. Take any of the guys that ran against him in the primaries.
Who didn't run. I mean, but
his best friend is who's his best friend there?
Lieberman.
Well, not Lieberman. There was another guy who, beside Lieberman, who didn't run against him in the primaries.
Oh, yeah, I know what. There's a governor.
I can't think of his name. But the fact of the matter is...
Young guy.
Yeah. And I can't think of it. But the fact of the matter is, this is a guy who's been around in government. He doesn't know Sarah Palin from a hole in the wall. That's like me saying, I'm starting a radio show. Who should I hire? Should I hire Robin or some jackoff who just started in radio? Well, I go with Robin because I know she can do it. I'm not going to take an unknown.
That's true. Now, moving on to your wedding.
Go ahead.
Are there going to be, I always ask you this, are there going to be any black people there besides Robin?
The answer is no.
Here I go again.
Let me think. Are there going to be any black people beside Robin? I don't know. I got to think about it. I'm
well,
thinking.
Don't you want me to feel comfortable?
I was told no.
You asked?
Robin, the way you speak, you wouldn't feel comfortable with black people there.
Well,
stop that.
I got to think, Robin. Are there going to be any?
I understand the language, even though I don't speak it.
I'm so colorblind, I can't even remember. I thought everyone was black.
That's a shame, Howard. That's a shame.
What do you mean it's a shame?
What are you talking about?
You're such a racist.
No, I'm not, but come on. Just one.
Listen, this is it.
One is good.
Robin likes to be special.
It could have been none.
I mean, Howard, all your travels around the country and in the everyday life, you don't run.
He doesn't go anywhere.
When did he travel
He
around
travels
the country?
around the country. What country am I traveling around?
Country, I mean, just walking around.
Where do I walk? I walk a half a block at
See,
most.
that's where you're confused.
Well, then where did you get all of these white people around you if you don't go anywhere?
In the buildings he's in, that's where they are.
We came to him.
Yeah, look at Robin. Robin doesn't even have a lot of black friends. She's in the
I'm
white
in the
world.
same buildings he is.
Where's she going to meet black people?
You know, Robin ain't got no black friends.
Excuse me.
She does, actually. I just don't know who they are.
They're probably bougie, too.
So
I would
what?
love to see her black friends.
You're so silly. Yeah, they're not real blacks.
Right, Robin.
Yeah, they don't have crack problems. Sorry.
Talking about playing tennis and all that stuff.
And the country club, that's right.
But, so the answer is no.
I you know what? I would have to think about the guest list, but I don't believe there are, but there could be.
You didn't invite Chris Rock.
I actually did invite Chris Rock. His wife won't let him go.
Oh.
Yeah. No, that's no bullshit.
See, now the blacks he did invite, they can't come.
Man, let me tell you something about him. His wife is the most nice, they invited me and my wife and my daughter to their daughter's birthday party. His wife is so down there. Yeah, my daughter goes to school with his daughter.
Wow. How's a garbage man's daughter going to school with Chris Rock's daughter?
This is America.
There's something wrong there.
He picks her up. Well, my father helps you pay for the tuition. Hey, listen, he picks his daughters up every day, in a range, in a truck with no rims and nothing. Like, you could tell he had money.
No rims. Oh, you're so sick, King. You're so sick.
Chris Rock doesn't have rims?
No, he don't have rims or none of this. I was gonna call up when he was in the studio because I wanted to tell him about, how he don't have rims on his cars and, you know what I'm saying? He's just he could tell you have money for a long time. Because when black people get money, real quick, you could tell right away.
Right.
His money came in slow.
It came in slow and it stayed long.
Yeah, if he got quick money, he'd have rims.
No, he'd have rims.
And some big necklace around his
So you were in Chris Rock's house?
Oh, no, he rented out Central Park Zoo. Wow. And they had this Dora cake. You should have seen the cake. It was almost as big as it was the biggest cake I've ever seen. And they made up of Dora and all the characters, and Chris Rock was there, and his wife was just, she loved my daughter, Charlie. So she's picking her up, and she's so beautiful. She got Spanish, she's black. Right? So she's so beautiful, and her hair, blah, blah, blah.
Her hair, she had to mention that.
Well, that's really important to King of All Blacks. He married a Spanish girl so she'd have straight hair.
For the hair.
Well, it's not really bone straight, but he kind of like a little kid. It's beautiful. I love it.
We know. It sounds adorable.
Yeah, but anyway, his wife she's very pretty, and she comes to the PTA meetings, and she got her own truck, but you just saw the people, they was taking pictures of him at the party, and that's how you must feel. Like, people always, even at your own party, always looking at you. I was just watching people.
Yeah, it's like seeing a rare bird. Everybody's snapping pictures.
I have people to my house sometimes, and they start taking pictures of me in the house. And I go, what are you doing? And they go, well, just a few pictures. I go, what are you doing? I said, can you stop that?
Yeah, you should do the opposite. You should, don't pay attention to them.
Well, if someone's in my house, it's pretty hard not to pay attention to them.
No, he's saying they should be okay with you, calm and down to earth and not be snapping pictures.
Yeah, they should do just the opposite with you. That's
it's like usually if a dude brings his girlfriend or something and they come over and
then the girl snapping the pictures.
Sometimes I catch him snapping pictures. I go, oh, you're taking pictures? I go, and they go, yeah, I just want to have a few. I go, what? I go, they'll go, is it okay? And I'll go, Well, I prefer you didn't. It makes me a little uncomfortable, but, if that's something you got to do, and then they go, oh, okay.
Remember that guy I used to date who was like that?
With the video
I'd
camera.
Look at him and I'd say, he obviously knows he's not going to be around long. He's trying to get all the...
Yeah, Robin dated a guy like that. Every time we'd invite the guy, because Robin was going out, and I said, let me invite this guy to some stuff, hang out with him a little bit. And every minute with the camera, this fucking guy, and I was just like, this one ain't going to last.
No.
I hope.
What did you think about his special? Did you see it?
Who's special?
Chris Rock. I saw some of it,
I missed it. That was last weekend, right?
It's on demand.
I know.
Chris's problem is his first HBO special is so brilliant. I don't know that he's ever going to be able to match that.
Well, that's the problem. Like when you come out of the box, it's just like Eddie Murphy's first one.
No.
The others were good, but there's nothing like that one.
Yeah, Chris is, that first special he did.
Which one was that? Bigger and Black?
Bring the Pain.
Bring the Pain.
Right.
That's right.
That was good. This one was good. It was real good, but it just made you think too much. But it was good though.
It made you think too much. That hurt.
I know what he means. Like you don't want. There are comedians that'll make you laugh, and then there are comedians that'll make you think.
Carlin was a comedian.
Carlin was a guy who made you think, and sometimes you say, motherfucker, just make me laugh.
Yeah, my brain is hurting.
Seinfeld does that.
Oh, please.
Right. Seinfeld's like a think. Wants you to think about dude, why does a B spell his name with 3 letters?
Yeah, but he wants you to think about stupid things.
Every comic should hopefully make you laugh, even if you're thinking, because if they're not, then they become like a... Then they're a humorist, I think.
Dice's first album, you just laughed real hard.
Oh, yeah.
That's hard to...
I like a lot of racial jokes. I like a lot
Me too.
Like ignorant shit.
You like jokes.
But the one thing about the Rock special was a couple of bits that I saw were funny. Like he does the thing, it'll be impossible to have a black first lady because...
Yeah, that was funny.
I'm president. No, we president.
Yeah, that was funny.
But I found it distracting, the different city thing.
Really? You didn't like that?
Well, when he said, Rick Rubin said, you got to separate yourself from the pack, to me, what separates him from the pack is being great. Why? Like a lesser comic should think of a gimmick. That's a gimmick.
He didn't have to do that.
No,
what's funny about it is it reminds you that, Chris is so good at making you think he's coming up with shit off the top of his head.
Yeah.
That it reminds you that it's a very canned act.
And it's very well rehearsed.
Because now you're seeing him do it in different places.
Yeah.
And you realize, he did the same thing the night before and the night before.
Yeah, and you don't want to... You want to get the feeling like he's just doing it for you.
For you.
Yeah, I didn't understand that whole...
Rock's argument for that, because I've heard other comics...
Separate him from the pack. He's separated. He's already the top guy.
He is the pack. The pack is everybody behind him.
What separates him is the paycheck he's getting from HBO. Believe me, that's... But his argument for that would probably be like, look, people are idiots if they think, a comic does an HBO special off the top of his head. But
no, but it's the point that he seems to be so spontaneous.
You want to break that illusion. We know that it's a canned act. I mean, certainly you would know it from doing stand-up. But the fact is that he has such a good rapport with the audience. You feel like he's just talking for the first time. Sometimes you feel like, hey, did he just ad-lib that?
Yeah.
You got to fake spontaneity. That's
right.
It's an illusion.
Because that must be the hardest thing. I mean, how could somebody like Artie? How do y'all stay on the stage that long and just keep? It must be scary. Is that hard to do?
I'm blown out by the fact that you could even memorize an act like that.
Yeah, how could you do that?
Well, because the thing is, it is, by the time you get to the point where you're doing an HBO special, like I have like an hour now that I've been doing a lot, and I'm ready to tape it finally. You almost get bored with it. You could do it in a coma. Like, it becomes a monologue, like in a play.
It's in your head right now. It's like,
absolutely.
Does it ever just pop into your head like you're sitting here on the air and you go, oh, there's my...
Yeah, and then it's like, exactly how it ends. You even have the laughs timed out. And then it's not as fun, because it becomes like a monologue.
See, I would love that.
Do you practice it in front of people, or do you do it by yourself?
You have to practice it in front of people.
I would love to have like an act where I could go up on stage and make a couple of bucks, and just always have it in my head. I just think that's so cool, and then be on autopilot.
Well, and the whole thing is, can you actually make the audience laugh where they're supposed to laugh? I think that's what it gets to, right?
Definitely. You want that.
I thought it was weird too, like. Chris Rock on his special wore 3 different outfits to show you that he was with 3 different audiences. Right. I couldn't remember, like, he was wearing a suit for one audience.
Suit for Africa.
a suit for Africa, and I went like, well, wonder why. Then I got hung up on like, why is he wearing a suit for Africa?
He wore a black tie, like almost a Oscar type.
Then he wore a leather, almost like a patent leather suit.
That was at the Apollo.
That's for black people in Harlem. And then he wore, I guess for London, he wore a...
He wore
just a regular blue suit.
A
nice
suit.
blue, like Armani-looking suit.
Yeah, and I'm like, gee, it's like Cher, you know. I said he doesn't need that shit.
Well, you know what? Rick Rubin is from the music world.
Yeah. Well, you know, Rick Rubin...
and that's what happened.
Rick Rubin
listen.
2 of Dice's albums.
Rick Rubin.
Rick gave Chris the idea to do the 3 different cities. He says it would separate him out and show people how big Chris is. But, you know, in defense of Rick, like, Rick just was probably, you know, Rick doesn't get high, but he probably was just like, you know, hey, man, why don't you just try this?
Yeah.
And, you know...
Somebody got to say no.
Yeah. Just because Rick says it doesn't mean he knows what he's talking about.
He's famous for doing that rap. Like, Rick Rubin produced Dice's 1990 CD, the Day the Laughter Died.
Right.
And it was right after that one you're talking about, Howard, that one that was amazing, that made him a star. So to do something different, he had Dice go into Dangerfields on First Avenue on like a Wednesday night at 1 a.m. About 10 people in the place, and do 2 hours, and he would tape it, and a lot of it he bombs.
Oh, my God.
You know, it's just like, again, try to do something different. A lot of people don't like it. I mean, I find it hilarious, but it's he's bombing.
You're looking at it from a comedian standpoint.
Exactly.
Is that an act that Dice does? Like, is that an act where you're like, yo, I'm gonna fuck this bitch? Like, is that an act or is that really him? Because I don't know.
I don't know, Howard. You would know better than anybody. The times I've hung out with him, he pretty much talks like that.
I got to tell you.
Isn't he Jewish?
Yeah, he is Jewish.
Like
well, I got to tell you, I hung around with Dice a little bit, and I'd speak to him on the phone this years ago.
Turn that down, you fucking asshole. I hate people like that. You sit in my car with the music up loud.
Who is that?
My friend, what the fuck? Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm picking him up. You see I'm on the phone, he's playing the music loud. It's 6 o'clock in the fucking morning.
Is that a white guy or a black guy?
Come on.
What
you think? Turning that music up loud in somebody else's car? You take a guess.
Right.
Is it a Spanish guy?
No, it's a black guy.
It's a black.
It's a black.
Get me a bagel. Like, I'm going to the store. Yo, go cop me a bagel. Cop me a bagel? Go ahead, Howard.
Cop me a bagel. That's like a white guy expression.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, like, are you going to give me the money to get it? Like, you know, like, yo, why you going to pick me up a bagel like it's a quarter?
Yeah, right. Like, hey, go get me a bagel. Meanwhile, he doesn't fork over any money.
No.
Yeah.
Yo, cop me a bagel.
Are you going to cop him a bagel?
Yeah. I'm old softy. But it is true, though. It's fucking asshole.
All right, I got to go, King.
I love you, man.
All right, thanks.
I'm coming to your wedding.
We'll look for him.
You know, it's so funny. I'm looking at the phone calls, and one says, line 4 is Jerry, who says, why don't you bust Ronnie's balls today? And then line 2 says, please don't talk about Ronnie today. Like, you know, it's such mixed signals. Jerry, just to understand this, you want me to talk to Ronnie today?
Sure, why not? I mean, you busted his balls for 3 days. Let's just go for the 4th day, and then, you know, just got to find something. I mean, he told Artie to fuck off yesterday at the wrap-up show. You can go with that. Or
with the exact opposite opinion, here's Kevin. Kevin, you don't want us talking to Ronnie today, right?
Hell no. It's not the Ronnie show. This is... Talking about Ronnie is getting about as old as talking about Sarah and Palin. It's almost something you almost want to turn your radio off for.
No. Not at all.
Oh, we got a debate.
I like this.
Definitely, man.
All right, whoever wins the debate, we bust Ronnie's balls or not.
Oh, it's fun. That's the whole show is busted balls. I mean, like I said, just keep it going for one more day, and then after that, then whatever. But it just, you know, it's been the week has been hilarious because of that. And,
all right, let me ask you guys a question now. What newspapers do you read? Jerry, you go first.
Detroit Free Press, USA Today.
All right, Kevin, what papers do you read?
I read USA Today, National Enquirer, if you want to include that.
Right.
The Commercial Appeal from Memphis.
All right, Jerry, what Supreme Court decisions do you disagree with?
You know what? I'm not going to be vice president, but other than I think they should keep Roe versus Wade on there. But other than that, I'm not going to be vice president. So,
right. Kevin, do you have an answer?
The Supreme Court should have kept their nose out of ruling for Bush in the election.
There you go.
There you go.
These two guys are more qualified to be vice president.
I would vote for either one of you. All right, Jerry and Kevin, listen, I had decided today that we had busted Ronnie's balls enough that we were going to move on. But based on this debate, I'm going to stay with my decision.
Real quick, I just want to say something. My Sharona for Muskegon, whatever it was.
Mohegan Sun?
I haven't gotten that fucking song out of my head all goddamn week.
My Mohegan.
Well, that's why they do it.
I have to admit, I went around all day singing my Mohegan.
There's lots of things to do.
Lots of things to do. Get some food. My Mohegan.
If you're in the Mohegan Sun, do you think you're out of something to do and you go, wait, what else can we do? Or get some food. We did that.
Shopping.
Shopping.
And then, like I said, then it's get a whore. And then after that, I don't know what else you can do.
Get a whore.
Get a whore.
If you're bored.
If you're bored, get a whore.
My Mohegan.
I live in Detroit, and I have the New York feed for NBC and Fox. And that night I got home watching one of the channels, and there's that commercial, and I'm like, you got to be fucking kidding me. And it just kept staying and staying and staying in my head.
Yeah.
And that's all I've been singing all week long.
All right. Thanks, Jerry. Thanks, Kevin. Appreciate it.
All right.
There are alternate opinions on...
Get a cappuccino.
Play the Toto one. Get a cappuccino, right? Get a cappuccino.
Maybe catch a show before we go.
I wonder what the Nat got paid.
We got to find out.
In the way they hold the door. Is it in the way they say hello?
I don't know.
Is it in the way that they treat you like friends? Is it in the way they look or the things that they say?
Is it in the way they bankrupt you?
At the time.
Could you use some sun?
That's just the way that things are done.
That's an interesting lifestyle piece. It's like, is it the way they hold the door for you or the way they look
smile.
at you? Like you're part of a big club.
Yeah.
Right. They treat you like a friend.
Yeah.
So you give them all your money.
Yeah.
And when you think
that ain't friendly.
When you think of their goal, it's disgusting.
Yeah,
Like, just come here and lose every fucking thing.
There's a woman who says she lost, like, everything.
Her house.
Everything.
She's homeless.
And because they kept treating her like a friend.
And they hold the door for you on the way out.
I felt like I was part of something big. I don't know. I was a big fan of Toto. I heard the commercial.
Every time somebody comes back from Vegas and tells me about the new beautiful thing they built, I just get so pissed because they're doing that with my money. What are you excited about?
Is it the way they hold the door for you? Is it the way they give you a smile?
Is it the way they say hello?
I'd like to be in that advertising pitch meeting.
Is it the way that you can't pay for your kids' tuition? Hello, you.
Wasn't there one more song they...
Yeah, there was another one.
They parodied?
It's a very special place.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, super freak.
The time you want to share with others.
Bring your friends.
We really are impressed with the hotel room.
And they're very hard to please.
Yes, I am.
The party gets started. Everyone's invited.
Could you use some sun?
I just realized there is another black person coming to my wedding.
Oh, King is gone.
Yeah. There is.
I won't be the only one.
You won't miss him. He'll stick out.
Is it famous? A famous black man?
No, not famous.
Oh, good.
Friend of Beth's, actually.
All right.
Oh, see, he's a friend of Beth's.
Yeah, that is true. But he is coming to my wedding.
Right.
Well, that's good. Each of you have one.
Yeah, you're mine. You're my black friend. Right? You're in my camp.
I would say, yes, I'd have to be in your camp.
Right. If we chose up sides, I've got Robin.
At weddings, they do choose upside.
That's right. Are you in the groom's party or the bride's party?
It's not in the way they hold the door for you.
That Toto must sit there going, we wrote a beautiful song, and then we had to sell it for them to make this piece of S out of it.
Right.
And the backup singers are singing, like, oh, it's just a horrible gig for everyone.
Beth did something strange. She invited Lisa G, when it's our wedding, to come to our apartment and so she could see the dress. Beth was listening yesterday.
So for the getting ready kind of thing? You know, like before you go.
Yeah, like when she's getting ready. Beth tuned in yesterday and heard Lisa. She said, I felt really bad. Like, it was so important for Lisa to see me in my dress that... I said, did you explain to Lisa that, like, I don't want her reporting on my apartment? I don't want, you know,
right. Bring her in blinders.
That you're doing this as something as a friend? And she said, yeah, I'll make it clear to her. And I said, okay. Because I said, you know, you see, if there's a weakness in my life, I said, if you're my kryptonite, because... You fall for all that shit.
Lisa's whining and crying.
Yeah.
You've been ignoring it.
It would make me want to move farther away from Lisa.
Hey, Riley, you're on the air.
Hi?
I said, hi, you're on the air.
Who are you talking to?
You,
We're
Riley.
talking to you.
Oh, Robin.
Hi, darling.
My darling. Look here. I decided to chime in because in my heart of hearts, down deep somewhere, I still love you.
Down way deep. You can hardly get to it.
No.
You know why we're hearing from Riley? It's got to be negotiation. You know, because Tim came to me the other day. He goes,
okay.
Wait.
What did he say?
Tim came to me the other day.
Listen to me. Tim, I want to tell you, I deeply apologize for what I said. Tim said, you know, the economy is bad and all that. And I said, well, you people just hired a couple of people and gave them 7 figures.
It's true.
How is my $200 is going to bankrupt your company? And then I flew off. He flew off because I had sent an email to Mel Commerson. And what I was going to ask Mel is, I said, Mel, you have merged with XM, which gives you like 200 more channels. Do you think perhaps you can find somewhere to put me at a decent hour with more time in the midst of, say, diseased transvestites and...
well, anyway, so Tim comes in here the other day during the show, like when I'm in commercial break, and he goes, he goes, by the way, you know, Riley's contract's coming up. He said, are you interested in him still being on the channels? Which is what, you know, Tim always does. He says, do you want him? I said, well, I said, I like Riley. I said, well, what's going to go on? He goes, well, he's going to ask for more money. I said, what are you going to tell him? He goes, I'm not giving him any more money.
Jesus Christ, man. You just gave people 7 figures.
All right, hold on. Let me finish this.
But we didn't do any of that.
I didn't give anybody 7. Believe me, I wouldn't give anybody 7 figures.
Okay,
but,
I understand how. Well,
yeah.
Go ahead.
So I said,
and make it good now because I'm inclined to bless your wedding and all that.
Well, I said to Tim, I go, listen, I'm for Riley. Is he still, you know, how's he sound? I said, I barely get to hear him anymore. Tim goes, I think he sounds good. He goes, but I don't have any more money for him. I said, well, and then even Tim said to me, do you want Riley?
Well, tell him to quit eating bagels around the clock, and he could give me that.
He could give you his bagel money?
So I said, Tim, are you really going to want to go through another negotiation with Riley? He goes, you know, he says, the big thing is, Riley's going to get on. You know what Riley's thing is? He gets on the air and he badmouths everyone, including me. I said,
listen to me.
I said, well, I think that's...
I badmouth you, not because I don't love you.
Yeah. So I said to Tim, Tim...
You're the type of, excuse my language, motherfucker that...
Why don't you listen to the story?
Got so much money like the Pope.
Why don't you listen to the story?
You put Riley down. However,
why don't you listen to the story? Why don't you listen to...
it will break your heart to vote for Obama because, you know...
It didn't break my heart.
You know, you can't really stand niggers.
Oh, for Christ's sake. You know...
if you love me, Howard...
He never said he loves you.
Look,
I don't love you.
I broke my fucking leg. None of you... a few said, hey, Riley, how you doing, and all that.
He broke his leg?
How do we know you broke your leg? You didn't tell us.
Call my doctor.
No, I mean...
Why should we... What, should we just call him once a week and say, is Riley okay?
Riley, how would I know you broke your leg?
Is Riley okay?
Well, I wouldn't because I don't know. I don't know that you broke... Oh, this is impossible today. He must be...
I didn't know you were sick. How would I know?
What?
This is what I deal with.
Oh, my God. How long do you talk to him for?
As little as possible, because I can tell it's like there's spring, summer, fall, and then Riley's negotiation, then winter.
So I'm just lowering his sound because he's not even listening. So anyway, so I said to Tim, I'll go back to him when I'm ready. So I said to Tim, this was just like privately, I said, I'm all right with Riley working here. I said, but are you prepared to go through this whole negotiation bullshit again? And Tim goes, I don't know. So Tim goes, I don't know. So Tim goes, I don't know. You know, he's going to want more money. We don't have any money for him. I said, so then forget him.
Right.
So he says, well, he's going to get on the air. He says he's going to get on the air. Why didn't you listen and shut up and you'll learn something?
All
right. So he said, so I said to Tim, look, I said, I like Riley. Riley's a good dude. I think it's fun. I said, I know what you mean. Him getting on the air constantly and bashing us.
Mouthing
I said, but isn't isn't that the appeal of Riley?
Yeah, that he's this crazy person.
That he's crazy, and he goes, yeah, but he goes, do you really want to go through that again?
We're putting him on next Monday night at 7 o'clock Eastern.
Right.
So he'll have an earlier show. So you can try that out, Riley.
Yeah.
Now, what about Riley's idea?
How long were you on the phone with him yesterday?
Oh, this is the other day. It gets to a point where it becomes so obnoxious, and he.
It's not even funny after a while.
No, I have to hang up on him. I told him, I said, you know what, Riley, forget the show. I'm done. I'm done with this. And then he called back an hour later when he came to his senses and apologized to everybody, leaving messages on everybody's voicemail that he's,
He wants somebody to pay him, but I don't know that this is the field for him.
Goddamn, man.
You know?
Why don't you try and...
if you paid Riley, he'd kill himself with the money.
Right.
Yes.
I don't trust him with the money.
Tim, what about Riley's idea of actually stopping eating bagels around the clock?
How many bagels do you eat a week?
None.
Zero.
None.
Oh,
Zero.
He's trying to make you into a cheap Jew, but you're not even a Jew.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Right. In his mind, I'm whatever.
Tim, is that you?
Yes, that's Tim.
That's me.
Okay.
Tim's family came over on the Mayflower.
Tim.
Yes, sir.
I spoke out of turn, and I humbly apologize.
You want to end it with Riley? You want to just end it?
No, I don't.
That's what we had decided.
I don't want to end it with Riley, but he's not reasonable. You can't reason
Well, he is reasonable. He works for free. That's pretty reasonable.
Cheap and reasonable.
He works cheap. I mean, he is reasonable.
I know.
He wears me down.
Wow, I put them Negroes in their place.
Oh, that's exactly what I said. That's exactly what I said.
One thing Riley is reasonable.
Yeah.
He's not reasonable. He wants to get paid for working.
Time, in space and time, the alien told me 21 years ago, he said...
Riley, you don't have to try that with us. We know there's no alien.
No, I want to know what the alien said.
Yeah, but he doesn't have to pull that shit on us. We're not one of your marks.
He believes it at this point. He's buying his own bullshit.
He doesn't believe anything.
There is along the pathway, in the ether, you shall meet one called Hadar Ra, which in Biavian means golden things. I never knew it would be Howard Stern and
Riley, you could save the horse shit for the radio show.
Riley,
we know there's no alien. We know there's no, and so do you.
Okay.
Don't treat us like assholes.
You are alone in the universe.
Yeah.
Right?
You don't try to negotiate with us with that alien BS.
Riley, there isn't a chance.
This is what I'm saying.
There's no Biavian.
There's no even a language.
Riley, between you and me, okay? Because you can knock the horse shit off. It's a waste of time. Do it on the air. Do it on the air.
It doesn't mean the thing I understand that.
Oh, Riley, stop it already. We're reasonably intelligent. There's no alien going to choose you.
You live under the delusion.
Riley.
Are you still talking to the aliens?
If you didn't have no money, you little...
Are you still talking to the aliens?
He's not under that delusion.
Riley, no one believes aliens chose you to speak to. Trust
that would be worse than the Palin choice.
Yeah. McCain. That's how McCain found Palin. The Biavians found him.
On to nicer things, Riley. You want to fill the quota? Come to Howard's wedding.
No, you the type motherfucker that believed dinosaurs was here in 1948. And that women should have lots of babies, at least 5. That's the type of motherfucker you are. So I can understand that. So I'm swimming upstream here. But Tim, do you accept my apology?
I do.
Okay.
Riley, let me ask you a question. Are you making money on selling your piss jugs and your symbols?
Huh? Well, I am barely hanging on.
Listen, Tim.
No thanks to you.
Tim, I'm not criticizing your negotiating, but you know what? With Riley, who cares if he's making money with his piss jugs and all that shit?
I understand that.
Well,
But
what Tim is trying to point out to him
be
is
making
this is
that
a platform.
Well,
for him.
listen, Riley will sign for $200 again. We know that. He's got nowhere to go. This is it.
Oh, well, it's like that.
If you could get him if you could get him 50 more bucks.
How people knew of me.
Wait, I'm getting you some money here. If you could get him 50 more bucks, he'll be thrilled. If you can.
Look, since I met you, Howard.
If you get him 50 more bucks.
For a year?
Wait, I'm about to get you some money here. You might get a raise.
Food has went up 20% and all that.
Yeah, nobody cares, Riley.
How much did booze go up?
I think you can still get that pretty cheap.
What y'all going to do is put in the watermelon and pigfoot claws as to where...
Tim, give the guy $50 more and call it a day. What do you think? Or can we not come up with 50?
I don't even think I have that.
You don't even have 50?
For the year, I do.
You do? All right, so then forget it. So then just tell him it's over.
I told him it is what it is. And I make it so easy for him. I send an engineer out to his house. They set it up for him. I mean, it's effortless. He sits on the couch with his piss jug and does the show and has a beer.
None of you cared about me when I...
It's super simple for him.
So what do you want to do? You want to get rid of him?
Riley, I'd love to keep you.
You want to get rid of me, motherfucker? Say it now.
We've said it.
All right, I know, Robin. You have said it. And
Tim, what do you want to do with this
Our
guy?
offer is nothing.
Is it too much of a headache for you to continue with him?
It is what it is. I don't care. I'd like to keep him. It's fun to deal with him, but...
Riley, he wants to keep you.
But Jesus Christ.
If I can keep under the same conditions that we have now, it's fine.
All right, Riley, I just talked to Tim. Here's the deal. Here's the deal. There's not even $50 more a week for you. It's the same deal, and that's it. That's it.
So go away and think about it.
Go think about it.
So, if that is so, stick it in your ass.
Don't you want to think about it a little bit?
You'll be back.
Right, girl, when she gets rid of your little dick ass.
Don't you want to think about it before you say no?
No, otherwise...
He'll be back.
Robin.
Riley, don't waste your breath.
If you are out of my life, Robin...
Yes.
...forever, then I will send you $200.
So, will Monday be your goodbye show?
Well, the first week in November, I will complete my contract. Nonetheless. Until the first week in November.
All right.
And,
it's mighty big of you.
We need the $50 to pay the guy who wrote the Miserable Men theme.
Good riddance to you. Jinky ass, backstabbing, Judas goat, bitch ass.
All right, thank you, Riley, for the compliment, and we look forward to the next Riley show, which will be next week, I believe.
And Howard.
Yes.
I say this with all sincerity. Fuck you with a dick about the size as yours in your fucking ass.
Thank you, Riley. That's very nice. Someone who gave you an opportunity. Thank you very much.
Go break your other leg.
If a motherfucker fuck me with a dick about the size of yours...
Well, I don't know why you're attacking me. I at least gave you a job that
you
gave
know
some
there's
money.
no more money. Howard tried to get it for you.
I tried to get you $50.
Wait, Riley, are you saying if a guy fucked you with Howard's dick, you'd shoot him?
No, I would hide in the yard and shoot him and then blow my brains out.
Riley, I tried to get $50 more. I couldn't. I tried.
Yeah, right. It's like this. You gave a motherfucker 7 figures that I never heard of.
Right.
And my $300 is going to bankrupt you.
Well,
You people are fake, false, and terrible. However, I will give you my blessings, Howard.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Riley.
Robin.
Yes.
My darling.
Thank you very much, Riley. Appreciate it.
I will give you my blessings, though you are a shady bitch.
All right. Thank you, Riley, and good luck with your negotiation.
How rude.
Rude.
I appreciate the blessing.
You people have done me remarkably wrong. You could actually pay me at least a decent salary. I'm angry at motherfuckers that keep me broke. The best things in life are free.
Remember that.
What? You can give... Hello? Yeah, who is this? Shuley?
Who are you calling?
Shuley.
I think you must have the wrong number.
God damn it.
What?
Oh, that's bullshit.
You're bullshit. Who the hell are you?
You stupid bastard.
You asshole son of a bitch.
You motherfucker.
Yeah, that's good.
You're not a decent fucking human being.
You got any more to say?
You fucking dirtwad.
Give me your name, you cocksucker.
Julie.
Hello?
You sorry bitch.
You son of a bitch. Hello?
Motherfucker, I'm on probation.
What's that supposed to mean to me?
Do you think I'm playing? Do you think I'm playing with you?
I know you're playing with me.
I'm talking about you, Shuley, you fucking worm.
Who are you, man? Who are you?
Shuley.
Who?
Shuley.
And what do you want with me?
You fucking dirtwad.
You asshole. What do you want?
I would appreciate it if you stayed the fuck out of my business and do not come near me and my family.
Are you out of your mind?
I gotta tell you, son, your act is a piece of shit.
Next time you call here, mother, I'm calling the cops.
Be so kind to stay the fuck out of my face forever, you sorry motherfucker.
You asshole.
God damn it.
God damn it. You call here anymore, and I am calling the police.
Sorry, bitch.
There it is. There's the...
Fucking dirtwad. People are just so mad.
Yeah, Adam, go ahead. You're on the air. What's up, Adam?
Hello, how are you, Howard?
All right.
Listen, I think if Riley wants more money, maybe you guys should make one of those reality dolls out of him so he could get fucked in the ass for once.
Maybe a Riley real doll.
I think you can do it with the real Riley.
You wouldn't have to make it wrong.
Allow me to say, motherfucker, that I've been getting fucked in the ass.
Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a little break here. And then Yucko the Clown's going to come in.
How's he doing?
Horribly.
Robin, you don't even know.
Yucko tried. Yucko, I forget who. Gary, did he call you and say that he wanted to speak to me off the air personally to help him with his problems?
What?
Yeah, I didn't call him.
Yikes. How did you
what
all
was
of a
that,
sudden
Will?
become his advisor?
He called me and, you know, you could tell he's either on the verge of tears or just like complete breakdowns. I've had both of them.
Yeah.
And one of them was like, I really want to talk to Howard off the air. Do you think you can make that happen?
That ain't going to happen.
I tell you, I've been talking to him.
You never had a conversation with him off the air.
I never do. I don't even know you. I've never seen
You don't have
Yucko.
a relationship with him.
I've never seen Yucko without his clown makeup.
You wouldn't know him.
I mean, most guys who are close to Yucko know him without the clown makeup.
Well, on the phone, I asked him to put the clown makeup on so we feel comfortable. But, no, I've talked to him several times on the phone, just me and him. And well, I can't.
How do you get off the phone?
I promised I wouldn't give any details about it, but it is, like Will, I had the experience where he's either on the verge of tears or crying, and, you know, the marriage went bad, and, I mean, I'm sure...
Is that over?
Well, let him tell
He'll tell us what he feels comfortable with in just a minute. Also, Lisa G will tell us what's going on. But first, these words. Speaking of grown man cry, evidently I'm the only guy who hasn't spoken to Yucko up here, and whoever he speaks to, he cries.
Wow.
Richie Wilson says he's like 5 crying phone calls from Yucko the Clown.
Fred, have you talked to Yucko?
No, Fred doesn't. Artie probably has.
Yeah, Artie said he had.
Yeah. First, Lisa G is going to come in and do the news for us, and then we'll get Yucko in here, find out what's going on.
Yucko better start acting like a man.
Come on, Lisa. If you guys quiet down, I could probably get him to cry.
He's on the verge.
Yeah, I heard.
I saw him smiling in there.
Oh, well, you bring up good things in people, so that's very nice.
Have you ever seen Yucko without his makeup?
Yes.
Oh, you have? Is he handsome?
He's nice looking.
Yeah. Would you ever go out
I didn't know it was him.
Would you date him?
Would you go out with him?
No.
No. So he ain't that good looking.
No, it's not that.
Why wouldn't you go out with him?
He's just not for me. He's a sad clown.
He really is a sad clown.
He's living up to that clown stereotype.
Yeah.
I think Lisa's anti-Gentile.
What?
That's what I've heard about her.
Oh, stop it.
You've only dated Jewish guys?
No, I don't think so.
My uncle figured it out listening to you. He calls her Jew Simmons.
Lisa, by the way, somehow, like even someone said to me off the air, and I won't name any names.
Name names.
But they said, like, aren't you a little weirded out having Lisa to your apartment to watch Beth?
Well, that's kind of creepy.
And
You're not
like
getting dressed in a strange place. You're getting dressed in your home.
What do you think, Fred?
The minute you started talking about it this morning, I could only think of 3 words. Single, white, female.
Well, I said to someone, I said, Beth's my weak link in all this, because I would never have Lisa up to my place.
Why not?
When this discussion was going on yesterday, I was saying, I hope Beth isn't listening to this because she's such a nice person.
Yeah, well, Beth
she's going to go, let's have her over, have her look at the dress.
She goes, I really felt bad listening to Lisa, and she really wants to see my dress, and I'd be happy to show it to her. She just wants to see it.
You know what? Take a picture of it and email it to her.
She wants to see it in person. I said, okay, but make it clear to Lisa, like this is not as a newswoman. I'm not interested in her there as a newswoman. I don't want you reporting on my apartment.
No, of course not.
I don't need you.
Of course not.
Yeah, so.
I'm sure she'll have a team of people working with her, right, to get ready.
So like I'm not going to say in how many weeks. Lisa will be up at my place, but, looking Beth over.
Well, get ready to move.
And I know I'll walk in and Lisa will be there taking notes.
You know what you got to do? You got to blindfold her.
You're never going to be able...
Oh, wait. Oh, sorry.
You're never going to be able to look at the place the same way again. You're going to have to move.
Do I need a secret password?
No. You know what? Can I put an end to this? I'm not comfortable with this whole thing. I'm going to talk to Beth about it.
This is your sanctuary.
What we're saying is...
Because Lisa, I just got to know, Lisa claims she's only going to my apartment for work, not for personal reasons.
Sanctuary.
Yeah, so I'm not interested. I don't...
Wait.
Beth falls for your bullshit.
You're salad tits.
No, that's not what I'm saying. But Beth falls for... She believes you, and it's only going to end up in disaster. She's naive that way.
I'll do whatever you want me to do. If you want me to go see the dress and not say a word, then I won't... Well, look, it's a big...
I don't mind if you see the dress and said a word about the dress, but I know it's just going to end up getting weird.
In what way?
I don't know.
That's so insulting to me.
Really? Okay. Let's see.
Don't touch anything.
What do you think's going to happen?
I don't know.
Oh, come on. You're being ridiculous.
Because you're such a yenta. I mean, if I fart or something by accident, it's going to,
I know you have beautiful taste, and...
I don't want you commenting on anything.
I won't say anything.
Yeah, good. Thank you.
What's the king of all media's address? At the top of the hour, we'll tell you.
What goes on inside the inner sanctum?
You know it's all going to come out in the story later on down the line.
That's what I say. The future.
I don't need
She'll be an authority on, this is how he lives. He has a very apartment.
When I'm dead, she'll be the first one on Larry King talking about her intimate relationship.
So what was Howard's apartment like?
Does Howard keep any spare cash around him?
Did you see any pornography?
Lisa,
why do you think this of me? That's what I don't get.
No, I'm nervous about it. Lisa, by the way, there's a very sad clown out in our green room, so I ask you for your report.
Please hurry through this report.
Go ahead.
Guess who loves Asian porn?
Go ahead.
There's going to be a new cupcake on the market. The Baba Booey cupcake. Crumbs is making it. Proceeds going to Lifebeat. The theme of the cupcake is peanut butter and chocolate. Gary's 2 favorite things.
I like that.
That's bullshit. That was my fucking charity.
Yeah, but you talked yourself out of it.
I did not. High Pitch Mike talked me out of it. I'm getting another AIDS charity. Remind me of that, Lisa.
Look at the note I just got. Lisa cried when she got the email from Beth.
Are you serious? And you're letting her in your house?
Single white female.
Sour tits. Come on.
What do you mean you cried?
I was very touched. It
Stealing my jokes, too, huh?
A gracious gesture, it really was. I felt like no one was listening to me. Every morning I'd come in here saying I'd wanted to see the wedding, not be invited to the wedding.
Right.
Because you have a news department, and it got me upset that, let's say, People magazine would have an exclusive photo, and here we are following you 24 hours a day and knew nothing about the wedding. And I felt no one was hearing what I was saying.
All right. All right. Well, somebody heard you. Her name is Beth.
It was very nice.
Yeah.
The rest of us blocked you out.
We're immune to you at this point.
I know.
All right, go ahead, Lisa G.
Come on, Drew Simmons.
Okay. So anyway, it's going to be chocolate cake with peanut butter and cream cheese inside with a black and white cookie top, but the white part's going to be peanut butter, and it's going to be surrounded by mini peanut butter chips. Gary said his kids sat in on the meeting to help design it, and next week Crumbs will be bringing in Gary different versions of the cupcake, and they'll make the final decision.
To taste test it.
Cream cheese?
Yeah, I guess they mix
peanut butter and
cream cheese. Yeah.
Oh, peanut butter and chocolate, not cream cheese.
It's peanut butter cream cheese. That's how they put the peanut butter in.
All right, that sounds good to me. Peanut butter and chocolate, but I don't know cream cheese.
It's not even
good. It's like if you have a peanut butter cheesecake.
It's not even close to the Artie Lang.
All right, Artie, upset about this. Go ahead.
am a little.
All right, so Howard, you know, you recently went off on Mike Angie's Facebook blogging, but apparently he's not the only Stern staffer who thinks people want to read his blog. Richard Christie has started his annual Halloween blog on his MySpace page. Richard's first blog runs 1,200 words, is written in a sort of a stream of consciousness style, describing his past, present, and future haunted house visits, even taking his readers down memory lane back to his very first hayride at age 10.
I can't believe that.
What a retard.
I really can't believe that.
Hey!
He talks about Halloween Horror Nights at Universal Studios. That's the latest one.
All right, thank you, Lisa G.
You're welcome.
And look forward to seeing you soon.
Who in the fuck are we working with, man?
Richard Christie's blogging and writing about his Halloween.
The Halloween blog.
He's 4 years old. Yucko the Clown has been on our show many times. In fact, he's the star of a brand new reality series on Howard TV. On Howard TV, the debut of Life at the Christie Farm, or whatever they're calling it. There's Yucko. You can't even see him crying. He's got that fucking clown makeup on.
Yeah, if he cries, we won't see it.
What?
He's a fucking squealer.
Oh,
All
well.
you fucking backstabbing pricks.
Well.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Well, what happened? So Yucko...
I told you that in fucking confidence, dude.
What do you mean? You wanted me to tell Howard?
I wanted you to tell him. I didn't want it in front of 8 million fucking people.
Well,
Jesus
Howard's the one
Christ.
who said it, not me. Yell at him. I told
That's
Howard.
true.
He was trying to get you an audience.
Exactly.
He had to tell Howard.
I was going through a rough fucking time. I wasn't ready to talk about this shit on the air, but now I'm fucking ready. And I was going through a rough time, and I had called everybody.
Yucko,
What would Howard have been able
What
to
would
do
I
for
tell you? I don't even know you all.
I know. I was just going nuts because you've been through divorce before, right?
Yeah, but not after 1 week of marriage.
Yeah,
It was 2 months, whatever. Same deal. Fuck it. I don't care.
2 months,
I don't
4
give a
years,
fuck
it's the
anymore,
same.
really.
You're beaten down, aren't you?
Fuck yeah. I've been through the fucking ringer.
Forget that bitch.
Let me
Forget
talk.
it.
Let me talk to
Fuck it.
Yucko, please. What if I had called you in this personal phone call that you want? I know you called Richie.
No, it was just...
Richie Wilson told me he has crying messages from you on his answering machine. I mean, you've been in bad shape. You've been crying.
Well, fuck yeah. I mean, dude, it's fucking real. I mean, under this fucking clown suit, I'm a real fucking dude, all right?
Right.
And I went through fucking hell, you know? Especially after the last time we were on the show and she threw me under the fucking bus. That's when my fucking marriage started crumbling apart, and it just got worse from there. So I filed for divorce.
Your marriage started to crumble before you got married.
Yeah, I know. But you know what? She was fucking seesawing. She would say, I don't want to get married. I'm not ready. And then she would go, oh, I'm ready. And she'd give me this card like a week before.
What's
you
it
can
say?
read this shit.
Let me see it.
Dear John Clown.
Yeah, exactly. Dear John.
This is a week before the wedding?
Yeah. Read it.
I just wanted to tell you how important you are to me and how much I love and appreciate you every day. I know I don't always voice my love for you or show how I appreciate you, but I do. I am sorry to have been acting this way for the past few months, and I am sorry if I have hurt your feelings. It's not you at all. It's me and my fears, insecurities, and doubts. But deep down I know it will all work out and that you are going to be an amazing husband to me. I love you.
See? What the fuck are you supposed to think? You know, I love this fucking woman, and she says she's not ready, and then she gives me shit like that?
There's no way she wrote that.
Can I say something to you?
What?
All right. And it also says here, you alone hold the key to my heart. And I want you to keep it forever. That's what it says.
Forever.
All right, listen to me.
What?
It's been hard for you to get women?
Not really.
Tell the truth. Are you lonely?
Am I lonely right now?
No. Have you been lonely?
And sometimes, yeah, but everyone has.
You wanted to have a real conversation with me. I'm going to have a real conversation with you.
Yeah.
Okay. You want a real conversation?
Sure, go for it.
You got it right now. This is what you wanted to talk to me about on the phone?
Yeah.
What did you want to ask me?
I wanted to ask you how you got through this shit, you know?
All right, listen to me.
Fucking fucked up.
All right, you want to talk or not?
Yeah, I'm talking. I'm talking right now.
Are you depressed?
I'm getting better. I'm moving on. I'm just trying to pick up the fucking pieces and move on with my fucking life.
All right, listen to me.
Yeah.
First of all, I told you with this broad, she was dicking you around beforehand. You wanted someone in your life desperately. But I said to you, she can't even decide whether to marry you or not. 1 week she's going to marry you. Another week she's not going to marry you. You got to have some self-esteem here.
She doesn't know what she wants. And I was learning the fucking hard way. I just wanted to go through with it, you know?
Yeah, but why do you need to be married so bad to a woman who doesn't know what she wants?
I was in love with her.
All right, so you love her, and you were trying to hold on to her.
Exactly, and that's it. But you know what? The shit didn't work out.
So
I'm just ready to move on.
What happened? How'd she break up with you? What happened?
It's just, you know, you fucking go home, and you fucking go to watch the TV, or you just go home, and the person, it feels like you're in the room with a fucking stranger. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It fucking sucks, you know? You know that person doesn't want you around, and they tell you shit like, I love you, but I'm not in love with you, you know? Just shit like that, you know? And fuck that. I don't need that shit. I'm just moving on. Fuck it.
You still love her?
I'm getting over it.
Do you still love her?
I'm moving on.
Don't honk your horn if we're having a serious conversation.
I'm moving on.
Do you still love her?
Shit, I don't know.
Do you still love her?
Do you still love Allison? We're going to get real.
I'm not in love with Allison, no.
No, okay, but you still love her. Do you have any love in your...
I absolutely do.
Okay, then.
I have love for her in my heart.
Yeah, that's what I do, too. Yeah, I have love for her in my heart, too.
There's no parallel to the two. There's no... He was married for 20 years.
I have 3 children.
It doesn't matter.
Yucko, it matters.
20 years, 2 months, it's all the same.
So you're saying you're in love with my ex-wife?
Yes, I am. I want her so bad.
All right, listen to me.
I love Jews.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
What?
You got to get a grip on reality, pal.
Because this could happen to you again.
Yeah, because I've never seen
it's not gonna. I'm never going to get married again. Fuck that.
Bullshit. You'd get married in 5 minutes.
You said it.
Yeah, I said I was married 20 years with 3 children. You were married for 5 minutes, Yucko. How long was the marriage? 2 months?
2 months. Two fucking
out of the
months.
2 months, was there a good... Did you have a good week?
A good moment.
Did you have a good week?
Not a good week. Maybe a couple of good days.
I mean, you got to be kidding me. You're in love with a woman who's abusing you, in a sense, emotionally, who's telling you every minute, I'm not in love with you. I don't want to get married. You drag her to the fucking wedding.
I didn't drag her.
You did.
Every time she tried to talk you out of it, she says you talked her into it.
What the fuck am I supposed to do
I
then?
felt bad for her.
Oh, yeah, I know.
I do.
Okay, well then fuck, it's over. It doesn't matter. I'm just ready to move on.
But what's going on with you?
I'm just fucking...
You need another girl, but you got to get a girl that loves you.
Nah,
well,
fuck women right now. Fuck them. I don't...
Yeah, but what do you do all day?
Don't turn fruity.
What?
You're alone.
I got to keep myself busy. I'm writing more fucking material. I got a job. All kinds
Maybe you
of
shouldn't
shit.
even pressure this girl into marriage. She was hanging out with you all the time. You were having a great relationship with her. Then you start in with the marriage.
No, dude. Listen, the woman I fell in love with, we fucking went to the Grand Canyon. I gave her the ring. She was ready. She used to look at the fucking ring. Oh, it's so beautiful. I can't wait to be married. I can't wait to be married. And look into the reflection on the fucking hood or whatever of the car, you know, just loving it. She was loving every minute of it. And then just something changed. She just fucking changed.
So then you say, okay.
People change. I get that now.
No, you say, look, she's not ready for marriage. How old was she?
27.
27?
You know what? I was just going to ask you, after going through everything you've been through, Howard, and now looking at things, what is the age to get married?
In your 30s, minimally. Minimally. Girls in their 20s don't know what the fuck they want.
Well, I don't want fucking anything. I don't want to... Maybe I'll fucking... Robin, you're single now. Let's fuck. Let's get married. Will you marry me?
We're going to get married now. We're not even going to know each other.
Come on.
We're going to get married.
Yucko got married. Listen to this. Yucko got married on May 3rd, 2008. Filed for divorce on July 14th, 2008. The guy was that's not even a marriage.
No. Because, again, you've got to have some time where you actually got along. They didn't have that.
He says, after his last appearance on our show, things got worse. His wife came in here and said she wasn't in love with Yucko.
And wanted to move to another
She said
state.
horrible fucking
She
shit.
did. She said terrible things, and I said to you, get out of this. And you were like, no, she doesn't know what she's
We
talking
were
about.
already married then, dude.
I said, get out of
and
it.
I did get out of it.
No,
I just tried
she
to make it
left.
work for a few more days. Or a couple more weeks or whatever.
The horrible thing was that Yucko kept laughing everything off that she said like she wasn't saying it.
See, and then you got that gray area with this fucking clown suit and shit. But, you know, the bottom line is I'm a human fucking being, and I wasn't treated like a fucking human being that day, and a lot of
You were
days
not.
like that.
And I was worried about you because you were sitting there taking all her shit. And I was just like, Yucko, you got to have some self-respect here.
I did.
It wasn't true what she was saying. Like, she didn't really mean it.
Yeah, well, I fucking learned.
She said you smelled.
Well,
what kind of a crazy person is that?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're her husband.
I think that clown suit has gotten even rattier.
Yeah.
It is. I lost fucking 23 fucking pounds.
Why?
Just couldn't fucking eat, couldn't fucking sleep.
Wow.
Well, that was a good
fucking
thing.
Sucked. Yeah.
Robin, he weighed
100. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, Will wrote me this letter. He goes, like, Yucko can't eat, can't sleep. He needs to speak to you personally. I go, what am I going to do?
I called once.
What the fuck am I going to
No,
say?
I don't know. Just...
What, are we going to get all close over this?
No, fuck. I don't want to
He's in
fucking
the
get close
midst
to you.
of a love affair, and he wants to talk to you?
Yeah, he wants
Yeah.
to talk to me.
Sounds
Yeah,
like,
good luck.
dude, not for nothing. It sounds like you lost weight from AIDS.
Yucko.
You could lose some. You could use some AIDS right now,
What
Artie.
the- I didn't call you.
I could
'cause-
use your wife to fucking divorce me.
Yucko, I didn't call you because I barely know you.
Okay, well, fuck it. I just fucking don't worry
but how
about
is
it.
he supposed to bond with you? He's not at the same place in his life you are.
He's in a way better
He's never
place.
been there, actually.
Yeah.
Dude,
Like,
I
you're
was
down
just,
here
I was
and
just
I'm up here.
I was just upset. I knew I had to come back on the fucking show sometime, and I wanted to talk to you before I came back on the air and tell you what was going on. I don't know, because
Well, tell us what's going on now.
Yeah.
I don't fucking know. I'm just ready to fucking pick up the fucking pieces
Well, what have
and
you
get the
gone
fuck
through?
on.
What have you gone through? What happened?
It was fucking hell, dude.
Tell us. Tell us what happened. Tell us the whole story. You got home from our show, and what happened?
And just things got worse and worse. You just started, you know, wanting to be less and less around me, and I just couldn't take it anymore. So I started, like, fucking going to movies or something. Like, I went to see Iron Man, and then I fucking slept in the car, you know?
Because she didn't want you in the house?
Yeah, because...
And she was so repulsed by you, she said, don't come...
It wasn't that. It's just... I don't know if it was a repulse as far as much as fucking... don't want to be around you.
She says to you, I don't want to be around, so you're sleeping in your car? Why were you putting up with it?
And friends' houses and hotels and shit like that.
Why couldn't she leave?
Why didn't she leave?
I don't know. Because I was too much of a fucking nice fucking douchebag to fucking
It's your
kick her
apartment.
to the curb. Yeah.
And so she says, I don't want to be around you, and she stays in the apartment and you leave?
Yeah. I did everything to try to fucking make it work, but...
Even sleep in your car?
Sleep in the car.
Yeah.
Like, that's going to make it work.
Yeah. I was
Like,
just
if you
stupid,
could've
dude.
gotten-
When you're in love, when you're in fucking love, you just want to fucking
What did you love
do
about
anything.
her? What did you love about her? I never asked you that.
She's fucking... She was beautiful and fucking funny, fun to be around, you know?
But when she stopped being fun to be around, what did you love?
She was hot.
No, it was just fucking... I was just fucking head over heels for her, dude. You know, when you feel like you found the one, you want to be with that person the rest of your fucking life, you know?
Even when they're saying, I can't stand you.
Yeah, I mean, you do. You.
So what drove you over the air? What finally made you file for divorce?
I just couldn't. I couldn't fucking take the fucking pain anymore. You know.
Yeah.
Fucking sucked.
Yeah.
But yeah. There we go.
So have you talked to her?
Yeah, we talk every once in a while. But,
you do?
That must be nice.
What?
It must be nice.
Yeah, what did you say?
What are you talking about, honestly?
Why are you talking to her?
No, we're just trying to work out some work shit. Like, you know, we got a car in both our names and shit, and we're just trying to get all that, you know, all the
You mean
fucking,
in 2 months
all
of
the business
2
settled.
months of a marriage? There's actually business to settle?
Yeah, that's
I
it.
barely got started.
Well, they were living together. I suppose they...
Are you,
did all
like,
that.
if you ever meet another woman and you fall in love, are you ever going to tell her you were married before, or are you going to say...
Yeah, I'm going to...
Why didn't you act like you never were? You were not
Might
married.
as well.
Really crazy that you
Fucking
were
2
married
months.
for
Levy's
2
fight lasted longer than my fucking wedding.
What was it like after having that whole big wedding and you had to tell your parents what was going on? What did they say?
They were fucking, everyone shocked.
What
Disappointed.
do you do about the wedding gifts? I mean, that was a farce.
They're still fucking in the spare bedroom with a fucking
Target
apartment.
has a great policy, Robin.
Great return policy.
Didn't your parents advise you when they saw that she didn't even want to go down the aisle with you? She got drunk. Didn't she drink a lot that day?
Yeah.
She threw up in a bush.
Didn't she throw up in a bush at the wedding?
At the reception, yeah.
Yeah. Like, didn't they pull you aside and say, look, this little girl doesn't want to be married?
Thanks, Fred. Thanks.
Yucko.
I can't believe Fred hasn't played the fucking sad fucking music yet.
No, that's all right. We're going to pass on
No,
that.
you-
All right,
yeah, right.
thanks. I appreciate that.
How about the $500 I sent you?
You want to write you a check?
No.
I'll pay everybody back. I don't give a fuck. It's
You
just like
sent them $500? I didn't send them a dime because I knew it wasn't going to last.
Right.
I am so proud of myself. This fucking guy sends me an invite to his marriage.
Yeah,
Where
because
was
you
it
know-
again? Where was the wedding?
Atlanta
Georgia.
or something?
Georgia. I go, first of all, he's fishing for a fucking gift.
No, I wasn't.
Yes,
That's
you
bullshit.
were. And
dude,
number two, come on.
Dude, you
come on,
fucking
come
know.
on, come
You
on.
were gift fishing.
No, I was not.
And number two,
I've been doing this show for 8 fucking years, man.
And I go to myself,
Why the fuck?
I go to myself, you know what? I'm not, for once I'll put my foot down. This is bullshit. Because this guy's not going to be married more than a week.
Yeah,
How did you see it?
How did I see it?
He's
Every time
Nostradamus. Look at that fucking nose.
Every time I heard this fucking guy's story, I'm going, this...
Apparently, at one point, weren't they really in love?
Yeah, dude, remember when we came back on the show or whatever?
They weren't in love.
No, there was a
I
time
thought I was. I
when
thought we
she
were.
first
He was in
came
love.
in here, she was in love with Yucko. We couldn't believe it.
Well, I got a new policy now. On the road, you fuck the waitresses. You don't marry them. I learned that one.
Right.
So.
Absolutely.
But didn't some of the guys
There
even
were guys
say...
trying to tell him all along that she wasn't into
Craig
him.
Gass tried to tell you that she wasn't into you. A lot of guys were trying to tell
Craig
you.
Gass.
You wouldn't listen.
She should have married him, I guess.
Right.
Made him miserable.
Or Levy tried to give her his room keys. Maybe she should have married him.
But what didn't Levy say something that went down between you and between your wife and him?
No, he tried to. No.
He tried to have sex with her.
He tried to give her his hotel key.
Yeah.
But
But a couple of people were telling you that she was just a super fan and, you know...
No, she never heard of me, dude, before I did the show.
Nobody is a super fan of Yucko.
Nobody knows who the fuck I am.
So you go home, finally. You sleep in the car. You go see Iron Man. Eventually,
Great movie, by the way.
Yes. Eventually you come home.
Yes.
And she's, lounging around the apartment?
Yeah, you know, fucking on her laptop and shit like that, and just basically ignoring me. I can't fucking take that shit anymore.
And when you walked home, like when you came home after being in the car and stuff, did she look super hot, like was she wearing cutoffs or something? I'm being serious.
You're such a cocksucker.
No, I'm serious.
What?
Was she really hot?
Yeah, but, you know, fuck, it's gone, you know, all the love's out the room.
Like when you came home from Iron Man, did you try to make love to her and shit?
No.
How many times did you
no.
make love while you were married?
I don't know. I could probably count on one. The honeymoon and then maybe one drunken fuck fest. That's it.
The honeymoon, which was the week you got married.
No, that was a couple weeks after.
Oh, you didn't fuck right after the wedding?
No, she was fucking puking and my fucking dad killed over the wedding.
The night of your wedding night.
No.
Wedding night. No fucking.
No fucking at all.
And then you didn't fuck for how long until the honeymoon?
Till like a week later.
Oh, no. So for the first week of your marriage, you didn't fuck?
No.
Why?
I don't know. Yeah,
Did you
I don't know.
say to her, why are we not fucking?
I believe I did.
You did. And what did she say?
I don't know. I guess she just wasn't fucking attracted to me more.
Wow.
You didn't fuck the first week of the marriage. Did
we
she
did
fuck
it.
that first week?
We went to St. Louis and Indianapolis. I think we consummated our marriage in a fucking Best Western in St. Louis or some shit.
That's
a week after the wedding.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
And
like,
then
why did
one
she?
other time?
Why all of a sudden did she? You know, it seems like when you're on the road, she likes you better. You know what I mean?
I don't know.
Why a week in? Why all of a sudden did she fuck?
I don't know.
And then you said, "Oh, things must be working out because she's fucking me now."
Yeah.
And
so you know, fucking
everything's gonna be all right.
Pussy talks, bullshit walks, I guess.
Right. So true.
And then what? The other time was
the honeymoon.
No. You said a week later was the honeymoon.
Yeah. So you're saying a week later was the honeymoon. You fucked during the honeymoon.
Yeah,
And then
a
there
few
was
times.
one other time.
Yeah.
When was that?
I don't know, some drunken night or whatever.
So you must have been feeling real bad because your own wife won't fuck you, and this is a new marriage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you.
Dude, I'm done, though.
What do you mean you're done? Of course you're done. She ended it.
You're done.
done.
We're both done.
You're done because
We're
she's
done.
not in the house anymore.
Yeah. Fucking,
Sucks getting dumped. Sucks.
Hey, how was Iron Man? Because I couldn't see it. A girl was all over me while I went.
I'm sure
sorry.
there's some fucking popcorn and sugar
Can I ask you
daddies
a
all
question?
over you.
Is it, be honest, and I hope your ego doesn't get in the way of this answer, but do you think you really fell in love with this girl, or do you think you were more in love with the idea that at least you found someone fairly attractive that was into you because you have a hard time getting girls? Let's be honest.
Yeah, I mean, high school was rough, and maybe...
And now with the clown outfit and the whole fucking deal. I mean,
It's hard to get somebody past the clown
it's not like
outfit,
you're Chris
right?
Rock.
Yeah, you should be a shrink, dude. That's good.
Yeah. No, I hear you.
Because, when he finishes a gig, he gets out of the clown makeup. Now nobody knows who he is.
Exactly.
Because I'm telling you, before,
But I like it like that. I
before
really
I got
do.
this whole radio gig, any chick I met, I'd be in love with. You know what I mean? I was just like, thank God somebody likes me back.
Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, that's where you're at.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, maybe you just got to...
Why is your hand inside your costume? Get out
jerking
of it.
off.
Get out of it.
Oh, Robin. I don't think I get my dick past the plate in your lips.
So how did you figure...
Oogla boogla, Eritrea.
How did you...
I am from Eritrea.
You were married for 2 months.
Come on. If I spank your ass, is that considered spanking the monkey? Come on.
You were married for 2 months. Sit down and shit.
Come on. Come on, shit on me.
Yucko's got a big black dildo.
Robin, his racism is all he had.
How many times did you have sex on your honeymoon?
What?
How many times did you have sex?
I don't know. I didn't count.
At least once or twice?
At least, yeah. It was,
Like 2
I'm sure it was a low number.
St. Louis is a honeymoon.
It is. You've been there.
Was she your first real girlfriend?
What?
Was she your first real girlfriend?
I wouldn't say so. No, I wouldn't say so.
That's why
First girl you ever lived with?
No.
No.
Bullshit.
No, she wasn't.
Come on. This is the first time a girl took you seriously.
Not counting your sister. We know you live with her.
In a trailer.
Is that what happened? Seriously. Don't be embarrassed.
I'm not fucking
Is that the
embarrassed.
first time a girl ever really... Like, that was your first steady girlfriend?
No.
And you married her?
No.
Yeah. That's what I think happened here.
Yeah. Whatever.
Aren't you glad you didn't call me personally? I'm telling you, it doesn't go well.
No, I'll never call you again.
He'd get you straight out real
This
quick.
girl left with half your car and your virginity, right?
So do you have to give her money and stuff?
No, I've been married for 2 months, dude. You think they got alimony and shit out of
That's
that?
what we're saying.
Exactly.
No, we're saying you might have to pay.
What?
Did you file for any kind of divorce? Like,
No, we've already signed the papers. We signed them on the 23rd.
So it's all clean and
It's all
done.
over. Yeah, done. Clean break and fucking get the fuck out.
So why are you calling her now? Why are you still speaking to her? Are you hoping to get back together with her?
No.
Then why are you calling her? You're not trying to settle any business. Come on.
Oh, come on.
You could call a
I'm
lawyer.
done.
Why are you calling her all the time?
She calls me, too.
Why?
How's
she doing? How's she doing?
Fuck, I don't know.
She doesn't say anything like, wow, this is hard being away from you, Yucko?
I
No.
miss you.
Does her new boyfriend ever answer?
No.
Yo, baby, it's that clown you used to be married to or some shit.
Is she seeing someone, do you know?
Not that I know of.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What's up?
I don't care. I don't care, dude. I'm at this point. I just want to fucking move on, get this shit over with, and done.
All right, here's Wacko. This is Yucko's best man from
Waco.
Waco.
Wacko, how you doing?
Yeah, I think the one thing that Yucko doesn't want to say, so I'll fucking say it, this bitch is fucking nuts. She is fucking nuts. The whole thing on the Stern show last time when she was on, she said she wanted to move to New York. That's all she kept saying.
Uh-huh.
They're divorced. She's still living in Athens. Those guys went on their honeymoon in Hawaii. And,
Listen, you call her that, but she kept saying to Yucko, over and over, Wacko, she kept saying,
Waco.
Whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
Wacko's better than Waco.
You should change it.
That's fine.
Wacko, she was saying all along to him, I don't want to get married.
No, you don't. That's what she said on the show. You don't.
No, she told him ahead of time.
Did you have a conversation with her?
Yeah.
No, you didn't. Off the air. On the air, she said all this shit.
No, she told him, I'm nervous about him, I'm having second thoughts, and she was throwing up at the wedding.
Howard, that was after he'd already spent 10 grand and couldn't get back. And he asked me about it. I said, fuck it. You've already spent the money. Why not just go ahead and do it? Try to get a prenup or something because, you know, we were all thinking it might not work out. But, you know, he knew Yucko did not want to break up with her.
How come Yucko's still paying her car payments?
Because it's in his name. It's going to ruin his credit because she won't carry her sorry ass up to the fucking dealership to get it out of her name because her credit sucks because she's a piece of shit.
All right, well, he's a good friend.
Hey, Nicole, you're a piece of shit.
You're just angry. She was trying to be honest with him.
I've been through this shit for 3 months.
Come on, don't.
But why did everybody advise Yucko to go through with it? So it was $10,000. Look at
I didn't care about the fucking money.
His name's
Wacko.
Yucko's crying.
I'm not crying. Come on.
Come on, right now you're crying.
I am not. I am not crying.
Look at your mascaras running.
Oh, here we go.
Fred,
I'm going to come back there and slap the words off your face. I swear to God. I'll slap them right off your fucking face.
Anthony, you're on the air in Petersville.
Yeah, Howard, you're killing me, man. This fucking bitch sucks. The only way you can make this bit good is if Yucko kills himself on the air. Artie, hand him some pills, Artie.
You know what?
You got? You got some Vikes for me?
I do have some stuff.
He fucking still sucks, Howard. Come on.
All right, Pete, you're on the air.
Yeah, I think the only thing Yucko could do at this point is send a videotape displaying his love for her.
Like, Gary, can you coach Yucko on how to make a videotape? Hello.
Sure, we'll do it after the show.
That would be perfect.
I know my personal life is a 2, but my professional life's a 9.
I mean, everything is fucking done.
Gary, do you
there's
relate
no
to
sense
this?
in screaming and fucking all that shit, you know?
What's that, Howard?
Do you relate to this from your experience?
Well, I was 25 at the time, not a 40-year-old loser clown.
Hey, fuck you, you fucking big tooth wop.
What a bullet that was.
You feel bad.
Yeah, I feel bad for the guy.
I feel bad.
Don't feel bad. I don't need any. I didn't come in here for fucking sympathy. I just came in here to tell you what the fuck happened, and that's it.
All right,
what did you do to try to get her back?
That'd be a lot of embarrassing shit he did.
Come on, tell us.
I don't know. I bought a timeshare in Maui.
Did you?
I'm fucked.
He did.
Well,
you did? You bought a timeshare in Maui?
Yeah.
And you called up and go, listen, I now have a timeshare in Maui. Don't you want to go?
No. We bought it on the honeymoon.
Oh, I see.
She talked me into fucking getting this piece of shit. And you know, you just want to please them and fucking shit. And then I'm stuck with this shit that I'm never gonna. When's the next time I'm going to fucking Maui? I don't know. Never.
She'll be there.
Yeah, she'll be there.
What did that cost you? The timeshare?
Oh God. I think by the time I pay it off, it's going to be like 70 grand. Because it's like 18.9% interest or some shit.
Oh.
I'm a genius.
What time?
Ladies, sign up. You need some fucking timeshare? You need a car? Come on.
Oh, Yucko.
Hey, Yucko, was your honeymoon one of those places where you got a free vacation?
No, dude. No. It was fucking one of those Expedia things. And, Gary, I heard in Iraq, you know, when they said get to the choppers, they tried to jump in your fucking mouth. So shut up and mind your own fucking business. Thank you.
Yucko laying in wait with that joke.
Hey, Yucko.
Anything else you did?
First of all, let's remind everyone that you can see Yucko this Saturday at the Chill Bar in Holland, Pennsylvania. For tickets, call 215-357.
Anything but chill.
7700. Why are you laughing at that, Artie? The guy's got to work.
Paying off the timeshare.
October 24th, Howard TV presents The Damn Show live at Georgia Theater in Athens, Georgia. Hey, that's great.
Yeah, big deal, man. 10-year anniversary.
By the way, and I also want to mention that Yucko is not only the funniest thing on the bowling series, if you have Howard TV and you've seen the bowling shows. He's hysterical. In fact, they should have had a better mic on you, quite frankly, because some of the lines I missed, but you were really funny.
Oh, John the Gutterer? He got really pissed about that when I said John the Gutterer instead of John.
John the Stutterer.
He's fucking crazy, dude. I thought he was going to fucking kill me.
He would have.
Yeah. If Ronnie hadn't fucking pulled that fucking crazy stuttering prick off me.
Yeah, I mean, that show's wild, the bowling show. They got to do another one of those. But also, Yucko goes to the Christie's farm, and he goes with Gary the Retard. And who else is on that show with you? Gary the Retard, you, and
Gina Lynn.
And Gina Lynn, the porn star. She's hot, huh?
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I'll play a little clip from Howard TV. This is to whet your appetite if you're a subscriber, or if you're not, maybe you'll sign up. But here's Yucko on the Christie farm. And I think this first clip is when Yucko starts fighting with Gary the Retard. Play that. if you guys don't mind. Here he is. These two go What is Gary...
Dress? No! Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! Fucking retard. Yee! Ah, you fucking retard! Yee! Ah!
You're fucking annoying.
You fucking mugloid!
Those two go at it through the whole thing.
What are they doing? What are they putting? What are they, scarecrow pants you're putting on?
No, fucking overalls. We had to do fucking yard work or farm worker.
That's good
we had to go scrape the shit out of these fucking chicken houses. I thought it was, and we didn't have fucking respirators, and there's all this dirt and fucking chicken shit going into my fucking lungs. It was fucking nasty.
That's toxic, man.
I guess
I know.
Mr. Christie took you to Taco Tico, too, right?
Yeah.
That's like their favorite restaurant.
Oh, dude, it was so gross. It's like you open it up, the taco thing, and the meat is fucking shiny. It's got so much grease.
Here's Yucko and Gary and Mr. Christie at Taco Tico ordering food. This is from
I know what I want. I'll take the Sancho and 2 tacos.
Want a meat lover's quesadillas or whatever you call it.
2 bean burritos? I love beans. You know what it does?
You know, it makes you fart.
Give me gas.
And can I get like a side of chips and cheese? That's it.
I'll have the salmonella with a side order of botulism.
There they are eating.
What?
What are you doing? You all right?
You got a hairball?
Look at how hot Gina Lynn is.
Gary starts to cough.
He starts to choke.
A napkin?
Oh, God.
Okay. I don't need to see that.
What do you do? You eat your glasses?
Choked on his mouth. Say it!
You gotta swallow, Gary.
Yeah.
Gina, show him how to swallow.
Shut up,
Oh, my goodness.
It's like the retarded stooges.
Dude, have you ever been slapped by Gary the retard?
The reason we're laughing so hard is you can't see this video. I thought the visual is so funny. Gary the retard is smacking Richard Christie around like Mo from the Three Stooges.
Right upside the head.
He choked on a bean? What did
And by the way, how hot is Gina Lynn?
Wow, that's
oh my
nice.
God.
That should have helped you get over heartache.
What happens in Kansas when you bring her to Taco Tico? I mean, people must go nuts, huh?
Yeah. Whoa.
Mr. Christie ordering a quesadilla.
Yeah, how about that?
Quesadilla,
One of them
or whatever you call it.
Quesadilla. October 24th, Howard TV presents The Damn Show live at Georgia Theater in Athens, Georgia. And for more information on that, you go to damnshow.com. So, a lot going on with Yucko. He's not married anymore, ladies.
I think he's getting
Sorry, lady.
his personal life straightened out.
Oh, hey, wait a second. Bozo the Clown's on the phone. Hold on.
Oh, here we go.
One of your...
Hey, I'm fucking Yucko's girlfriend. It's Bozo.
Thank you. I thought you died, prick.
Let's listen in.
I'm in the back of my clown car. I got my horn in her ass.
Fuck you, Richard.
Take it.
Fucking faggot.
Hey, Howard.
She's moving up the clown ladder.
Artie, it's Bozo with his ex.
Get it. There you go.
Who's Richard? This is Bozo.
Yeah. I'm in my clown car with a horn.
I liked your ex-wife. I thought she was a nice girl. I'm sorry it didn't work out.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
And I'm sorry for you. You are a good guy. I like you very much. And I should have spoken to you personally off the air.
You should have spoken to him before.
Hey, Howard, you know what?
I'm not everybody's keeper.
You know what else is good news for
you
Yucko?
had some good advice for him.
You could see Yucko with me, actually, at Heinz Hall in Pittsburgh, October 18th. And you could see him with me New Year's Eve at the Izod Arena in Meadowlands. This New Year's Eve, go to Ticketmaster.
So what happened? Yucko called you and told you needed money?
No.
He's still paying off a timeshare?
Oh, I forgot. No, you know what? He's not on those gigs with me. I just wanted to plug it. Sorry.
Yeah, you fucking prick. I'm glad.
He's not on
you
there?
fat double monkey shit. I fucking hate you.
Wait, aren't you
I'm
with
never
me?
calling you again.
New Year's Eve at the Izod Arena in Meadowlands?
Why don't you give the fucking phone number to you fat double monkey shit?
Ticketmaster, thank you, Ticketmaster, all outlets. No, you're not with me. I'm sorry, buddy.
Yeah. When's that fucking cookbook coming out, you fat tub of fucking shit?
Hey, listen, I'll give you a gig.
I don't want anything. I don't need any fucking charity, thanks.
Well,
I'm all set.
When I put you on a gig, it is charity.
Hey, Yucko did buy a timeshare. He's got money to burn.
Yeah, he's got some money.
Yeah.
Let's do that timeshare in Maui.
Why don't I play the fucking crying message from you? Fucking, I'm sorry about Foxwoods. Everybody's got their fucking demons and shit.
I wasn't crying.
Yeah, whatever. When you call me out, I'll call you out, too.
I didn't say anything about you on the air. I didn't talk about our phone calls. I did not talk about our phone calls.
Dude,
I didn't. So don't open up that can of worms.
Why don't you open up a can of fucking Slim Fast and drink it?
All right.
Should I talk about our phone calls?
Oh, my God, you two are too funny.
We're going to get our own sitcom together, can't you wait?
All right. Well, there you go.
No, we'll cast someone for Yucko.
It'll be based on you and Yucko.
Right.
See Yucko this Saturday at the Chill Bar in Holland, Pennsylvania. For tickets, call 215-357-7700. Look for him also on Howard TV.
I don't know what to do. She left.
Oh, yeah? He gave you the call?
Just put me on Schenectady or something.
He gave you the call?
Gave me about 18.
Oh, really?
Now, did you talk to him?
Well, after a while, I just put the phone down and put a tape of me saying, cheer up every 2 minutes.
So he said to you he needed money, and you better...
I never said money.
He said he needed money, and,
Bullshit.
What bullshit?
I never said I needed money.
What did he say to you?
I'm doing fine.
You opened this can of worms. I felt bad because I had to cancel the Foxwoods things, and I'm calling him up trying to tell him, and he's giving me shit about the fucking... That's right, we all have demons.
What does that fucking mean?
I don't know.
You've got a wife and he's got a demon.
Heroin.
You both have demons. All right, anyway, Yucko, I wish you the best. You are a great guy, and we love that you're on Howard TV all the time, and I do hope that there is love and happiness in your future.
You want to put Yucko on Dial-A-Date, see if we can find him a woman?
I can't find him a woman.
It's hopeless.
No woman wants to date a
Who
clown.
wants this shit?
And seriously, and I mean this with all sincerity.
Yeah.
Sincerity. During the break, when we go to commercials, I want to jot down my phone number for you.
Yes.
No, I really do, and I want you to give it to Nicole, your ex-wife.
I see. I knew that was a fucking setup. You dirty heave.
All right, we will be back right after these words. I feel bad for Yucko. I do.
Oh, stop.
Nah.
Yeah, we're all going to be crying.
Nah, he just walked out of here without the clown makeup on. He took off the mask and shit. And
I know. That's the first time he's ever done that.
it got me. I should have taken his call.
What were you... You don't even know the guy.
Yeah.
I love that logic. He's been doing the show for 8 years. That means Fred the Elephant Boy should be, like, living with you right now.
I know. But I like the guy. All right, what is this?
Guy.
Yeah. Who knows?
Maybe, I don't know.
I'll pull him aside for you, Howard. I'll smack him in the head and go, you're a fucking whack pack.
Is this Klondike Bar?
No, this should be My Own Worst Enemy, NBC.
If you haven't heard, there's an exciting new show called My Own Worst Enemy, premiering this fall on NBC.
Who's in that? I'm interested in this.
Well, this action drama stars Christian Slater exploring the dual lives of two men who share one thing in common.
That's
their
right, I'm
body.
a big Christian Slater fan.
Slater stars in two roles. He's both Edward Albright, a cold-blooded spy who speaks 13 languages, can run a 4-minute mile, and can kill a man with his teeth, and Henry Spivey, a middle-class efficiency expert living a humdrum life in a nice home in the suburbs with a wife, 2 kids, a dog, and a minivan.
How is that?
A secret government organization has put an implant in Henry Edwards' brain that gives him the ability to flip a switch between the two personalities.
Oh.
When active, he's a super spy. When switched off, he's a suburban dad. When the chip malfunctions, the two personalities begin to learn about each other, and each man finds himself in unfamiliar territory and dangerously out of this element. The show raises the question, who can you trust if you can't trust yourself? My Own Worst Enemy stars Christian Slater, Alfre Woodard.
Alfre.
Who?
Alfre Woodard.
Never heard of him.
It's a woman.
Madchen Maddock, Mike O'Malley, and Saffron Burrows. That's probably a black guy.
Saffron Burrows?
Yeah.
Is a woman.
Saffron is not... is it a black woman?
No, she's white.
I never heard of that. That's insane.
Saffron
is a white person's name?
Yes. Saffron is a spice, isn't it?
Yeah, she's got a sister named Paprika.
White people are starting to take on black names.
I'd have gone with you on that
one. British.
Saffron. Paprika, get over here right now.
Neosinephrine.
Be sure.
Rosemary time. Get in this house.
Be sure to watch the first episode of My Own Worst Enemy, premiering Monday, October 13th at 10 o'clock on NBC. All right, thank you. Ooh, man, Whistle City. Johnny Favreau on the phone. Look at this guy. They just released Iron Man.
On DVD?
John's the director of Iron Man. He has a long-time fascination with comic books. In fact, he played the Daredevil sidekick in the Daredevil movie with Ben, what the fuck's his name? Ben Affleck. John directed Iron Man. Obviously, everyone knows the movie made like $500 billion. $570 million worldwide.
Nice. Nice take.
Good job, John.
Thanks. Good morning, guys.
Morning.
How much did it cost to make?
$12.
About like $140.
Wow. 140,000?
140,000. Like swingers.
$140 million and a nice little return on those funds, and then the DVD come. I just got the DVD. It's full of extras.
Oh, God, I can't wait to get the DVD.
Yeah, I'm going to be watching it this weekend. That's my plan.
Are you putting that out on Blu-ray?
It's out on Blu-ray. I think it broke all the Blu-ray records already.
Wow.
Can I ask you something?
Yes.
I got something called an anamorphic screen, and if the director shoots in, like, I forget what the ratio is. It's like Star Wars is shot in this ratio. And
what is that ratio, John? You know.
Do you know what I'm talking about, John?
TVs are generally, if you have a plasma, it's like 16:9.
Right.
We shot in 2:35.
What does that mean?
Means that the ratio is 1 to 2.35. So it's wider. It's a wider format. You're still going to be letterboxed. A little bit, just slightly.
I bought this whole gizmo that makes my screen widen when the film is shot the right way, but I can't find any movies that do it.
Yeah, that's kind of old school that they would shoot and have it. Usually you have to either zoom it up. Each one has a different format. Usually your TV, you could toggle between different things. Do people really care about this? Do you really want to know about this?
I care about it.
He's just trying to figure out if the movie will work on his screen.
It will definitely work.
Let me ask you something. You were signed as a director for Iron Man.
In spite of my last...
you were signed as the director, and they made you a one-picture deal.
Yes, they did.
They weren't smart enough to say to you, listen, we're going to make a deal with you, but we're going to option you for the directing job for 2 or 3 more films.
Right.
All right. Would you have signed that originally?
It depends what they would have put in there, but yeah, I would have signed that.
Right. So in essence, they were a little bit naive, because now that the movie was such a smash success, even when I last spoke to you, you said, gee, they haven't signed me to direct. They've already signed Robert Downey Jr. for the second one.
Yeah. But the point is, even when they sign people for the next one, everything changes each time in Hollywood anyway. It's not like a contract in the real world.
Right. In other words, you can go back and renegotiate.
Yeah, it gives you leverage. Everything contributes to it. But remember, you got agents who are negotiating all these things with all the same people at all the studios. There's a whole way this goes down.
So you've signed.
Yes.
To be the director for the second Iron Man.
Yes, I have.
Now, that means they had to come up with a mother load, right?
I was not reprimanded, but I was given friendly advice by a lot of people in my life after last time I was on the show, saying that I was speaking out of school a bit and not being very professional.
Well, you're being professional. In other words, on your first Iron Man deal,
yes,
do you get a percentage of the DVDs that are sold?
What they do is they throw with DVDs. It's not a great split, which is one of the big reasons for the strike a few years ago. I think they put 20% of DVD revenue into a profit pool, and that profit pool is then divided up based on what people's deals are.
But why didn't you say to them when you were negotiating your second deal, why didn't you say to them, listen, guys, I don't like my DVD deal. I want to participate in the profits. I know what I'm doing here. I've proven to you I can make a great franchise. So why didn't you say to them, I want more money on the DVD?
Because that's the big, right now, to get higher than the 20% of the DVD thrown in the pot, they say that that's the way that they are, that's the main revenue stream, and that's what's keeping the movie
So
business
you,
afloat.
Downey Jr., and anyone else who gets a piece of the DVD only share in the 20% revenue pot?
Yeah, there's nothing to do with Marvel. That has to do with what SAG originally negotiated.
And you couldn't negotiate a better deal for yourself?
What's happening now, honestly, is people think every time a DVD comes out, people are wondering whether we've hit the breaking point, because if you've seen, do you have like Apple TV, or do you download movies at all yet?
No.
this technology is gonna knock DVDs out, and I'm guessing it's going to drop significantly in the next couple of years. I think after between 5 and 10 years, you're not going to see DVDs.
Have you seen the script for the Iron Man 2 yet?
We're working on it now.
What do you mean we're working on it? You're writing it?
No, but you all get together with the producers and with Downey and with Justin Theroux, who's an actor.
Why would you get together with Downey? I mean, he's an actor. Why is he busy writing Iron Man 2?
He's not writing it, but he's the guy's become his. When I first brought him up, he wasn't even somebody that anybody wanted to consider for the role, and now because he did such a great job and really
he was terrific. Who do they consider for the role? Who was the first person they said to you, we have to get to play Iron Man?
No, it wasn't like that. It was just more Downey's history.
No, but who was the person they wanted? There must have been a list.
What were the names? Yeah.
What were some of the names?
The list was
Tom Cruise.
Let's see who the guy from. These are just names that came up. These weren't people that
understood.
There were people from Clive Owen, the guy who did Shoot 'Em Up.
Right, Clive Owen.
Clive Owen. You know who I liked was Sam Rockwell. You like him?
Sam Rockwell from Evil Dead?
No. Sam Rockwell. He's in the movie Choke now.
I don't know him.
He was in the Green Mile, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was in the Green Mile.
Confessions of a Dangerous Mind. He played
Howard didn't see that.
I tell you, I don't like any of these choices.
No, I know. Well, Downey was sort of the guy that seemed like the right, and there were a dozen other people that were discussed.
Did they get Downey cheap because of his problems? And
yeah,
They got him cheap. So did Downey sock it to him on Iron Man 2?
Downey was in a much stronger position, let's put it that way.
I hear Downey, according to an article I read on Downey in Rolling Stone, did you read that article?
I saw the cover, and I didn't read the whole thing.
I'm shocked. You're working with the guy. Why wouldn't you read the article?
Because I know what it's like when people are quoted in the press. It's sort of, it's fun to look at, but it has very little to do often with what they actually say.
Why? Did he say something bad about you?
No.
So the fact is that he says now his quote's over $8 million.
That may very well be. Well, he just signed to do Sherlock Holmes with
right.
Guy Ritchie.
That's a mistake.
Guy Ritchie and Sherlock Holmes?
You know Guy Ritchie will screw that up. He's too comfortable with that Madonna.
That's horrible. Sherlock Holmes is a beloved character.
Shylock Holmes?
Sherlock.
Oh, Sherlock Holmes. That was a different one.
He could probably do Shylock.
Now, what are you thinking of for Iron Man 2? I want you to clear this through me. I'm a big Iron Man fan.
Let's see. I think you got to go bigger, right?
Yes.
I think you got to do. There's another character called War Machine, who's Rhodey. His friend gets a suit. We're looking into that.
So Road Machine is a friend of Iron Man?
Well, it's not Road Machine. It's War Machine.
War Machine is a friend of Iron Man?
You don't know the Iron Man story, huh?
I don't know it as well. I used to read Iron Man and Tony Stark all the time, but some of the details I do forget. I'll be honest with you.
I think we got to be. Well, that's it's sort of fortunately, unlike Superman, your favorite.
Right.
You know every little thing about it, so do most people, and even Batman people know everything about. Iron Man people don't know about.
I know everything about Superman, and I know pretty much everything about Batman. You're absolutely correct. Ask me any question. Go ahead.
So,
ask me. Go ahead.
What's Superman's evil twin's name from the alternate planet?
Bizarro.
Yeah, Bizarro.
Of course.
Wow.
It wasn't a Mr. Ixelplex or something?
No,
Mr. Ixelplex is from the fourth dimension.
Well, excuse me.
And the Superboy, he was played by Gilbert Gottfried, believe it or not, Mr. McSixaplex. And Mr. McSixaplex, actually, in the Smallville series, is quite normal looking, which I don't approve of. He used to wear a derby. This is all very important to me.
And are you an expert on Batman as well?
Ask me a question.
How many actresses played Batman's girlfriend?
Oh, that's silly. I mean, ask me something about the lore, the folklore.
About the lore?
The folklore.
Has anybody ever successfully been held prisoner in Arkham Asylum?
Oh, geez, that's a good question.
What was the question? I don't even understand it.
They have the worst prison in Batman.
Every criminal gets out.
Yes.
Penguin, Joker,
They're
Riddler.
all locked up and they're all getting out all the time.
I think
would
that
say
was a joke question.
Yeah, I don't like that question.
How are you doing, Artie?
What's up, John? How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great.
John, why am I never considered to play the villain in any of these
You
movies?
are. I mean, weren't you going to be, what was it, Sandman or something?
I was going to be
originally?
Scarecrow.
Scarecrow, that's
That was a
right.
rumor. I was never approached.
Oh, boy, who do you want to play?
Well, let me ask you something. You saw my act. Why can't I be War Machine? Seriously.
You were great in your movie.
Well, that's my question to you. Why do all of you directors, and you are a great director, I give you that.
Thank
but
you,
why
Howard.
do all of you directors never say, gee, let's get Howard Stern? First of all, you know I've got a built-in audience.
I do. I'm one of them.
You know that a lot of these movies would do well with me. I do get offers, I'll be honest with you, but I don't like the films I get. Now, to be an Iron Man would be something that would be worthy of my acting.
I think, look, just like Robert was rewarded and I was rewarded for our support of the film, I think we should try to figure out a way to get you into
No,
the
I don't want to be... See, that's
because
wrong.
then they're going to just make you some little cameo.
Yeah, I don't want to walk across the screen like Stan Lee.
What if you're you?
I don't want to be me. I've been offered that 1,000,000 times. I don't want to be me. I want to be...
You. I've only seen you play you, Howard.
Who is Iron Man? Well, of course, but I mean, that's the role.
Movie? In Private Parts, you were you, and you were great.
That's right.
That's acting.
But I want to play a role.
Do you know you can't win an award for playing yourself? You can't win an Emmy for playing yourself? It's
Is
the
that
hardest
true?
thing to play. I did it on The Sopranos that time. Artie, you know that.
That's right, yeah.
Mandarin is Iron Man's greatest enemy. What about putting Mandarin in the movie?
You want to be? Could you play Asian? Don't you think that we'd get a lot of backlash if you played an Asian?
With today's special effects, if I played an Asian... Listen, I'll do some of Mandarin the way I would approach it.
Yes, but make it tasteful because we have a very...
Hello, Iron Man.
Now that's tasteful.
Hello. Bushmaster Iron Man.
Iron Man will sound like #1 son.
Right.
I thought you were going to do a bit, but having heard that, I think that, we'll consider that.
Listen, I congratulate you on the release of Iron Man, the DVD.
Thank you.
I have it. I am watching it this weekend. It's loaded with extras. I know that. It is available on DVD. Will I see outtakes on the DVD?
Yes, you will. You'll see Downey's screen test, which is actually the thing that sealed the deal with the studio. When he did that, nobody argued. Everybody said this is the right guy. Everybody finally put aside their misgivings.
I'm coming in my pants because I want to see that.
And then Artie, you're going to be getting a lot of money soon because all the Blu-rays, all this new Blu-ray format, all the movies you did, you're going to be getting new residuals for all your movies.
Yeah, I heard about that. And Elf is one of them, and I thank you, sir.
Thank you. And all kidding aside, having worked with, I listen to the show, and I'm sort of following, and I don't want to make this a joke, but following sort of the ups and downs in your personal life. And let me say, I know Tom Arnold was in there yesterday. I work with Robert. Robert has been through a lot too, and the guy has a real clarity on life and the way that he handles himself, and it's just real. It's possible. I know it seems bleak, but I've worked with a lot of people who are recovered. I want to congratulate you. You're 15 days now.
Yeah.
John, if Downey Jr. could if Downey Jr. could pull himself together, Artie Lang can pull himself together.
All kidding aside, I really think you could. I mean, I dropped a lot of weight, too. I go up and down. We all got our problems, and
I don't.
Let's go back to how bad off Downey Jr. was. Wasn't he in a Wonder Woman costume at one point?
Yeah, he was almost nude. They found him in his apartment in a Wonder Woman costume. I mean, and now the guy's...
He wanted to play a superhero all along.
Now the guy's on top of the world. And let's say Jon Favreau had the balls to put him in the movie.
There you go.
That was part of the thing, It's when something clicks and you do it, and I pray that you have, and as just somebody who knows you and really loves your work and really adores you as a person too. There's a lot of people really rooting for you, and I know the fans do too, who don't know you only through the show, which is a pretty accurate view of you from what I could tell. But we're praying for you, and all kidding aside, I don't want it to be a bit. I just want to say that sincerely, Artie.
Thanks, John. That's very nice. You've always been good to me. I appreciate that. Thank you.
John's no phony. I'll give him that.
No, he's not. He definitely isn't.
John, Ralph's on the phone. He wants to talk about the Iron Man DVD. Go ahead, Ralph.
Hey, now. Hey, Ralph, you still have the thing in your house?
I do, but I don't have in my house is the helmet you were supposed to send me, sir.
The real helmet. I have it here.
Come on, man.
Ralph, what did you want to say about Iron Man?
I bought it the day it came out like a true nerd, and it's so great. It's filled. You know, Howard. You know how I love these behind-the-scenes things. It's got documentary after documentary. They take you into ILM, how they did all the effects and the casting. But you know what's great? John. It was no accident the film was so great. John was so involved in like every department in this film and really labored over it. And it was really no mistake. But what was funny was, like, he was sitting there. He was so all into it. And he's like, I don't know if it's going to be good or great, or he had no idea how great this was going to be.
Yeah, well, the Iron Man movie really, really was awesome.
I have to testify to...
What a ringing endorsement from Yucko the Clown, too.
Yes,
right, he went to see it on his worst day.
That's right.
His wife left him after, a week, and he saw Iron Man and still was able to enjoy the film.
Are you feeling pressure for Iron Man 2? Seriously?
Yeah, well, a lot less now that Dark Knight fucking, it cleaned up in the reviews and made, as much money as we made, they made, twice as much as we did.
Why do you think that is?
I don't know, man.
People got caught up in it. The Iron Man was 10 times better. Even Downey came out and said that Batman sucked.
I think Downey's joking around.
No, he wasn't.
It's a different vibe.
And Batman is better known, don't you think?
It's better known. It's a more important film, too. And then Heath, passing and giving a great performance. I think it's going to get a lot of nominations, too. I think this thing's a phenomenon.
Why did the Iron Man DVD come out so fast and the Batman one didn't? In other words, Iron Man came out relatively quickly after it was released in the theaters, and I liked it. I still can't get a copy of the Hulk. Why has the Hulk not been released on DVD?
I have a copy of it.
You do?
It came out a couple weeks after us. The thing is, DVDs, just like movies, have good weekends and good windows, and this particular weekend is a very strong weekend in the beginning of October.
It's true. My plan is this weekend I'm going to watch Iron Man. I'm going to sit down and watch it.
I'm going to watch it, too.
Hey, nobody has a stock portfolio anymore. I don't think anybody's going out to the movies.
Really? Nobody can afford it.
That's what I think it is.
Everybody's going to chip in and get...
Well, what about someone like you? Here you got a big payday off of Iron Man.
Yeah.
What do you do with your money now? I mean, do you put it in real estate or something?
I don't know. It's like, what do they say?
Yeah, where do you put your money?
Yeah, cash is king, but where do you put it? I mean,
in a mattress.
I think I was listening to Warren Buffett on Charlie Rose yesterday. He seems pretty smart. The people with money know how to sort of wait on the sidelines and then come in and pick over what's left over. Some people are going to make a lot of money. They say if you bought Coca-Cola stock after the big crash, it was a fraction of what it's worth.
Well, I was reading today that Trump is busy buying half of Beverly Hills. He's like, the prices are good, and he's just going around quietly buying.
That's more because of what's his name from Ed McMahon.
Yeah.
People with cash should be taking up these bank mortgages.
No, you buy gold.
Do you find, John, that now that Iron Man was a success, do you find yourself going on websites and reading what people say about the next one? Do you get influenced by that?
I used to more when the movie was first coming out. I got a little burnt out on it. But the fans are actually, in this case, it's not just people... it's usually a very smart audience. They usually know more about it than I do a lot of times. So I'll read on Ain't It Cool News, Superhero Hype. There's an Iron Man site called Advanced Iron, and then I used to even keep a MySpace page. I still do actually, where the fans have discussion groups.
But don't you think you can run into trouble, if the fans start influencing you and how you make Iron Man 2?
I think that checking in with the fans was a good thing this time. I know that as soon as we announced Downey, the fans all really dug it, and that gave everybody a lot of confidence that we made the right decision, even before we started shooting.
And John was smart, too. He met with all the comic book guys. You know how we're always saying, why don't they just do it like the comic book?
Yeah.
Right.
Met with all them.
Is there eventually going to be like a, sort of a superhero conclave movie where, they had Downey in the end of the Hulk?
Yeah, there's going to be the Avengers. That's what we're working towards. That's supposed to be the following year. And
Downey's in the end of the Hulk?
Why'd you ruin it for everyone, Robin? You're such a loudmouth.
Stop it.
Oh, my God.
Jesus.
He pops in at the end, kind of like how... You saw how Sam Jackson came at the end of our film, right? After the credits.
Right. Do you have a copy of the Hulk, John?
I'll get you a copy.
Yeah, I mean, why am I? You know, everyone on the, you know,
it's
people.
Not out yet. It's
can I tell you something? People have sent me 50 bootlegs of the Hulk. I refuse to watch them.
You won't watch it?
Well, I want to watch a pristine copy.
You might not have a clean copy. I just got my clean copy of Iron Man this week, so sometimes it's not ready.
How dumb is Marvel? Like, you have a show on every day. Why wouldn't they send that to you the week before it came out?
Because they're fucking assholes.
Right?
Oh, boy.
Thanks.
And you can tell him I said that, Johnny.
I'm glad John said that.
You're not kidding.
Here we go. Oh, you've been such a supporter. I know it.
Hey, did you ever bang, what's her name? The one you used to hang up. Remember we went to...
Famke Janssen?
Yeah, did you ever bang Famke Janssen?
No.
I think he did. They did a great movie together, Love and Sex.
No, I didn't bang her.
You banged her, didn't you, you devil?
I didn't.
You banged
her. You know why?
Say, I swear in the life of my children.
I would never swear on the life of my children.
There you go. He banged her.
I didn't bang
Well,
her.
she's in if you want to see another really great Jon Favreau movie that not a lot of people know about, it's a movie called Made.
I love Made.
It's hilarious. And Famke's in that as well.
Famke was in love with you, wasn't she?
No, she wasn't.
What?
I was in love with her.
You were?
I tried to make love to her, but she woke up.
I know
You've reached a whole new career level. Time to get a divorce, right?
No, I got a great wife. You saw my wife.
I know, but
nice,
you know.
Beautiful Jewish doctor. Happy New Year, by the way, Howard.
Thank you. Happy New Year to you.
I was listening to you talking about Russia Homa. I thought that was very entertaining.
Johnny, you're a big shot now. I'm glad you still call in. And who does Jon Favreau endorse for president?
Boy, I really like how you guys are handling it. I mean, now you're the only show where it's not you're not completely vilifying one side or the other. You're vilifying both sides, which I think is very even-handed.
I wanted to vote for McCain, but I can't.
He was always my favorite, to be honest. I've never voted for a Republican president, but I would have voted for him.
Yeah.
But then now I don't know if I want Palin to be president if something happens.
Yep. Well, I think a lot of people are feeling that way. I'm telling you, I usually don't vote for Republicans for president, not often, but this is a bonehead move, and I think it's really costing him the election. I don't think the guy wants to be president.
I think the one good thing about McCain, I think that, there's two things could happen. McCain could either get into office, nuke Vietnam, and drop dead.
Right.
That's one thing.
One thing good about him is he would nuke Vietnam.
He might. I mean, this might be a big plot that he cooked up in the cell.
I'm still pissed off.
I still think he's the Manchurian candidate. I think they wired him up.
Oh, you think he'll nuke us?
But I honestly think that if you really want change, here's what scares me about Obama, and I love Obama. I think he's a very charismatic, and I would be disappointed if I did not see his presidency. I think it's faded. But I'll tell you this one thing about him. Right now, the only person that I'm more disappointed in the president is Congress. And if you it's not person, but the approval ratings of Congress is lower. And if you put Obama in, you're going to have Nancy Pelosi and the Democrats running both houses, and then Obama as the president. You're going to get this rubber stamp passing of laws like you've never seen before. Taxes are going to go up. Everything's going to change.
How do you know that Congress won't change by this election?
John's finally getting some money. He don't want to be paying taxes.
No, but my point is, you don't know that the Congress will look the same after this election.
I think it will. It's going to be democratic. I mean, you're going to see, usually there's checks and balances. The one cool thing about McCain is I don't think he's looking forward to a career of speaking engagements after his presidency, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, he's going right to the old age home.
I think he's gonna go in there and he's gonna be the maverick that I've always liked. And he was always my favorite Republican. And I got to tell you, I think we're going to do good either way. I think they're both honorable, good men. They both seem to know what's what. And with all these crises going on, nobody's going to be able to do anything.
All right.
We're all inheriting the same mess.
That's fascinating. How long did the suit take to make? Can we get back to the important shit?
All right, thank you, Ralph. Jon Favreau, you are a great man. You made a great movie. Iron Man is now available on DVD. We will all be getting it. I have my copy. I'm going to be watching it.
How does it feel to zoom right up to the ranks of one of the best superhero movies ever made? I mean, that's amazing.
He beats off every night over it.
It was a big deal, and I've listened to this show since I was in high school, and to hear you guys, singing its praises so much was one of the biggest,
terrific movie.
Kicks I got out of the thing. Out of the
I can't wait to watch it again, I'll tell you.
And thank you very much, guys, and thanks for,
All right,
having me on.
Jon Favreau, the great Jon Favreau, go pick up the DVD of Iron Man, and he's hard at work on the second Iron Man. We've learned that Mandarin will be the arch villain and I am possibly playing Mandarin. As a matter of fact.
Even though it would be so politically incorrect.
What? Peter Sellers played a Chinese gentleman?
Yes.
Mickey Rooney.
That's true.
Mickey Rooney played a Chinese gentleman, and if you don't think I could do it, then you don't believe in me. And really, John never really answered the question why I'm not tapped for these kind of roles.
I will do, but you don't want to play yourself, so we should negotiate off the air.
Yeah, you got to be a little more original than that.
We'll come up with something.
Better be good.
Don Rickles was a very tasteful Chinese guy in his act.
Peter Sellers played Charlie Chan.
Right, sure.
Thank you. All right, John, good luck with everything, and congratulations again.
Take care.
All right, Jon Favreau. Very busy, very political. All right, I'm going to take a break, and then Cassie O'Reilly is here. Who is Cassie O'Reilly?
I've heard that name before.
You've had her on the show before. She's a gorgeous penthouse pet who's going to play the Mexican delivery game. That's right, everyone's favorite, the Mexican delivery game. You want to meet a good-looking girl? Look at this chick, Cassie O'Reilly.
Sure, I'm listening to you.
Oh, sorry about that. Didn't mean to interrupt. I don't know what you were doing over there. I thought you were having an epileptic fit. Or is that an epileptic fit?
Epileptic.
I said epileptic. This girl's name is Cassie O'Reilly. She's maybe one of the hottest chicks I've ever seen in my life. She's, I was on her website. I was looking for shit to beat off to.
Oh, my.
And
you're getting married.
Beth ruined it. I was trying to beat off to Cassie, and then she came in and had sex with me, Beth. So I never got to beat off to you.
Oh,
she ruined it. She ruined it.
Damn it.
What can I do?
Hi there.
I said, you're one of the hottest girls ever. One of the hottest girls ever. You're gorgeous. What'd you get, a little tattoo on your arm?
I got a new one.
Slow down with that. You're a
I knew you were
girl.
going to say that, too. I was like, I know Howard's going to have a problem with my tattoo.
I love tattoos.
But look at that thing. It's big.
You know
it is kind of big.
Take a look at...
after I got it, I was like, oh, shit.
Take a look at the picture of Cassie on our website, howardstern.com, and then go to her website, too, which I'm not going to give you yet, and I'll tell you why. But I will later on. You are so hot. I went to your website. I was looking at your naked pictures. And at first I was a little disturbed because I couldn't find a lot of vagina shots. And
you
then,
were specifically looking for a vagina?
when you go to the video, there's plenty of vagina. There's vagina.
Yeah.
Vagina.
She makes you wait, huh?
So then we're going to play Mexican delivery game. I guarantee you that this girl will not get...
How far will they get?
Here's what I think.
I'm like shaking over this. Like I'm
nervous. I guarantee you there isn't a Mexican delivery guy who will choose the tip over her.
Okay. And what are we going up to?
I got to make this happen.
You've got to. There's a lot on the line. Every time you keep the guy from taking the tip, I'm giving you a plug. A really great plug.
Awesome.
All right? Just so you know there's something in this for you.
Wait, so how many guys are there?
It's going to be 2, probably.
Okay.
But how much is at stake? How far are you going with
I'm going to start out like this. I've really thought this through. Because you're a hot chick.
No, she's hot. She is hot.
Yes.
She's been here before?
She's insanely hot.
This is my 4th time.
Oh, my God.
She just gets hotter.
I was going to say, we're all friends.
First of all, I'll tell you how hot...
family.
You know how hot Cassie is? Did you know that her on-again, off-again boyfriend is the rock star Everlast?
He's on.
I heard on-off again. On-off.
No, well, we were on and off for like 10 years.
You want to marry him, though. Your plan is to marry him.
The last like 4 or 5 years we've been together.
I had Everlast on my show. Wasn't he a heavy set kind of guy?
Yeah, he's a big guy.
He's a big guy.
Was he a jump around? Get the jump around guy?
No. He's got it there.
No, but he sang jump around.
What happened, Everlast? I don't hear him anywhere. I don't see him anywhere. What happened to him?
Here, look.
What? What do you got? You going to show me your ass?
No, what you got over there?
I'm going to do that later.
He's got a new DVD?
He wanted me to give you gifts.
Oh, new
But
CD.
didn't he sing Jump Around? He was in that group.
No.
House of Pain. He was in House of Pain.
Yes.
He was?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is
Jump
that right?
around?
Don't try to out-hip me, Robin.
You started banging him 10 years ago?
Yeah.
No kidding. Where'd you meet him?
How old were you?
I had a friend. I was 18. And he was 29.
Right.
I had a friend that was doing a show with him. And I went with him. And he ended up talking to me.
Did you bang him the first night?
No, I actually didn't. It was the second night.
Second night.
That is a rock star.
It was the second
You
night.
had sex with anyone since Everlast. In other words, you met him when you were 18.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh, you have? So how's that happen? I thought
well,
you were
I
into him.
mean, no, because like the first 5 years we were very off and on.
Right,
so
you were young.
I was young, and he had other stuff going on. I had stuff going on, and we didn't live close. And
Is it an open relationship now? Like if I needed to bang you? Yeah,
No.
I couldn't get in your pants.
It's not open right now.
I mean, you're totally into him.
Yeah.
You don't mind chubby guys either, huh?
No, I love it.
She loves it.
I love to rub the
So when's the
belly.
last time you did another guy beside Everlast?
A really long time ago.
Yeah, so he bangs you regularly? I can't imagine getting tired of banging you. Do you bring
Oh,
other...
he's going to kill me now.
I noticed on your
He doesn't
videos...
like talking about this, but yes, we have sex often.
And I noticed on your videos you're not opposed to women. So you bring women home to him?
I did once.
You did?
I did once,
Did you get jealous?
but I'm very picky. So, no, I didn't get jealous.
You didn't get jealous of Everlast banging her?
Oh, no, he wasn't allowed to fuck her.
What did you do?
No.
You ate her
I
out?
played with her. She played with me. She, went down
On you or him?
him. But no sex.
That's as far as it can
Hold
go.
it.
Yeah.
You weren't jealous when she was blowing Everlast?
No, because I was doing it at the same time.
Yeah, but still, what if he really dug her and went...
I knew he wouldn't.
You chose a girl that was not as hot as you.
Exactly.
Wow, you're so smart.
I'm not stupid. What do
So
I...
you get to choose. He doesn't get to choose.
Exactly.
Yeah, what's he worth? He's got to be a couple of million in the bank, right?
He's doing good.
What kind of house has he got?
A beautiful.
Did you move in yet? You're
I'm
not
not
living
saying-
with him?
I'm not saying-
Oh, whoa.
I'm not saying I don't want to give
After
up too much
Excuse me,
information.
after 10 years, you're not living with the dude?
I didn't say that. I'm just not giving out the
Are you living with
information.
Everlast? You said your goal is to have a kid with him and marry him.
I didn't say have
Yes,
a kid
you
with
did.
him and marry
Yes,
him.
you did.
I said have a kid and get married eventually in the
Here,
next
I'm going to
couple
tell
years.
you right now.
I want to have a kid and get married in the next
Here's
couple
everything I
years.
know about you. She hopes to start a family with him in the next couple of years.
I didn't say with him.
Well, who the hell are we talking
Just,
about then?
Of
course it's him.
Well, I mean, hopefully, but
it's not me, is
shit
it?
happens, I mean, we could be done tomorrow.
All right. He's so fucking beautiful. I don't think he's going anywhere at this point.
I've gotten a boat.
Artie's getting a boat,
Artie has a house at the shore.
Yeah.
If I have to write you a letter, should I?
Buy abs.
If I have to write you a letter, should I send it to Everlast House? That's what I'm saying to you. I want to write
Will
you a
you
note.
get it if he sends it
That's
back?
right. What do you mean you like to be choked during sex? You'd like to be physically have your wind supply?
Kind of, a little bit. Not like crazy to, but
Right.
sometimes I like it to the point of almost where I feel like I might pass out, and then I'm like, okay.
What is that? I hear a lot of women
How do
saying
you
that.
figure that out?
I don't...
There's a safety thing.
I don't know.
Does Everlast have a code word that he knows with you before he does it?
How you talk when you got somebody's hands
no,
around your throat?
I just, if I don't like it anymore, I'm just
I like to be burned by cigarettes. That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
But
if you want
really,
to start playing,
when
let's
was the
play.
first time
You
somebody choked you and you felt like, whoa, that was good?
I don't, probably like 3 years ago, maybe.
Really? So Everlast choked you?
Everlast choked you?
Oh my God, I'm going to stop talking about him right now.
You know who you should date is the Mets. They're great at choking.
Stop talking about him right now.
So when you have your oxygen supply cut off, it kind of turns you on
Yeah.
and you get wet.
Yeah.
Wow. I would like to be with you sometime, but I'm getting married, unfortunately.
I know.
I know. So there's no choking in my future.
I was going to say, well, if you
No
choked them,
choking
you
me
could
out.
eventually choke her.
Right.
You want to come with me to Howard's wedding?
Sure.
Well-
I'll be your date.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
I'm making a toast.
Cassia, has been in Penthouse magazine. She's a Penthouse pet. The Mexican Delivery Game is sponsored by Howard TV's new original series, The Ronnie Munn Show. Visit Howard TV. Muntober. Visit HowardTV.com for more details. People love it. Now, I'm going to tell you where you can find out more stuff about Cassie Riley. If she successfully gets the Mexican delivery guy...
Oh, no, so what if I don't? I'm just
here's
like,
what you're going to do. Now, how comfortable are you? How do you want me to present you? Do you want to be dressed? They come in, and then I say to you, baby, show these guys what they could get.
Yeah, she should undress.
Yeah, I can undress.
Yeah,
in
but
front
don't
of them.
undress. Yeah, undress
I
in front
have
of
this
them.
super, hot brown panties.
What kind of brown
So-
panties you got on?
Oh,
yeah.
nice,
Yeah,
just
that'll get 'em.
nice, simple, black,
Are those real
classy.
tits?
Yeah, those are real boobs, right?
I could tell. They move.
This is a push-up bra.
But those are real
my
boobs.
don't sit like this.
But your boobs are real.
Yeah.
Jesus, you're beautiful.
You knew they're real. You've known they're real.
I know, but I need to remind the
How
audience.
come I don't remember? I just aggravated.
How do you not remember? You grabbed them every single time I've been here.
All right,
Really?
Cassia,
Yes.
let's make a game plan because the Mexican delivery
You
guys
were
are ready.
drunk. Okay.
I'm going to bring a Mexican delivery guy.
Yes.
Second I bring him in, I'm going to say to him, I have a tip for you.
Okay.
All right. I'll say I have a cash tip for you.
So he has no idea.
No idea. I'm going to say...
This is some random guy you just called.
No, guys, wait 1 minute. Wait 1 second. Wait 1 second. Wait 1 second. I'm going to tell the guy he's got like, I got $20 for him. Or he can see you naked and you'll let him... What would you let him do? Would you let him squeeze your titties?
Yeah.
You will?
That's fine.
Can he spank you or something?
Yeah, you can spank me.
Okay, I got to know what I can entice him with.
Yeah, you
all
can
right,
spank
all right.
me.
Let's
You can grab my ass and grab my tits.
Holy shit,
But not like, you know.
Not hurting
Let's hold on for 10 minutes. You know, you can do
I know what to do.
grab it,
now
you know.
Right.
We'll be very respectful.
Cassie O'Reilly from Penthouse is here. It's time to play the Mexican delivery game. Bring in our delivery man right now. Cassie, here we go.
Oh, shit.
How are you, sir?
Hey, sexy.
Hey, how are you?
Oh, he's sexy.
Nice to meet you.
Is he even old enough to be... He looks young.
How old are you, may I ask?
19.
19 years old.
Oh, he's barely legal.
How long you been a delivery guy? That's our. By the way, that's our interpreter right over there. That is
5 months.
Say 5 months?
Yes.
Okay, I got a great deal for you. Great deal. You understand any English?
A little bit.
Un poquito?
Un poquito.
Okay, gotcha.
Sprechen Sie Deutsch?
Listen to this. I have a tip for you.
Okay.
I got a great tip for you.
Okay.
I'm prepared to give you a cash tip. You know, money. Dinero. Or, you see this girl sitting on the couch?
Yes.
Okay. Do you like girls?
Yeah, like a girl.
You like girls. Do you have?
I can tell he like girls.
Do you have a girlfriend?
No.
Okay.
Oh, he doesn't have a girlfriend.
Okay. This girl's name is Cassia. She's been in Penthouse Magazine. Comprende Penthouse Magazine?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll give you right now. Cassie, do me a favor. You're wearing bra and panties?
Yeah.
Take off your dress so this gentleman can see what he's playing for.
I'm going to take this off.
All right. Okay. Cassie, take off your... Oh, shit. Look at her.
He said the same thing.
Look at her.
Man, she's out there. Damn.
What did you say your name is again, sir? What's your first name?
¿Cómo te llamas?
Mario. Mario. Okay, Mario. Take a look at her in her bra and panties. Turn around, Cassie, so you can see your ass. Because that's some ass.
That's the hottest chick we've ever had up here.
All right.
You say that on every show because I have Howard on demand.
Sit down on the couch for a second. All right. Listen to me. What's your first name again?
Mario.
Mario. Okay. Mario, listen
You can't remember his name?
You think this girl's good looking?
Yes.
Is this the hottest girl you ever saw? What?
No, but for right now, she is.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, you better say that.
All right. I'll give you right now a $20 tip. $20 tip.
Da 20 pesos por la propina.
And you could touch her arm.
O le puedes
tocar el brazo. What would you choose? You would choose her.
You forget $20.
Oh, that's all.
Hold it a second. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to make it a little more interesting for you. I've got a $50 tip.
What the propina?
I got a comprende $50? Okay. Yes. I got a $50 tip. You ever get a $50 tip? No, right?
No.
Okay. I got a $50 tip for you. Or she'll get completely naked in front of you. Which do you choose?
You're a good man. $50 in New York. Where are you going with $50?
Hold it a second. Wait a second. I'll tell you what I'm going to do for you.
Esto es otro más.
Okay. Got another deal for you. Forget the $50. Forget her getting naked. I'll give you a $150 tip.
$150?
You understand? Comprendo $150?
Yeah.
All right. I can pay for your whole family back wherever you're from.
Yeah, you can buy a house, I think, where you live.
Where are you originally from?
¿De dónde tú eres? Dominican Republic.
Oh, yeah, you could buy 2 houses.
You could buy 2 houses. I'll give you $150. Or
nice accent.
I'll get her completely naked. Then you can feel her titties and spank her ass.
For real?
For real.
For real, baby.
Now you make a decision.
This
$150. This is America. You're not allowed to lie in America. You go right to jail. $150 or 2 houses in the Dominican Republic. $150 or completely naked, feel her titties, and then give her a spank.
Her.
You're choosing her.
Over the money, wow.
Wow,
Yeah.
you like her. Because she's the hottest chick you ever saw.
We will give you...
What if I up it to $200? $200. 200 or completely naked, you feel her titties, you can spank her, and then what else can he do to you?
Grab my ass.
And grab her ass.
Yeah.
200 or the girl?
The girl.
The girl!
This is a good man.
That's a good man.
Listen,
I really know he's not gay.
You're no Matty Cohn, that's for sure.
$1 million ass, or you can make out with her.
Wait a second, $1 million ass. Cassia,
Like, whoa.
Cassia, you've proven again how hot you are. This gentleman who works hard for a living turned down $200
a lot
tip
of money, right?
just to see you naked and to touch your titties and to grab your ass and to spank it.
How exciting.
It's time for the payoff, and I want to give Cassia a plug right now, a plug like she never had. This is the hottest girl in the world.
Howard, can I negotiate my contract this way?
Yes.
With Cassia.
You can check out Cassia Riley at sexycassia.com, and you will not be disappointed. You have a website there with videos of you and everything. And myspace.com/Cassia Riley. And she is beautiful. She really is. Now it's time for you, Mario.
For your tip?
For your tip. All right, Cassia, first, take off your bra. Take off your bra first. Don't miss this. What mic is he on?
It's going to be on 3.
3, okay. Wait, look, the top is off, Mario. Look at the titties.
Look at the titties, Mario. Come on.
Oh, they are perfect.
Mario, are you... What? Don't touch yet. Wait, I'm talking. Mario, do you see the titties?
Yes.
You see them.
Do you like what you see?
¿Te le gusta? Yeah, I like.
Oh, he's like ready to fuck right now.
Who is it?
He's like...
I'm ready to fuck too, honey.
I'm afraid.
Are you ready
He's
to
like,
see?
yeah.
Are you ready to see the vagina?
I'm spreading it open.
No.
Wait, are you ready to see the vagina?
Yeah, ready.
You're ready. All right. Take off your panties, Cassia.
Ready,
Go ahead, Cassia. Oh, you like this. What would you do to her, Mario?
¿Qué tú le hicieras a ella? She's pretty. ¿Qué tú le hicieras a ella?
Let me see, turn around. Hey, Mario, do you see she's totally shaved? Show him your vagina again. Do you see this?
Se afeitó toda. ¿Lo ves que se afeitó? For me?
Do you see how Do you see she is shaved?
Yeah.
She has no hair on her vagina.
Do you normally get hairy chicks when you get chicks? Are they hairy?
¿Todas las muchachas tuyas se afeitan así? Yes.
Yes, they go.
Most of the girls do not shave everything off. I'm sorry. Now it's time for a great
He's
prize.
only 19. How many girls has he had?
Have you had sex with girls yet? You have? How many girls have you had? You're a good-looking kid. I could see that.
¿Cuántas novias tú has tenido? Maybe 15.
15?
Wow. You beat me. Damn.
This kid's got 10 kids.
I'm 28. He just beat my ass.
Do you have any children?
¿Tú tienes nene?
No. Good. Do you wear a rubber?
¿Tú usas condones? Yes.
See, yes, good.
You don't have to here.
Now, Mario, it is time for you to collect.
Like, you're about to get a little
Mario, it is time for you to collect part of your prize. You can now touch the titties, but gently. Don't get crazy. Go ahead.
Just gently.
How's this touch, Cassia?
It's sexy.
Feels good? How's it feel?
It's really good. I love my tits grabbed.
Are you getting a boner?
¿Te está poniendo duro?
Are you?
Oh, my goodness. He won't stop.
He's not stopping.
Okay, now you get to grab her ass.
He was loving on that.
There you go.
Ahora puedes tocarle el culo.
Grab my ass.
Go ahead. And tell me how it feels.
¿Cómo te sientes? ¿Cómo se siente el culo de ella? Wow.
I feel like such a piece of meat right now.
Mario, how does it feel? Was it good?
Yeah, very good.
You like? Yeah. Yes.
I get naked for a living. I've never felt more like a piece of meat before.
Cassia, you are so hot. I can see that this gentleman he's looking at you with love, and I don't blame him.
He loves me.
He loves you.
I love him, too.
I love you.
Mario, are you in love?
Are you in love, Mario?
enamorado?
Yes, you are in love. Would you marry her?
¿Tú te has casado con ella? Yeah.
Yes, you would marry her.
All of us would.
We all would. We would all marry her. She's a perfect girl. All right, now's your big prize. You can spank her.
Ay, le puede dar un bofetada en el
All
culo.
right. Cassia, go ahead. You're a good sport.
On that red mark.
He hits like A-Rod.
Damn.
Does it hurt? Does that hurt? Can he give you one more?
Yeah.
Oh!
Damn, that one hurt.
One more.
Uno más.
Fuck her.
Oh!
He wants to fucking abuse me.
Can he give you one more?
Fine, just for you.
All right, just one more.
Oh! He knows how to make it jiggle. Look at that.
Right on the meaty spot.
Cassia, you are the hottest chick. How is that, my friend?
¿Cómo se siente eso? Good.
Good, right?
Is that as good for you as it was for me, baby?
What'd you say, Cassia?
I said, was that as good for you as it was for me?
Viva la America. Right?
Yeah.
America, the greatest country, am I right?
Yeah.
You know what you win? You win a breakfast burrito.
Now, is he happy that he took his tip?
Are you glad you took that over the money?
¿Estás contento que cogiste eso después de los chavos? Yes.
Yes. So you know what? I like you, Mario, and because I like you, I'm going to give you $200. That's your tip. Thank you. And thank you for playing the Mexican delivery game, even though you're not Mexican. You're close enough. And the INS officials are outside waiting to speak. Go ahead. Thank you. And there he goes, Mario. Thank you, Mario. Mario.
Policia!
Wow, honey. You look good.
I lost like 20 pounds since I was on last.
You're
Remember,
a
I was kind of fatty last
You
night.
are a doll. Did you see that? First of all, let's recap. Did you see the look of love in that guy's face?
He was like
staring at you like you were steak and he was a man on an island. Am I correct?
He was scaring me.
There's no way that kid's day is going to get better.
No, that was great. Yeah, and by the way,
be worse.
Your vagina looks beautiful. You know, very few women have a vagina that beautiful. Look at it. Now listen, I owe you another plug.
I'm actually a little bit shy. Shit.
No, you're not. Trust me, Robin is shy. You're not.
Those are real things. Because I was on heroin the last time. Can I feel her tits again? Just
wait a second.
God damn it.
All right,
What did you deliver?
You didn't play the game.
Wow. I mean, those are like fantastic.
He has to feel it every time I've been on. So I was prepared for Artie.
Would you remember this time?
I was
prepared for Artie.
Your ass is very red, by the way, from his spanking.
Yeah, that guy was really wet.
He knew how to make it jiggle a lot.
He really knows. Like, he's like...
Look at that.
Yeah, he was picking a particular spot.
Yeah, like he knew the spot
Cassia,
that was going to hurt.
If Everlast doesn't marry you, he's fucking crazy. You're doing girls with him. You're doing all kinds of shit.
That was one.
One time, man.
Now, why didn't you do it again?
You know what? I'm really picky, and I'm just not going to bring any bitch home to my man. You know what I mean?
Who was the girl? Was it another penthouse chick you brought home?
No.
Where'd you meet her?
Some, like, bartender.
So let me understand something. You and Everlast were at a bar.
No, he wasn't there. I just
alone.
met her, and then I kind of, like, set her up.
Do you wear sexy outfits at the bar?
Yeah.
And then, so, like, you're there. What were you wearing that night that you picked up this girl?
God, I don't even remember.
Do you wear little mini dresses?
This is like 2 years ago. This is so long ago. I don't even remember.
And you walk in sexy, and you start talking to her, and then you say, hey, do you want to come home and have...
Cute. And no, I just was like, hey, you know, we should hang out sometime, da-da-da-da. You know, so I'm at the house. He's at, you know, in the studio or something. And
perfect.
I, like, set it up, and I was like, come over, we'll have some drinks. My man's gone. You know, we don't have to worry about him. He won't even be here. And so... And all of a sudden, he comes home, and we're, like, in a jacuzzi.
In bathing suits or naked?
Naked.
Naked. You got her naked in the jacuzzi.
Yeah.
Could you tell she was kind of daggy? Like,
yeah. I knew she was. And then I was like, well, I kind of feel bad. I think my man, like, wants to come in. Like, I think he feels, like, jealous or whatever. And
had you two been making out? Were you two making out in the tub?
No.
Nothing?
No.
Were you admiring each other's bodies?
No. We were just drinking.
How did you get her clothes off and get her naked?
Well, I was just like, let's go in. It was kind of spur of the moment. She didn't have a bathing suit, and I was just like, let's just go naked.
And was she looking at you like that Mexican kid was?
No.
Yeah.
Not really.
Did Everlast know you were planning this, or you did it on your own?
Yeah, no, he knew.
He knew.
We had, like, this whole plan.
So she's in the hot tub with you. Everlast walks in. You say, my man's getting jealous. He comes in the tub.
Stop saying his name. I'm going to get in trouble now.
Let's call him Jimmy Buffett, okay? So Jimmy Buffett walks in. No, seriously. Did she know it was Everlast, or she didn't care? She wanted you.
I don't know if she knew, like, who my man was, like, if he was famous or anything.
Right. So you're in the jacuzzi. It's an impressive...
So we're in the jacuzzi, then I was like, well, baby, you can come in if you want, you know? And,
right.
like,
does he get naked?
Okay. No, he went in his boxers.
Okay.
And then, like, we were drinking, and he just had some drinks, and then started drinking more and got drunk, and then I kind of, like, got on top of her and, like, started making out with her.
You made the move.
Yeah, I started making out with her, and then he kind of came up behind me and, like, grabbed me and, like, you know, no more details, but that's
and then you went down on her?
Yeah, at some point, yeah.
Did Jimmy Buffett pleasure himself? I call him Jimmy Buffett. I won't say Everlast.
No.
So is he beaten off? Or
no.
Does he
I'm
enter
not
you?
talking about what he does.
Did he enter you while you were eating her out?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Oh, my God.
But that was a one-time. It's not like something that I do. It's something that I like to do or something that, like, I'm going to make a habit of.
Yeah, but you know
listen
what?
To me. Listen to me.
One good turn deserves another.
Yeah.
We have another guy, and this guy speaks
there's another guy?
Okay, here we go. Listen to me. So you're standing there naked. I'm going to make this guy the same offer.
Okay.
I'm going to give you an insane great plug if you get this guy to go for it. All right, here's our next delivery guy. Here we go. He doesn't speak any English.
She's naked when he walks in.
Yeah.
I know, you don't want me to get redressed?
No, fuck it. Who cares? Who has time for that? Hello, sir. How are you? Good to see you. Hi.
How are you?
Hi.
Hi, sexy.
See the naked girl here?
Good.
What do you think of her?
Huh? No, pues...
What?
Not your type?
¿Qué? ¿No te gusta?
No, pues está bonito.
She's pretty.
She's pretty.
I'm pretty. I'm not really his type, though.
Wait, let's hold on. Are you a married man?
He doesn't know what's going on here.
Are you married or single?
¿Tú no estás casado?
No.
No.
Not
no,
married.
He's not married.
Do you have a girlfriend?
¿Tiene una novia?
No, pues ya.
When's the last time you got sex?
¿Cuánto la última vez que tú tenías sexo?
¿Qué será? ¿Un mes?
A month.
All right. Listen to this.
So you're a little horny.
I want to offer you a tip. Tell the gentleman.
Te quiere dar una propina.
All right.
Te quiere dar una propina.
All right. I'll give you $50.
Te da 50 pesos.
Or you can go to this naked woman and play with her titties.
O puedes ir para ella y tocarle las tetas y jugar con las tetas de ella.
What do you choose?
¿Qué tú quieres?
Ah, pues...
He would like to play with her titties.
Is that a whistle means tits?
Oh, yes. Sir, where are you from? What country? What country are you from?
¿De dónde tú eres? ¿De dónde tú eres?
México.
México. Ah, viva la México.
Viva México.
My ass still hurts, by the way.
Let me offer you this, then.
Okay. Te voy a ofrecer algo más.
$100.
100 pesos.
Ask me if you ever got a $100 tip before.
¿Te dieron tú una propina de 100 pesos antes?
No. Okay. $100, or
so red.
you can feel her tits and then rub her ass.
100 pesos. O puedes jugar con las tetas de ella y cogerle el culo también.
¿Agarrarle?
Yeah, lo puedes agarrar el culo. La mujer.
He picks the girl.
Taking the woman.
You are no maricon. All right, I'll make you a final offer.
Okay, uno más.
Robin's dying in there.
$200. $200.
200 pesos.
200.
200 pesos.
He's like,
All right. Or.
Come on, baby. You know you want me.
Oh, my God. He's going to explode.
Or she doesn't want to lose, this girl. Or
I never lose.
You can play with her titties.
Le puedes jugar con las tetas.
And my ass.
Touch her ass and smack that ass.
Cogerle el culo y darle una pescosada en el culo. Le puedes dar en el
dirty little whore
Ask
right now.
What do you like?
Tú quieres los 200 pesos, jugar con las tetas de ella y darle en el culo. ¿Cuál tú quieres?
Wow.
He picks the girl.
What a good man.
All right.
How about $1,000 where you can go in a hot tub with her and Everlast?
Is she the hottest girl you ever saw?
Esta es la mejor mujer que tú has visto.
Yeah.
Más o menos.
Men's a men. Wow. No kidding. Wow. All right.
Who are you, Selma Hayek? What do you think?
Who do you think is hotter than her?
¿Quién tú crees que es más mejor que ella? ¿Qué mujer tú crees que es mejor que ella?
Salma Hayek?
Jennifer Lopez?
¿Tú crees que Jennifer Lopez y Salma Hayek son mejor que ella?
Maybe he's not into white girls that much, but
Yeah, honey, you're hardly
maybe
white.
I can convert him.
Nothing white about you,
You're
honey.
nothing white
En
about you.
persona. Esto tiene que
It's
ser...
time for you. It is time for you to collect your tip. Go ahead. You can walk up to her and touch her titties.
Okay. Puedes
Titos.
tocarle la teta.
Time for you to touch her.
Let me get myself on stable ground
All
right
right,
now.
go ahead. What is your first name, sir? First name? First name?
¿Cómo se llama?
Roman.
Roman.
Okay. Roman?
Roman.
Roman. You may feel her titties.
Le puedes tocar la teta.
Gentle.
Un poquito.
No,
Tócale la
gentle.
teta.
Gentle. Be nice. Go ahead.
¿Es así o nomás?
Sí, así
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. How do they feel?
¿Cómo se sienten?
Muy
He's like
aguado.
pushing me back.
He said they're very squishy.
Does he have a nice touch?
No, he's
No, he was a
rough.
little rough. Okay. All right. Okay.
He's too...
Now it's time for you to feel her ass. To
All right,
feel
le
it.
puedes coger el culo.
Not close to the coochie, though.
Not to the Let's swing it. Not the coochie. Not the coochie.
Not...
El culo nada más. No le toques.
I hear.
What part of Mexico are you from, buddy?
Go ahead. I don't blame you, but go ahead.
From the interior.
Remember, try to bring you to the police. Go ahead. Right there. You can touch her ass.
You want me to show him how I could show him?
Go ahead. You can touch it. Go ahead.
Tócale el culo, pero no tan duro.
Not my cooch.
Yeah. Ahí sí.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
How's that feel? How's
¿Cómo
that?
se siente el culo de ella?
What did he say?
He said the same thing. He said it feels kind of squishy to him.
Squishy. All right.
Is that a
Now
good
you
thing?
can spank her.
Okay, le puedes dar una
All right,
pecosadita.
Cassie, you
Oh,
ready?
do this side, because this side
Yeah, do
already
that
has.
side. Do that side. Tell him on the other side. Go ahead.
Come on, baby. Do it
Go
harder.
ahead. Get the mic on.
Yeah, más fuerte.
Harder.
Más fuerte.
Harder.
A él le gusta...
Fuerte.
Más fuerte. Más fuerte. Dale más fuerte. Se va a echar un...
Harder. Yeah.
A little harder. Go ahead.
Más duro.
Oh, yeah. Bang that ass.
Roberto Duran, that bitch.
No tengas miedo. Dale un...
Is he hitting you hard enough, Cassia?
No es bueno
Yeah.
pegar a las
Yeah, he is.
mujeres.
All right.
He's pushing me over. When I wasn't expecting
Well, you
it.
tell
I was
my
like,
friend here he wins the big prize. Also, look at me.
Tell him he's under arrest.
Whatever.
I also going to give you $200.
Te va a dar 200 pesos. También.
Viva la America! Let me see if I got 200. Thanks to our sponsor, Howard TV, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. Give my friend $200 and tell him for thank you for playing the Mexican delivery game. All right, there he goes.
Bye.
Thank you.
And thanks to Ramon. Ramon's our interpreter. Good job. Good. And thank you.
Thanks for grabbing me.
All right. You know what? You are amazing. I've never seen guys turn down $200.
Easily. I mean, there was no thought
my
in
God.
your mind.
Yeah, you can sit.
There was
the
no
first
Or
argument.
if I'm naked on your couch.
I don't care if you're naked on the couch. You'd be here all day naked. What do you think of that, Robin? Is Cassia not unbelievable?
Amazing. Amazing.
You have done it. You deserve a great plug. First of all, if you want to see Cassia, I mean, Everlast shouldn't be the only one to see her naked. Check out Cassia Riley at sexycassia.com and myspace.com/Cassia Riley. She is a beautiful woman. She is a player. You saw the way she handled these guys.
She did not want to lose.
No.
I was not going to come in here and lose. No way.
It is a testament to your beauty. For these guys who hardly make a dime, to turn down $200,
And
think about
without
that.
even a thought. They were just like, we'll take her.
Can I
so
play?
good.
Can I play the game?
Okay, Artie, let me see. I'll give you
on
$100,
Right.
or you can get a blowjob from Cassie.
No!
Okay. I'll take the blowjob.
You want the blowjob?
No.
Go ahead. All right,
No.
Here he comes.
No blowjob.
All right.
Those don't come freely for me.
All right, what do they cost? Let's play the
They
game.
don't even, you can't even buy them.
Men have offered you money for sex, haven't they?
No.
That's a lie.
Yeah, they have.
Men have
No.
propositioned you and said,
No.
I'll give you money
No,
for
I
sex.
swear, never.
Let's put an end to that.
You say all the time that men offer you money for sex, but you don't give it to them.
No, men want to have
Sex with you, and
but
they've
I
offered you money, but they
No.
will. They
Well,
haven't?
they offered you trips and gifts. And
No.
No?
No one ever bought you a car?
No.
Can't believe it.
My own shit.
What's the best gift Everlast ever got you?
I don't know. He's bought me all kinds of things.
What's the best thing he ever got you?
I don't know.
Come on. You're bringing home
I
girls.
have
You should
no
fucking do
idea.
something.
Oh, my God.
I'm going to yell at him.
I did it one time. No, don't.
You deserve a treat. Why don't, for you, I'll come into the hot tub next time.
Yeah, that'd be great, because then she could have 2 guys doing it.
Well, yeah, well, I mean, Everlast should stay in the other room. But
Well, you are a beautiful woman, and I love you for coming in here and doing this.
Thank you. I'm so happy to come back.
Check out Cassia at sexycassia.com and myspace.com/Cassia Riley. Or as I said, well, I give you the 2 websites. She's a great girl. She's beautiful. And Penthouse Magazine, thank you for introducing us to Cassia Riley. Also, the Mexican Delivery Game is sponsored by our good friends at Howard TV. The new original series, The Ronnie Mund Show. Are you celebrating Muntober? I hope so. Muntober. Visit howardtv.com for more details. We'll be back right after these words. I got to get a sponsor. We're going to have Riley come in here, and instead of negotiating a contract with him, we're going to do deal or no deal. So we'll have all these suitcases, right? Like, he gets like $400 a show or something. Something like that. I don't know exactly the number. So, like, some of the suitcases will be like $200 a show or $300 a show, but then it could go up to maybe $1,000 a show. Or something like that. You know.
And he gets to pick one suitcase, just like the game?
Yeah. So he might get less or he might get more.
Right. That's a great idea.
And then we'll have a banker.
Fuck you, motherfucker.
Fuck you in your fucking ass.
Maybe we should play the Mexican Delivery Game.
Yeah. So, that's pretty good. Somebody's not giving up on Paris Hilton. This is from Ryan Seacrest's show. I think he had her on and debuted her new single. It's called My BFF.
Paris Hilton has a new song?
Yeah, I'm just wondering who puts up the money for that.
Did that last album do so well?
No. Maybe it's because it's the theme for her TV show or something. I don't even believe that's her.
Well, it's so electronically doctored.
Yeah. It doesn't sound any different to me than Britney Spears or any of them.
Right.
Sort of a style.
I was trying to watch that show yesterday. I don't even know what the people are supposed to do to become her best friend.
I think they have to, go to a barn and shovel cow shit. Oh, that's...
That's the other one. Simple Life.
Simple Life. Oh, no, that's Weekend at the Christie's.
Oh.
Okay. Hey, Jay, what's up? And then we're going to go right to Mike Walker. Go ahead, Jay.
Hey, Howard.
Hey, man.
Seriously, what is this girl doing with Everlast?
See, you're a guy like me. Every time I hear a hot chick's doing somebody,
they're not good enough.
Right. We don't even really know Everlast, so, you're just bitter like I am.
I mean, what, is Leif Garrett not available? Is John Mayer on tour? I mean, what's going on?
She should be with somebody bigger, huh?
That guy's a douchebag.
He sounds like me, because every time I'd see a hot chick with someone, I go, that guy's a douchebag. That's what I think my wedding's going to be. Everyone's going to be sitting there going, he's such a douchebag. How'd he get her?
Not me, my friend.
Not Artie, but other people,
just
like Fred and Benji.
What? Just in the toast. No,
I think he would get lynched if he came to Nashville right now because he just did a Johnny Cash cover and just totally butchered it.
Yeah, it says he did Folsom Prison Blues here.
Really?
Well, I like Everlast. Where should... Artie, that should be your toast, exactly what this guy's saying. How's a douchebag like that get it? Douchebag! Everybody raise their glasses! You're a douche! Douche! You gotta own it!
The big question is, what's the over and under? How many times he makes her listen to Jump Around every day? I'm picking 26.
Yeah, she could jump with those tits all fucking day if you wanted.
She's hot, huh?
Oh, yeah. I dig her.
Yeah, who doesn't?
How do you need to come to Nashville?
I heard you're into some strange thing, like you got a new assistant, but she might be your girlfriend or something.
She's not my girlfriend.
I'm hearing it's some girl like you're madly in love with.
Well, what happened was this girl who I'm friends with, it doesn't live in the state.
I know. Now she's your assistant?
Well, it's a temporary thing because she gets emails and stuff for me.
Right.
And then it's not like a full-time job. I pay her.
But you're way into her. Like, she's supposedly the hottest chick on the planet.
She really is hot, man. She's beautiful. And
is this the girl who was at your party?
Yeah, but Michelle.
Oh,
she's a beautiful girl.
You saw pictures of her, Howard.
She's a beautiful girl. But
yeah, now Artie's got something going with her.
Well, I don't have, that's the thing. I don't have anything going with her.
Really? But you want something with her?
Well, it's way too complicated. It just would never.
It's complicated for you.
How's it complicated? You're a man, she's a woman.
Well, she lives in another state, and she can't leave there.
She can't.
So she's
got kids.
Is she being your assistant from there?
No, she's not like my assistant. She's just doing some work for me. Like with technology now, she just gets all the emails and everything.
And then what does she do with the email?
And then she just, and then she reads it to me at the end of the day. Like, literally, that's what my old assistant
she calls you every day and reads email to you?
She has to read me, not every day, just whenever I get email.
You're into her.
He loves her,
I totally admit that. But...
Can't get in her pants?
She doesn't like me that way.
She told you?
Yeah.
You asked?
Yes, absolutely.
You said, hey...
I said that.
So why let her read your email?
Do you like me that way?
Do you like me that way? And she was like, no.
Why do you let Cassie read your email? You got a shot with her.
Why would I have a shot with her?
She was looking at you.
No. It's the same exact thing.
Cassie looks a little bit like her.
Have you ever made out with that chick?
No.
You're kidding?
No.
So why are you wasting time having her read your email? Let's get somebody who really likes you.
Well, she's become a good friend of mine.
Really?
She needed...
Isn't that torture for you, though?
It's not that bad if they're in a different state. It's not torture.
You can't see her when you're talking to her.
It's not torture, no. It's just,
Did you ever try to kiss her?
No, it never got that awkward. I just get the vibe.
Okay.
You know, she's very beautiful. But she's got 2 kids.
Is that the girl you call your guardian angel in your new book?
No, that's Dana.
Is it Dana?
Dana's your guardian angel?
Yeah, Dana...
You're giving Dana those kind of props in the new book?
Because she deserves
Send me back my forward.
No, she deserves Dana deserves those kind of props.
Guardian angel?
Well, no, it's not guardian
What
angel.
What was the last thing she said to you?
She said, I hope I'm not your guardian angel, fat ass. I mean, you know, because I write a whole chapter about Beer League. Without Dana, I would not have made Beer League. I couldn't have gotten through it.
But didn't that chick sleep at your house? I'm talking about the assistant chick.
Yeah. She is so pretty.
That was fun.
And so sweet.
Did you get in the bed with her?
No. No, I mean, listen, what am I, a rapist? That didn't happen.
I mean, did she invite you into the bed? It's like just like have a cuddle.
Just a play.
No.
I had a chick who did that to me.
Watch the movie together.
Yeah.
I said to this chick, I want to fuck you. And she said, this is before I got famous, obviously. Once you're famous, it doesn't.
Wait a minute. What? She said what? She said, I want to fuck you?
No, I said, I want to fuck you.
Oh.
And she said, I said, I really want to go to bed with you. And she goes, well, I'll lay in the bed with you and we can cuddle. And I'll be naked, but, like, I'm not doing anything. So
she'll be naked?
Yeah. I said...
She would get completely naked and cuddle.
Now, are you under the covers with her?
That's what she said.
I've done that with a girl. Where they just want to...
Because they play that game, too, where girls will say, I'll be naked, but I can be under the covers.
I chose not to torture myself. I go, wait a second. We're going to be in the bed, and I don't get to fuck you?
Naked?
Right.
Yeah.
I've done that with a girl before. This girl... Well, a couple of girls where they say that, but not naked.
We were like friends.
And then, you know, you cuddle all night, and then, you know, at the end...
It becomes a wrestling match.
The great side of the stories I ran into a couple of years ago, she's the size of 3 homes put together.
This is before you were famous.
Before I was famous. Ralph, go ahead.
Well, I'm sure she likes it.
She's the size of a house, but times 3.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Artie, why are you torturing yourself like this?
You saw that girl, Ralph.
Books to, she's super hot.
I'm not dedicating any book to her.
Should I...
Don't bring up any book dedication.
Artie, I want to bang her, so should I send you an email?
No, send it. I don't get emails. Send it to her.
That's what I'm saying.
All right, listen, it's time for the Mike Walker game. Artie's love life is too complicated for me to sort out.
It's just
not happening.
It's more of, right, that's not happening. I have other candidates for... that's
what I hear.
My guardian angel.
Mike?
My life is a mess.
Howard.
Hi, how are you?
I'm all right. How you doing?
My life is a mess.
To play the gossip game with Mike Walker online, go to nationalenquirer.com. And Mike's book, Get Real, The Untold Story. The sexy, scary, scandalous world of reality TV is in stores now. It's a fun book, man. Mike, what do you say? Let's play. You give us the 4 stories. And Robin, myself, Fred, Artie, we're going to all try and guess. We'll all lose.
I doubt that.
All right, go ahead. 4 stories. 1 story is fake. Pick out the fake story if you're playing at home.
Okay, here we go. Talk about turning a sow's purse into a silk ear. Smoking Hot Funny Gal producer Tina Fey, who's no sow but did have a designer purse she'd stashed under her seat when she charged on stage to snag her 30 Rock Emmys, was horrified to discover some thieving creep had stolen it. Now, here's my silk ear payoff. When Tina mentioned the theft to American Express execs, who often feature her in their ads, they instantly made a deal to star her in a new commercial focusing on her real-life purse loss and how, because she's a member, Amex instantly canceled her old card and issued her a new one with just one phone call. Tina, you 30 Rock.
I think Mike just ate food.
Uh-huh.
Because I can hear.
Yeah, I did actually.
He's still salivating. I can tell.
Well, I did, and then I'm drinking. So you ever drink pomegranate juice?
Yeah.
I'll ever do that again.
It's never going to happen again.
Yeah.
Stick to Manhattan.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, when famed Avon makeup guru Jill Fink discovered her $350 moisturizer cream kept getting mysteriously depleted, she suspected mischievous elves or her hubby, Grey's Anatomy star Patrick Dempsey. After catching McDreamy in the act of smearing the goop on her face, Jill sighed to pals, he's hooked on the stuff, and now she orders 2 pots at a time.
All right. And number 3?
Even hardened Hollywoodites are astounded by Jeremy Piven's legendary arrogance, but just days before winning his Emmy, the Entourage star snagged the snotty smartass award at swanky Barrel Malibu wine bar, going all Devo and making a big stink when they refused to let him light up a stinky stogie. My Spy Witness reports that after being told by the joint's sommelier that 1, it's against California law to smoke indoors, and 2, customers want to sniff the bouquet of their expensive wines, not smelly cigar fumes, Piven sneered, "What if I tell you I'm personal friends with the owner?" Pointing to the joint's 3 owners sitting nearby, the sommelier snapped, "Then I'd say you're a liar. Look, they don't want you smoking in here, the customers don't, I don't. But you can smoke on the outside patio." Not letting it go, Piven challenged, "Yeah? So what will happen if I do light up?" Said the sommelier, "We'll call the police and you'll pay a fine." Laughing nastily as patrons gaped, Piven blustered, "Seriously? That's all you can do? That's all that can happen?" But when he acted like he was actually about to fire up, the sommelier, well known locally as a martial artist, quickly warned, "That and you'll be on the business end of my fist, buddy." Instantly, Piven piped down, pouted for a minute, then pranced petulantly to the patio and puffed on his present cigar.
All right, and number 4.
Lisa Rinna, who always arrives 5 minutes after her Lollapalooza lips, hit the Emmys sporting a stylish white gown that as she strutted her stuff on the red carpet in the hot sun, she began to melt like the Wicked Witch. Eyewitnesses gasped and pointed at mysterious skin-colored streaks radiating down her bosom as Rinna rushed into the Nokia Theater and started screaming into her cell phone, begging somebody to bring her a new dress, stat, because boob sweat had melted her newly applied spray tan and orange streaks had fried her frock.
Tina Fey got a purse stolen. They incorporated it into a commercial. Patrick Dempsey uses his wife's face cream. Jeremy Piven wanted to smoke a cigar inside. And Lisa Rinna got boob sweat and messed up her fake tan. The fake story to me is Jeremy Piven. I'm going to go with Fred's theory that those extra long stories are always fake. And also, you know, you hear a million stories about this guy being so arrogant and stuff. I just wonder if it's true. I know Artie worked with the guy. He said he was a good guy. Didn't seem to display any of that arrogance. So.
I was with him for 2 long days. He was very nice.
Yeah, I'm going to go with that as the fake story. Robin, what do you say?
I'm with you. I thought it was going on and on and on, and I just said it smells fake to me.
Okay, let's go to Artie Lang.
Which one was the one with all the P's that he kept doing PP?
That was the alliteration.
That was Jeremy Piven.
Yeah, that one then. Because when he does that shit, it's always showing off.
Fred?
No, it's well known that Jeremy Piven is an asshole. So
yes.
I mean, if you recall that Mike did a story months ago about him giving an autographed DVD.
Freddie's a friend.
Nobu.
Freddie's a friend.
I don't give a fuck.
Good, Fred.
I don't give a fuck.
He kisses Artie's ass, so he's a big
Kiss
guy.
Piven's ass on your own time.
Go ahead, Fred.
Artie gets his ass kicked. He's a nice guy.
What's the fake
he's
story?
nice to everybody, but, you know, nice to you, not nice to everybody else.
There you go.
I love
it's either Jill Fink or Lisa Rinna.
Which one is it?
Boob sweat. Lisa
Boob
Rinna.
sweat.
As you know, Lisa's a friend.
The only one who disagrees with us is Fred. He says it's the boob sweat, Lisa Rinna. We say Jeremy Piven. Who's right?
Well, let me really be certain now. I don't want to make a mistake like I did a couple of weeks ago. Let me really look hard here. Piven was Howard, Robin, and Artie.
Right.
Rinna was Fred.
Right.
No one picked McDreamy.
Fuck.
That's the phony answer.
Well, Fred was close.
Damn. Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Mike Walker. You are great. You are the top gossip columnist in the country, Mike Walker.
I just want to point out I was right. I said we would all lose.
You were right. NationalEnquirer.com. Mike's book, Get Real, The Untold Story, The Sexy, Scary, Scandalous World of Reality TV is in stores now, and it is interesting as hell to find out what goes on behind the scenes with reality television. Thank you, Mike.
Thank you. No more pomegranate juice.
Right. All right. There he is, the great Mike Walker. And it's time for a break, Fred?
Yes, it is.
All right, and then we come back and we do our news block and get everybody in here. Listen to that for a while. That's a good song. Mark Knopfler. All right, Robin, it's time for Steve Langford, who's going to give us an update from the Howard 100 newsroom. Steve, what are you covering today? I know there's a lot going on.
That's a huge...
Wow.
I love singing that song.
Top reporter, Steve Langford. Go ahead.
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. What's the worst part of getting in a half-hour screaming match with a co-worker behind closed doors here at the Stern Show? Facing this Howard 100 News reporter when you come out. Steve Brandano and Jared Fox yelling at each other after Brandano made some very candid comments.
Yeah, I heard
Fox
about
on the wrap-up show. When the two finally opened the door after apparently getting a lot of things off their chests, Jared Fox ignoring questions from Howard 100 News, but Steve Brandano forced to suffer through a grilling from this reporter, effectively ensuring that Steve Brandano now hates this correspondent more than he ever disliked Jared Fox.
Where's that tape of Steve Brandano screaming?
Why are they doing this behind closed doors?
Yeah, why is this not on video?
It's on Gary Page 2 in white.
You got to listen to this. So yesterday,
I would love to hear
Steve, the intern from the Intern Show, the host of the Intern Show, comes in and he talks about how, a couple of days ago he goes, hey, I don't like Jared, just like J.D., and here's the reason why. He articulated it. Well, evidently, Jared went berserk.
Yeah.
He dragged Steve Brandano into the green room, and they had it out for like an hour. The whole time, Steve Langford, our reporter, our ace reporter,
was hanging
there
outside,
waiting for the follow-up and trying to hear whatever he could behind the closed door. And Steve Brandano comes out and rips into Steve Langford. What happened there? What did Langford do?
That has nothing to do with the Jared story, why I hate Langford. That just reminded me how much I hate Langford.
Oh, yeah, I heard why you hate Langford, and I understand, though. I sided with Steve, the intern, on why he hated you. You want to know why?
Sure.
Okay.
He knows why.
Steve, the intern, had a girlfriend. And
believe it or not.
Yeah, that's the part I didn't believe.
Oh.
And what did Steve Langford do to you?
Well, it was when I got intimate with Richard for Rolling Stones tickets.
Yeah.
And we got set up as my prize. We got set up for the Rolling Stones in a nice hotel here in the city. I took Jason to the show, but we had the hotel for the night. Steve wanted to cover the story with us, so I said, great, come by the hotel and hang out. So my girlfriend at the time, who was a New York City school teacher, was going to be there and in the hotel with us. And I talked to her, and she was like, I just worried about, I don't want to be on the air at all. I said, that's no problem.
Right.
If you don't want to be on the air, that's fine.
Yeah,
I don't see why I would even talk to you. So I said that to Steve, and Steve made it clear to me that he didn't care, and he was going to talk to her. So instead of inviting Steve up to the hotel room, I'm trying to be a team player. I'm like, meet us in the bar. We'll give you whatever you want. That way she could leave if it got weird. First thing he does, sticks a microphone right in her face. And it's just like... It's not about her.
Well, no, the guy said to you, look, she's a school teacher. She doesn't want to lose her job.
For the record.
Yeah.
I don't think that's exactly the way it happened.
Jason Kaplan was there if you want to ask him.
So I could certainly go back over the tape. This is a couple of years ago. I was sitting there. I think your girlfriend was there, and I asked her a question. God forbid she
All right, she was nervous.
Question. Okay, so he said, I don't want you talking to her. And
right. He says you
why
insisted.
Is that?
Yeah.
I said, why is that? What's the deal?
Right.
You're a fucking asshole, Steve. You really are, man.
What, asking questions? I guess.
Yeah.
No, but come on.
Yeah.
The girl didn't want to get caught in the Howard Stern
I could
bullshit.
go pull the tape. It's been a couple of years, and we could hear how it went down. But listen, asking somebody a question.
You have no soul.
Reporter.
You have no heart. I look at you, and you look like a robot.
Throw the newspapers out. Throw the television out. Don't get your news anywhere, and you'll be happy.
We were bending over backwards to give you a story, too. Anything that you want.
Please.
Jason?
Who are you? Some huge star.
No, but that's the fucking point, Steve.
I mean, come on.
So why do you need to talk to my girlfriend about
down.
Things?
He's right. The kid's right.
No,
the girl was a New York City school teacher.
We'd have to hear how it went down. I'd have to get the tape, but it wasn't
Jason,
unreasonable to ask somebody a question.
He was badgering, right?
I was there, and I like Steve.
Right.
But he was being an asshole that night. He would not. Steve told him in no uncertain terms, don't talk to my girl.
Everybody
Steve, hold on a second. Don't talk over me.
Please go ahead.
He told him in no uncertain terms, don't talk to my girlfriend. She's not to be on the radio. And Steve would not, all of a sudden, that's all Steve was focused on. He kept asking, yes.
Maybe he was attracted to
He kept asking over and over again, to the point where Steve had to send his girlfriend back up to the hotel room just to get away from
Steve, why did you badger the girl?
I don't believe I did.
No, you
did.
But
I'd love to pull a tape.
All right.
Pull the tape. You
I'd
did.
like to hear
So, well, listen, we'll run it on Howard 100 News.
No, don't run it on the news because the girl doesn't want to be on the air. But
well, I'm not sure she ever made the final story.
Well, she shouldn't have. He told you not to put her on the air.
There's not one person that works in our company that when you ask them, there's a person that is not involved on the show, that we don't want them involved.
Listen, again,
that would do
we
what
would
you
have
did.
to listen to what went on the air and how it went on the air and how it
Steve,
happened.
can we interview your kids or your wife?
Let's be accurate
Steve, can
about
we
it.
interview? We couldn't even interview the girl that slept
interview
with
little
you.
kids.
Howard couldn't even put the girl on the air that said you had a big dick. You wouldn't let that happen.
Listen, I don't run
Can we
the Stern
interview
Show.
them? We still have the number. We can get the girl on the phone.
I never said a word about that.
What do you mean?
That's not
Obviously,
true. No, but when you asked us not to do it, we didn't do it.
You said don't put her on the air, dude.
I did not.
Because
I can't tell the Stern Show. I would never tell the Stern Show what to do.
So we're going to have the girl on who says you have a big dick?
Oh, listen, I'm sure it's a fantasy.
You're an asshole, Steve.
Steve, I thought you did a rather good job yesterday.
Why were you fighting with Jared? What's up with that?
Yeah, I mean, that's the story.
We had to talk about, what I said on the air the other day. He wasn't happy with that.
An hour in the green room of yelling?
It was like a half an hour of us discussing things heavily, and then about 15 minutes of us calmly, discussing like gentlemen what we were going to do, and we worked everything out.
Well, listen, and for the record, I did not listen to what they were saying. It was a private conversation. However, it was less private as a result of the screaming going on between these two guys, the whole office back there.
And I have no problem with Steve covering that story. There's no problem with that. I understand 100%. And I gave Steve an interview, too.
So what was the resolution? Are you and Jared now friends?
We're all good. We're all good.
You're good. All right. Yeah. Okay. So you're not with J.D. anymore on this?
No, I'm still with J.D.
How do you feel about Jared?
I feel that Jared and I are great friends outside of work.
What happened yesterday? Did you guys resolve anything in all the yelling?
Yeah, we both
Did he threaten to hit you?
No. He was very calm and professional.
Okay.
And, we both decided that we might change a little bit of the way we both act around the office towards each other. And we're going to be all good. It was very professional.
Very good, Steve. Steve Brandano, Steve the intern.
Why can Jared not confront J.D. like this? This is an interesting thing.
Yeah, what about that, Steve? When are Jared and J.D. going to be able to sit down the way Steve Brandano did with Jared? When is that going to happen?
What do you mean?
I mean, when is J.D. going to man up and get in the room with Jared and work out their differences?
J.D.?
Come on.
I wouldn't hold your breath on that one.
Jared has tried, but J.D. refuses.
I know. J.D. won't go into a room with Jared.
Why are you afraid? Steve did it. Why are you afraid to go in a room?
No, it's not about being afraid. He is just a type of person that I choose not to deal with, so I don't deal with him unless I have to.
He's asked you to go in the room with him, in the green room, and you have not.
Your problem.
When was that? And whatever. It doesn't matter.
Jared says he's tried to go in the room with you, but you refuse.
Whatever.
Like, he went to Steve yesterday. Immediately they got into the room.
Well, they were friends longer than we were.
But right after, you were friends and you got a little problem, you wouldn't go into a room with him.
Listen. I don't want to bring it up anymore. I would be happy not talking about him whatsoever.
You didn't bring it up. We brought it up.
Okay, then. Well, I would like to drop it.
We don't want to drop it. Jared, get in here.
No,
I want to find out if Jared ever wants to go in.
Let's lock them in a room.
That's what I want to do. I want to chain them to each other.
It's not going to get any better.
Let's play the Mexican delivery girl game with Jared.
It's just going to get uglier, dude.
Would you be willing to go in the room with him for 5 minutes?
No. Because, listen, I'm fine with whatever. I'm fine not having him as a friend or anything.
Would you go 1 minute in the room? 1 minute.
For what? There's nothing to talk about.
Let's see what happens.
Let him plead his case. No, there's nothing.
Where's Jared? I want to ask him if he's want to go in the room with you right now for a minute.
I'm sure he does because he has no problem with me. It's not about him. It's about me. And that's fine. I'll take that.
Steve did it.
What could possibly be
But that's Steve. Steve is a better man than me.
You're going to be handcuffed to him for 24 hours.
Well, we'll see about that.
Oh, no.
We'll see.
Oh, there's nothing to see. I know.
You can know.
It's
you
part
can
of your
know
job.
one thing.
It's part of your job.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how long it happens.
Well, he said he'll try it, and if he can only last 5 minutes, he'll last 5 minutes.
I can't believe... Well...
For every hour he stays handcuffed to Jared.
You would think you'd want to work this out so you could get $2,400.
Well, listen, I'm not motivated by money. You know?
That's clear.
You're not motivated?
Motivated.
And I'm not really interested in making, him any richer either. So...
Whatever.
Any richer? Is he rich?
Whatever he is.
Is he rich, too?
He's rich in abs.
Listen, I'm a dude. I don't know what that means.
All right, I can't find Jared. You're lucky.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
Hold on, he's getting on the phone right now.
Get on the phone?
He's getting on the phone.
Was he not here?
No, that's no fun.
We need to look at him.
We do? You need to look at him.
He's what?
He's in the elevator. He'll be in a second.
Oh, come on, man. I really don't want to do this.
It's so funny. Jared has such good moves that, it's just amazing. The other day, like he apparently bartends somewhere every once in a while, and he heard that me and my friends want to go out, and he was like, oh, yeah, you ought to come to my bar sometime. And while I'm working, because I can hook you up, I can show you where the good guys are. And then the other day I said to him, well, one of these days we have to do that. He says, you know what? Better let's do it on a night I'm not working so I can go out with you guys and have fun.
He's going to bang everyone in girls' night out.
Here's Jared right now.
Well, hold on. Do you notice that the people, on the sort of lower rung, seem to have issues, but the people in the higher up, they don't seem to have issues, but whatever.
In other words, he's a kiss ass.
Whatever. I really don't want to talk about
the lower rung badly.
That's a smart-looking sweater he's wearing, J.D.
Jared, what's going on? You went into a room yesterday with Steve Brandano. What did you say to him?
We had to work out. I felt that he portrayed me in a light that I didn't actually think was accurate. We just had to air it out. I considered Steve to be a good friend of mine.
Right.
We, got in the heated discussion, but he pointed out something that was kind of hard for me to understand, and he did a good job. And, sometimes I guess I do come across as, arrogant to the people that are at a lower level, and Steve pointed it out, and I did, it was tough to accept that, but I said, maybe I'll do my best to try not to do that to him. I'd like to do the same thing with J.D., but,
J.D. couldn't even point it out.
J.D., this seems like a gentleman again.
That's fine. Listen, I'm fine dealing with him at a professional level.
Right now?
No.
Jared, how long
was you... Jared, Howard, what are you doing to
How long did you go in the room? Jared, how long did you... I'm trying to help you.
We're trying to get
Jared,
you to cry.
would J.D. need 45 minutes, the same as Steve
You know what?
did?
I think it took about a half an hour for me and Steve to work through our problems. I think it would take a lot longer with J.D.
J.D., look at him.
What? There's nothing wrong. He's fine. I see him. He's fine.
What he's saying is a very nice thing. I don't see arrogance.
Listen,
do you see arrogance in what he's saying right now?
He's saying Steve pointed out something he didn't know about himself.
J.D.,
I really hate this right now.
J.D., take a look at this man. Right now.
I see him. He's over there.
You don't see him.
I see him.
Look at, I want you to look. I want you to look at him right now.
Look into his eyes.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him right now.
Hold his hand.
Should we talk about what just happened in the hallway? We can talk about that.
Go ahead, talk about it.
So normally we don't speak whatsoever, and Richard just happened to be in my office when he walked by. And, Richard goes, hey, J.D., or he goes, hey, Jared, my man. And Jared goes, hey, Richard, my man. J.D., not my man. And then walked away.
Right, well, he's kidding.
No, he's not kidding.
Normally,
okay, whatever.
Jared, were you kidding?
I was kidding.
It's an uncomfortable thing. He was trying to make a joke.
That's what I thought. I thought Steve took something said that was a joke, too.
I need to step in for a second.
You don't need to step in anything.
Look at Jared.
Okay.
First of all,
I see
you see him. Okay, now you're looking at him.
Yeah.
Okay, now we get to Jared just said to you,
yes?
J.D., we have our differences. I'd like to work on them. Please step into the green room. What do you say to that?
People can have differences and whatever.
Yes.
Can't they?
Yes.
Was that an argument and
yes.
whatever?
No, yes. Go ahead.
Then.
They can.
Well, all right. Then there's no reason to really get into a room to talk about it.
Jared, what would you say to J.D. if you were in the room alone with him right now?
I mean, it would be along the same lines that I had with Steve. I was friends with J.D., before this all happened, just like I was friends with Steve.
I have one question. You liked J.D. before this breakup, or...
I think he still likes J.D.
The question I have for J.D., did you really like him, or were you just tolerating him before this breakup?
Fred, how did you get into the room?
Sorry, I had to ask the question.
Steve will never,
because I think he had an attitude towards Jared.
Jared, go ahead. Forget all the past. Say to J.D. what you want to say. Go ahead. Say it to him. You're in the room alone. I'm not going to interrupt.
J.D.
I'm listening.
All right. J.D., I understand that you have some problems with me. And I want to clear the air. I want to figure out what it is that you don't like about me. And let's try and, move forward, because I did enjoy being your friend beforehand. And I hope that we can, work things out.
I've been trying to move forward. I've been trying to move forward since all this started.
You're talking to Jared. We stay out of it.
I think we are better not as friends. I do try and stay professional. If I've been any less professional, I apologize. But I think coworkers is fine, and that's it.
Can you just tell me what it was that really upset you? Because Steve was able to point out what it was, and I've been doing my best already to try and correct that behavior. Like Steve pointed out that he didn't like the fact that I asked him what
Steve voiced cases pretty much to my feelings.
What?
Whatever.
Wolfie broke 3 pens in the last 10 minutes.
How can anybody deal with
Robin?
Exactly. Fine. They don't have to deal with me.
Robin,
I don't
stay
want
out
to
of
deal
this.
with
We're getting somewhere. Jared is making headway with this.
Jared is making. I understand Jared.
We're at the same place.
Please. Jared
is so articulate.
Could you stop?
Go hang out with him, please.
Could you
leave me alone?
Could you stop being so good looking? Jared,
could I throw acid in your face?
What you just said was very, very moving. And I'm going to allow JD.
It's sincere and heartfelt.
I'm going to allow JD to respond now in a serious
I just
way.
did.
No, you didn't. You laughed.
I didn't.
Go ahead. Talk to Jared, not me. Don't look at me.
I did.
Look at
I just said. I think we are better not as friends, but as professional workers.
But JD, clearly there was something, and I still don't understand what it was that was the breaking point. And it wasn't just me saying something like I'm okay with you not being my friend that set you off. I was able to talk with Steve. He was able to point it out, and I think we moved past that, and we can continue being friends. I'd like to be the same with you, JD. So what was it?
I just find you very arrogant, and I don't deal with I don't like dealing with those type of people. So I would just be fine not as friends and as professional coworkers. Again. Say it again.
All right. I mean, again, I was saying, is there anything that you can point out that hopefully I can correct that? That obviously there are people here that don't think I'm arrogant.
Because you might have corrected it now, and that's fine. You can correct it, whatever.
You'll never forgive him?
You can't give him a second chance.
I don't know if there's anything to forgive.
Well, if he's not arrogant, could you be friends again?
No, I just moved on. I just moved on. I want to move on. I want to move on from all of this.
But why can't you move on with Jared?
I have enough friends, all right?
All right. Okay. Jared, I'm sorry. Maybe get him in the green room. And
no.
I'm going to shackle you guys together. That's the next thing. For $100 an hour, you guys can earn money if you can manage to stay shackled.
Has JD agreed to that?
Yes.
Yeah, he's going to try it. He's going to try it, yeah.
I think I got a $1,000 bonus if anyone can get the other one to quit.
Oh, that's such...
Nah.
I hate this. I hate that so much.
We love it.
No, I know you do.
Jared, it's easy. Just be arrogant when you're in the handcuffs.
I don't think there's anything that JD's going to be able to do to get me to...
yeah, I know.
How are you arrogant? What do you say to these guys?
Steve pointed out that sometimes I come across as condescending or...
You know what it is, because you got the abs and the good looks.
What does he say? I want to know exactly what he said that pissed them off.
Fucking guys, they're jealous. You get the pussy. When's the last time you got pussy? Be honest.
Last night.
Exactly.
Oh, my God.
Oh, hey, let's talk about how many times you told me you got laid,
hours ago.
And then 30 seconds later you go, I was just kidding.
You got laid last night? Where'd you meet this chick?
I'm seeing someone right now.
Is she a fucking 10 or what?
A couple people. Tim's met her.
And what did he say?
Tim McClure's met her. She's very attractive.
10?
She's a very attractive girl.
Exactly. That is your problem.
She's a nice Jewish girl.
Yeah. Banging a Jew.
Good for him.
That's the problem.
And that's no problem. He can bang as fucking many chicks as he wants.
I think he is without your permission.
We gotta get you to bang as many chicks as you want.
What if Jared could get you some chicks?
You want to know something?
I don't want him to help me.
Jared did try to help him with that.
You did?
I did.
That was part of the problem, I think.
He got mad.
And it wasn't.
He got mad, yeah.
I wasn't trying to set him up with someone. I was just trying to get him to go out with a very attractive girl so he felt comfortable.
Jared introduced me to one of the hottest chicks I've ever met in my life. This girl. She's beautiful. Girl.
And at your party, I introduced. Steve started talking to a couple of the girls that came over, and they're coming back.
He's good that way, Jared.
JD.
He's good. He's fine. That's fine for him.
You don't want this pussy he's offering you?
Not really. No.
What's wrong with you? Some guys would befriend the devil.
Indians used to give the peace pipe. This guy gets peace pussy.
I'm J.D. Clooney. I'm
the devil.
J.D. Clooney.
I'm J.D. Clooney. Wait. I'm J.D. Pitt.
No. He's J.D. Salinger.
You're J.D. Jolie Pitt?
I'm J.D. Jolie Pitt.
What is it, Ralph, quickly?
Quickly, you know, this proves that Jared's a good guy, that he's even making any sort of effort with J.D. Like, who even gives a shit if you're friends with J.D.? He can't even talk. Yet Jared is putting himself out there and trying to hook him up and trying to be friends with him.
He is.
J.D.'s like,
Yeah, thanks, Ralph. Goodbye.
I think that even when Jared was trying to set him up with this girl, J.D. thought it was like a pity party.
Jared,
and you were pissed.
Jared, you banged a penthouse pet, right?
Tell him you
He doesn't want to talk
kidding,
about
Jared.
it, of course.
Tell him you were just
Is that
kidding.
true? What do you mean, of course?
Whatever.
That was what do you mean, whatever? What'd you drop a little bomb there? You're not following up?
Well, no, that was supposed to be a secret, so whatever.
I mean, he's bragging about it.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't want to know what's going on. I don't care what's going on.
Are you jealous that he banged a penthouse pet?
No, good for him.
Come on. Are you a little envious that he banged a penthouse pet?
Sure, but whatever. I mean, he was lying to me half the time. He told me he was banging chicks anyway, so I don't care.
How do you know that?
Because he told me.
Did you lie to him?
It's the thing back in the office where, you know, Will knows how to kind of poke some people, and we would just go back and forth with the craziness that didn't actually occur, but we knew that it would, you know, get under JD's skin.
All right, so you were being a little out of
we were
line.
just, you know,
But they were joking
but it was a joke.
Yeah, but he's always the brunt of the joke. You can't do that.
But that was
He didn't get upset with Will.
And it wasn't even with Will sometimes.
You're making him a goof. You understand?
And then, you know, if that's
not
one of the
cool.
things that JD could have pointed out. And
if I was JD, I wouldn't always want to be the guy who's getting, like, told the fucking bullshit
But why
story.
do you not get pissed at Will?
I happen to know that
Will's funny.
I happen to know it ruined JD's weekend when you banged that penthouse pet.
What?
Yeah, I heard about it.
It ruined my
You were in a major
weekend.
fucking frenzy.
Oh, whatever.
I could barely play Frogger.
But Howard, you're missing the point that everybody was goofing. He only
Frogger.
gets mad at Jared.
I know.
Ronnie's goofing, he gets mad at Jared. Will is goofing, he gets mad at
listen,
Jared.
I've gotten mad at Ronnie, I'm sure, plenty of times.
But you make it up.
The only way we're going to
Jared.
get Robin to side with someone else besides Jared is if Greg comes in here and has an argument.
Exactly.
Jared, you tried. I like that you came in and tried.
Thank you, Artie.
He was being a real man about it. I got to say.
That's fine. He's fine. He's fine. I'm the one with the problems with him, okay?
I hear you.
That's fine.
And
Wouldn't you like to get over it?
Yeah. No, I'm fine with how I am, sort of. Whatever.
All right. I'm going to be interested in this new promotion where you're chained to Jared.
I'm sure you will.
I can't wait.
I can't wait for it.
It'll last
When
a
can
show,
we do it tomorrow? Can we start now?
I don't know. Whatever.
Where's the handcuff?
Whatever.
All
right. You'll talk with Jared when you're handcuffed, I'm sure. Jared, I hold out hope for this.
We'll
thank you.
figure
And
this
thank
out.
you, Jared, for making the effort. JD could put a little effort into it.
You know, but I take one thing away. It was just brought up what you just said, that, you know, the busting the balls about, you know, just the stuff that was going on. Obviously upset at JD. I didn't realize it upset him as much as, you know, it's being said right now. So I'll make sure not to do that. Steve pointed out the same thing, things that bothered him, and I'll change that.
All right.
No, I'll correct the behavior.
You know what? I admire that.
You know what? The difference is he believes the stuff with Jared. He doesn't believe it with Ronnie. He doesn't believe it with Will. Everything Jared says means more.
JD, anything you want to say to Jared before I break this up? Nothing.
Have a good day.
Have a good day.
Yes.
That's what your message
Could you walk over there and shake his hand?
Good luck in fantasy football this week.
Walk over and shake his hand.
What a ball breaker.
You want to walk over and shake his hand right now?
Hug him?
No, I'm not going to hug him.
Want to give him a hug?
No.
Come on.
No, I just want to leave. I just want to be done.
Okay, fine. Fair enough. I tried.
Thank you.
You guys want to get naked and sit in a sweat lodge?
No.
Yeah, maybe something will rub off. Go over there and touch him.
Jared has a great handshake. I mean, it's one of the best manly handshakes I've ever
Very
had.
firm, not sweaty.
Yeah.
He feels good.
Mine might be a little sweaty.
Looks you in the eye.
JD, make a million women jealous and hug Jared.
Yeah.
I hug Jared.
He just
so.
gave you the finger.
You're on a
What was it
bully,
like?
right?
What was it like? What was it like when you banged a penthouse pet? All right, thanks, Jared. Good try with JD. You had more success with a penthouse pet than you did JD.
Oh, my goodness.
There goes Jared trying to patch things up, but unsuccessfully.
It's just not happening with J.D. His charm works on everybody but J.D.
I'm not going to fall
I could listen
prey to his charm.
I could listen to that all day.
It's going to be an awkward wrap-up show.
Whatever.
Go away, and, I don't know, whatever.
It really is watching, like, Superman around Kryptonite with it. He crumbles. Only he's not Superman any of the time.
All right, Steve, what do you have? Anything else, or is that it?
Also today, not only will Artie Lang not appear at the Eastville Comedy Club in Lower Manhattan Friday, the club had falsely promoted Lang as a headliner, but comedian Mike Boschetti telling the comedy club to shove it after they allegedly kept badgering Boschetti to be a co-conspirator in the scam to make it look like Artie Lang was headlining at their club.
All right, I like Boschetti. Go ahead.
What does it mean shoving it? Is Boschetti not there anymore?
He was supposed to do the show on Friday night as well. He said, I'm out.
Oh, so he's out, too. Okay.
He felt bad about it. Yes.
And XM radio listeners now hearing The Howard Stern Show.
Hey, I heard about this. In fact, a lot of people have said they had XM. They've already contacted us. Hey, it's good to hear the show again.
Why wouldn't we be told that was happening?
You're being told right now.
Oh.
So, here we are. We're on XM.
Hello.
Hello, people of Earth.
Wait, we're on now today?
I think we are. Right, Steve? We're on today?
It's started. Yes.
Started, yeah.
Yes. Calls from XM listeners already coming into shows on the Stern channels, like Bubba and Pharrell already hearing from excited XM subscribers.
Let me just say some things. I broke up with Dana. I'm on heroin. I'm 300 pounds.
Just updating people.
What's up?
We'll update people on the show. Save it for the update show.
Oh, the update show?
Absolutely.
All right.
Write that down, guy. We need an update show.
Some bullet points?
Yeah, so Artie can tell people how he's doing.
I threw something at Teddy. Teddy's a kid I met here. He's a jerk-off. Jared doesn't like Jonathan.
Write it all down.
Arrogance. John Hine sold his website for $10 million.
All right. Anything else?
You can hear everything the Stern channels offer on XM channels 100 and 101. The best of Sirius package now available. Nice. Call 888-5-SIRI-XM. That's 888-574-7496. Or go to xmradio.com/best.
Thank you, Steve.
It's rubbing off.
All right,
Stern News, you know, the Howard 100 News tip line 877-3336.
See, but this report's getting longer and longer. I mean, it feels like a full newscast.
Well, we
actually, we had a little
with 55.
break there.
Right. Go ahead. Yes.
Howard 100 News at Sirius-radio.com.
All right, thank you. John Hine, go ahead. What's on the wrap-up show?
John Hine doesn't touch himself. That nerd isn't horny, rather watch TV than stroke his brick in the morning. Likes the internet.
What do you have for us on the wrap-up show?
Cassie O'Reilly was up for anything except talking too much about her eternal love Everlast, and Mario and Roman were overwhelmed by her beauty when playing the Mexican delivery game.
Boy, were they. Wait till you see that on TV.
Oh, my God. That first dude, I thought we were going to have to restrain him.
Yep.
We'll discuss how the game went and how great Cassia looked, how no amount of money or the policia could keep the first delivery guy's hands off Cassia, how the next delivery guy was able to overcome Cassia not being his type, and was already wishing he was a Mexican delivery guy today.
All right.
It's not a day goes by where I don't wish that.
Go ahead.
Plus, Yucko wanted to have a private conversation with Howard about his failed marriage, and Howard warned the sad clown that he may not like what he has to say.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Well, we'll talk about Yucko's marital woes and if he'll ever be able to move on. How it was unfair of him to compare his situations to Howard's, how Yucko bought a timeshare, waited a week after his wedding to have sex, and slept in a car to no avail, and why didn't Yucko realize that this girl wasn't the one for him in the first place?
Right.
Plus, Howard wonders if Robin is the only black person invited to his wedding.
Howard wonders.
I didn't wonder.
It was king of all blacks.
Okay.
I wondered, too, though.
Riley tries to negotiate a new deal. Lisa G gets to see Beth's dress, and Artie and Gary say she's Sal with tits. Howard
Artie said it, and then Gary hopped on.
Right.
Yeah.
Howard lobbies Jon Favreau for a part in Iron Man 2. Artie has a new assistant, maybe, and his life continues to be a mess.
Thank you.
Your words. Howard fails to broker a peace between Jared and J.D., and everything else that happened today we talk about on the wrap-up
Johnny.
show.
Quickly, I want to get over to... Thanks, John. We'll listen to you today. And Mutt, go ahead with the Superfan preview.
Well, tonight we have 5 female Stern fans coming in, so I'm going to talk to them, see how things are different for them being ladies and listening to the show, what their girlfriends think. And we're also going to talk about the wedding and, your marriage, everything involved with that.
All right. Thanks, Mike.
Then next week, we're going to talk all about the new radios and the new plans. I have a new radio coming to me already and details about the new plans and, any questions that fans might have about this new, everything involved with the merger.
Oh, great. All right, Mutt. Mutt, on the
have a good one.
Thank you. Superfan Roundtable tonight on 101 at 7 o'clock with the great Mutt. Robin, it's time for news. love that. I wish there was more of that.
Lots of wedding news, Howard. Melissa Etheridge is thinking of marrying her longtime partner, Tammy Lynn Michaels. She wants to get married on the eve of a vote to ban same-sex marriage in California. She says they have 4 children, and we're trying to find the right time now, actually, to go down and do it.
4
so
children.
There you go.
Yeah. Lovely couple.
Yes. You know them?
I met them once at I don't know where I was, but they were there, and I was talking to them. They seem pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, she wants to get married sort of as a political protest to that vote that's being taken out in California. Scarlett Johansson and Ryan Reynolds just tied the knot, and they had kind of a rustic
That's going to last a year. She's 23.
Well, we were talking about the age to get married.
Yeah, it ain't 23, that's for sure. This chick's got a lot more in it.
Not even for abroad?
Not for abroad, no way.
Really?
Yeah, my mom got married when she was like 18. She's horny as hell.
Oh, stop it.
Yeah, she fantasizes all the time about other dudes.
Who's she fantasizing about? George Jessel?
She's a big Benji fan.
Benji.
George Jessel?
George Jessel.
How old is the woman?
But, no, man, 23's too young. Do you think Scarlett Johansson in Hollywood's going to be able to stay in a marriage? She's going to be on her next film and fall in love with some asshole.
Javier Bardem?
Well, I'm just asking because you often said you know everything.
I know everything. Trust me.
And now with this new knowledge, you're getting married again. You think you're mature enough to make this decision this time?
Oh, I'm so not. I am so not. I hope I know what I'm doing.
Oh, you're so silly.
I'm just ready. Come on.
Where's
ready? Beth? Let's go right now.
I think is Beth old enough?
Yeah. That's 36.
That's old enough, you're saying?
Yeah. Oh, please.
Yeah?
Absolutely. She might be too old for me.
Quincy Jones once told me, this is a direct quote from him, when a chick hits 31, you got to kick them out because they'll give you worms.
Oh, stop it.
Is that right? He said that?
That's what he said.
They get diseases and they'll pass them on.
He's classy.
Well, I don't know what worms means, but...
The pair got married at Vancouver's Clay Cove Wilderness Resort, a luxury 4-star nature retreat.
Right.
Deluxe packages can cost about $4,700 per person for 3 nights. During the wedding weekend, Reynolds fished for salmon and halibut, while other wedding guests rode horses and mountain bikes. So it was like a weekend of wedding partying.
Nice.
The couple had fewer than 40 guests. However, a source told People that Johansson and Reynolds are planning an even larger celebration later on.
That dude's got a good deal, though. He was with Alanis Morissette, try to, hone in on her action.
Right.
Then he hooked up with Scarlett Johansson. He figured, this chick's A-list. She's an actress.
Right. She's actually in the movie.
Yeah, I don't think
Which is what I want to be.
I don't think he's anywhere near her in stature.
I told you, before he did anything, he used to sneak around the set Dirty Work in Toronto, that kid.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I think he was with the chick in the movie.
Oh.
Or you had to throw him off the set.
No, but, you could tell he was always like... he was all right guy, but he was always like... You could tell he was willing to sleep his way to the top, Robin.
Like Jared.
With anyone?
I'm willing to do that, too. I just couldn't do it.
Nobody wanted to sleep with you.
Well, yeah.
All right, anything else, Robin?
Yes, do you see in the paper today they're saying that a script is being readied for a television series called The Graysons, which follows Dick DJ Grayson before he becomes Robin of Robin and Batman
great.
fame.
Before he becomes Robin. I want to see him when he's Robin.
That's his story? He was a DJ?
No. It's just sort of a nickname.
Dick Grayson was, he becomes Batman's sidekick.
I know.
But I want to see him become Batman's sidekick. I don't want to wait for him. It's like this Superboy thing, like it's insufferable.
I got to say,
man. Well, it's the CW that is considering this.
There's too much superhero shit.
Oh, I love it.
I know.
The Graysons may replace Smallville if it ends this season.
Oh, Jesus.
Smallville, of course, focused on Clark Kent before he became Superman.
Yeah, it's time for him to become Superman.
I still think Superboy had more powers than this Clark Kent.
Right? Oh, he did. What else, Robin?
HIV may be 100 years old. The AIDS virus has been circulating among people for about 100 years, decades longer than scientists had thought, according to a new study.
So how did it not become an epidemic, or could we not identify it?
Genetic analysis pushes the estimated origin of HIV back to between 1884 and 1924, with a more focused estimate at 1908.
So if that's the case, it couldn't have come from the polio vaccine.
Or monkeys or anything else.
Right. It's interesting.
It wasn't recognized formally until 1981 when it drew the attention of the U.S. health officials. The study appears in today's issue of the Journal of Nature.
All right. What else you got there?
I knew that these reality shows would cause deaths. They have suspended production of Bret Michaels' Rock of Love, the third season of which will be on TV, I suppose, at some point, after 2 college students were killed by a truck connected with the show.
Ooh. Rock of Love was the one that killed someone? You know what? I would have thought it would have been Survivor or something like that.
No. It was just sort of an incidental. The truck driver fell asleep behind the wheel, is what police are saying.
Oh, so it could have been a driver for,
a production
2020.
Yeah, but you got all these reality shows running around doing things that aren't necessary.
Well, you would think the Biggest Loser is going to have a few deaths. They got people on there exercising they can barely walk.
Well, I thought this season was particularly dangerous because they have that 300-pound man who can only exercise for 30 minutes.
Yeah.
That's me. What do they what do they make you do on Biggest Loser? I mean,
oh my goodness, you exercise almost all day.
It's great. They lose so much weight.
Yeah,
if you were on there, you'd be skinny.
What the fuck is what does the release look like that they signed for?
I don't know, because this one guy, his legs started to blow up with fluid when he started exercising. The doctor said, you better stop, you're going to die.
My leg is blowing up with fluid.
The dude, they just did a follow-up with this dude, and now he's down 70 pounds. He's off all his heart medicine, and he's doing great.
Well, it does work if you keep up with it.
Yeah, you got to lose weight.
But just can you imagine, you were out doing a stupid reality show and you hit a car and killed 2 people?
I thought it was the guy from the production crew, like they were, I don't know what it is.
No, I'm telling you, it was the driver of this bus that they were using.
Yeah, so he's not on the show. He's like a worker guy.
But they were producing the show.
Right.
I'm not saying that anybody killed anybody on the show. I'm just saying these reality shows eventually going to have people dying.
I want to see people dying on camera.
This is the start of it.
You think? You think this is the beginning?
Yes. A woman's shelter has cut headliner Sandra Bernhardt from its annual benefit after she said Sarah Palin would be gang raped if she visited New York.
No, she wouldn't.
I don't know how that's a joke.
Well, it's out of context.
The comedian made the offensive remark last month during her one-woman show in Washington. Bernhardt, who is white, I don't know why they have to put that in,
because people think she's black,
said Palin would be gang raped by my big black brothers during a diatribe,
that's why they said
attacking Palin for opposing abortion rights.
Yeah, because she said big black brothers.
Well, they must have thought you might think she meant literal brothers.
Right.
All right.
But people know that in the city slang, they call black people brothers. Brother.
We were talking about Sarah Palin's salary and her net worth earlier on.
$1.2 million, I said.
Right, you're right about that. I just was interested in where her husband's money comes from. He makes $46,000, a little almost $47,000 as a part-time oil production operator, whatever that is, for BP Alaska in Prudhoe Bay, plus $46,000 in commercial fishing income.
So how's he get $1.2 million?
And $10,500 in snow machine race winnings. So that's how his income is broken down.
So how do those two have $1.2 million?
I don't know, Howard.
That's wild.
Tell me.
$100,000. How much does she make as governor now?
$125,000.
All right, so she just became the governor pretty recently. So how did they get all that money? I'd like to know what's up.
Well, it's some property and investments.
Was she a beauty pageant winner, or did she lose those beauty?
She was Miss who? Alaska?
Miss Alaska. How hard could that be? I could be Miss Alaska.
I think she was Miss wherever she's from.
Where is she from?
Alaska.
But the town. I don't think she was.
She wasn't even Miss Alaska.
No.
She was Miss Wazilla.
Yeah, Miss Wasilla.
Anything else?
They have some valuable fishing rights, whatever those are. And a series of land deals also contribute to their net worth. Heather Locklear, they say, has now started going to AA meetings after her arrest the other day. They have pictures of her going into a church where people are going to participate in an AA meeting. I don't think that's so nice. You shouldn't follow people to meetings like that, right, Artie?
It's Heather Locklear. How can we not know what she's up to?
I don't know. But, give the woman a break. Stop shining the lights on her. Let her get herself together.
Yeah, clearly she's got some things to work out.
Yeah, I don't think she needs the scrutiny right now.
She looks like she could crack any minute.
Why are you saying that's right, Artie? I don't give a fuck what they do to her.
Oh. I thought you had some compassion.
I'm like J.D. with Jared about her.
Fuck her.
All right, anything else, Robin?
She's arrogant, and you know it.
Jack Osbourne is a hero. The son of Ozzy Osbourne and X Factor judge Sharon, what is Sharon's name? Osbourne, was involved in taking down a mugger the other day. He noticed somebody giving a woman a hard time and trying to grab her purse. He chased him down the street, wrestled him.
Good for him. That kid doesn't even have to work, though, so he's got a lot of time to be a superhero.
He said, I could see the girl was in trouble. It just felt like the natural thing to do. I'm glad it turned out okay.
Wow. That's really brave.
He noticed the mugger as he strolled near a coffee shop.
I wouldn't do that.
In the Marylebone section of central London.
Robin can tell you, man, I see people doing anything. I run the other way.
And he made a citizen's arrest.
Wow.
So there you go, Jack. All over it.
I see somebody getting mugged, I toss my wallet over to the mugger. I go, I know you weren't looking for me.
You weren't even looking at me,
let me
but
help.
Here's my money, too.
Yeah. You'll probably want my money as well, sir.
I know what Howard's saying, though. When I see somebody getting mugged, I usually go, listen, I'd help you, but I got to go to fucking work. My father didn't write Crazy Train.
Right.
I don't have time to fucking help you.
Crazy Train.
Call a cop.
Anything else, Robin?
Fucker.
A California woman. Now, this is the kind of thing I see, I read...
My father didn't write... Miss, that's right.
I read your story like this last week where mom sort of helped. It was the kid who was thinking of shooting up the school. The mom helped him buy a cache of guns and weapons.
What a mom. My mother wouldn't like... who are these mothers?
Your mother takes care of you. She'd help you. She'd help you buy cash.
She was an enabler. Yeah. She was I remember I had a bunch of M80s and my mother... Get me a lighter.
Yeah. So, I mean, your mom makes the veal parmesan heroes for you.
Well, but that's eating.
If you needed guns for school to shoot up the school, your mom would help.
My mother would. My father would. My mother would.
A California woman is accused of driving her teenage son and his friends to confront a rival gang. But she insists that she didn't plan for a 13-year-old boy to die in the fight. Eva Daly is charged with first-degree murder in the stabbing death of Jose Bobby Cano near a Long Beach skate park in June of 2007. Daly testified that she did not know until the next day that Cano had died and insists she did nothing wrong. She also denied knowing beforehand that Cano had stabbed her own son a few months earlier. So she just took the kids to the fight. She wasn't doing anything wrong.
All right.
Mayor Bloomberg has decided that he wants a third term after being for term limits.
I know. I'm really for Mayor Bloomberg. I love the job he's doing, and I want to see him do as many terms as he wants, and I'm against term limits. But it does seem kind of fucked up that, like, a guy who just decides all of a sudden he wants to be the mayor third term and he gets his way. But nevertheless...
Well, he still has to have the city council overturn the legislation.
Right, he'll get it done. He's got billions.
How could you be so adamantly for something and then in your own case say, you know what, I wasn't right?
Well, he is right, except for him. He's so good.
Well, the problem is when the city council overturns term limits for him, they overturn term limits for themselves as well.
That's right.
It seems a little bit disingenuous and calls into question conflict of interest, since it would benefit them as well.
I mean, a lot of us wanted Giuliani to run for another term, but he couldn't, and that's what brought Bloomberg. And a lot of people were freaked out, so,
But both Giuliani and former Mayor Koch agree that Bloomberg has done a wonderful job and should have an opportunity to run again.
Yeah, he's real good. He is good.
So
can't bitch about him.
You can't bitch about him, but, a guy should, really think things through before he throws his hat into the ring with certain decisions.
If you remember history, they wanted George Washington, the father of our country, to be the king of America. Yeah, that's true. And he said, listen, no, I'll be the president. And they said, well, you'll be president forever. He goes, no, there's going to be 2 terms, In order for this to be a democracy, that's it.
Well, we're not into that anymore.
Well, I'm just telling you what the father of our country did. Robin, what else is in the news?
A former math teacher, I told you about this woman the other day. She was sentenced to 6 years in prison for a sex crime with a minor. She took a 13-year-old to Mexico just so she could have sex with him.
Wow, that's really horny.
She says he ceased being a teenage boy to her in an interview on Good Morning America yesterday. To him, or to her, he was a man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. If a guy said that about a girl.
Well, that's what I'm saying. And we must be fascinated by this because all these women get interviewed on these morning talks.
Oh, it's fantastic, especially if they're hot.
If a guy had done this, nobody would be interviewing.
No, he'd be in jail. What else, Robin?
A guy in Barefoot Bay, wherever that is, has a sign in his yard that says, Obama half-breed muslin.
Right, muslin.
Yes. He says, I've got nothing good to say about Obama. If I see anybody touching that sign, I got a club sitting right over there. So he'll take a club to him if they try to take that sign out of his yard. He is not a fan of the Democratic Party. And he says he'll do anything he can to keep Obama from becoming president of the United States. Some people point out that if you're going to put a sign in the front yard, you ought to be able to spell the words you're using correctly.
Should send J.D. and Jared down there to mess with that sign.
That's a good idea. Give them tasks.
While they're handcuffed.
Well, yeah, but even after that, if that doesn't work, we should give them work tasks together.
Yeah.
Do you think it'll help putting graphic pictures of what happens to you when you smoke on the side of cigarette packs?
Yes. Anything would help. When you see those devastating pictures of dirty lungs and people dying, it does help.
You think?
Yes, I certainly do.
Because everybody knows that the cigarettes are bad for you.
But they need to see it.
Have you... Oh, I was trying to eat the other day.
I thought you were allergic to food.
I do eat vegetables.
Right.
So I'm sitting there, and I only eat vegetables. So, you think I'd want to enjoy whatever meal I'm going to get. The TV was on, and there's a commercial now of a guy with a big hole in his throat. Have you seen this?
No, I wouldn't watch that.
He's got a hole in his throat. He talks with a cancer kazoo. He's a pretty young guy.
Yeah, I saw that, yeah.
And he's showering, and he has this plastic thing over the hole, and then he lifts the plastic thing so he can wash around the hole.
Ooh.
And he's talking to you the whole... Oh, it's just crazy.
Who's that a commercial for? Disney?
No, it's an anti-smoking commercial.
Wow, I'll tell you, that would stop...
it's hardcore.
You know what they're going to do? They're going to put a picture of Bob Levy on the side of cigarette boxes. And then people will quit. If you saw a picture of Bob Levy on the side of your Marlboros over there, Artie,
Now, isn't Bob Levy supposed to fight someone else?
Yes.
Yeah.
I saw him today. He doesn't look in any better shape.
I saw that same commercial. Is it weird that I easily ate through it?
Anything else, Robin?
Well, I'm just going to tell you that as of yesterday, you will be confronted with a series of gruesome images printed on the packets showing how tobacco damages health.
All right.
The pictures show cancerous lungs and throats, as well as rotting teeth and other things, and will replace the warning writing that smoking clogs the arteries and causes heart attacks and strokes, or smoking can cause a slow and painful death, which currently greet people as they are lighting up.
Cigarette companies are hilarious. These tobacco guys like, yeah, put anything you want on there. We don't care.
Film and television actors have ratcheted up pressure on Hollywood's major studios. They are negotiating about those same rights that everybody else was talking about for the new technology that's coming up.
I'm going to get a couple of big Blu-ray checks, baby. I love it.
Negotiators say the talks have stalled with producers, and they are seeking the backing to strike from Guild members. So maybe actors are now going to go out on strike.
I'm going to buy 2 million Sirius shares at 70 cents a pop right now.
It's up to 70?
It's up to 70. Wow. Here's a sign that when you're rich, people will never stop looking for you. Steve Fawcett, they still have people out there looking for him.
What's my strike price on those options? Let me see.
He disappeared in September of 2007. And they've never stopped searching. If you don't have any money, they stop searching for you before you disappear.
They're like, we're happy he's gone.
Yeah. A hiker in a remote area of California has found 2 aviation identification cards belonging to the millionaire adventurer, who is presumed dead after his plane went missing a year ago. So they found this stuff. Now they're saying that maybe they'll be able to find this wreckage. So there you go. The cards and the sweatshirt were found in a remote part of Madera County in the eastern Sierras between Yosemite National Park and the Nevada border.
Right.
But the wreckage has still not been found.
Mm-hmm.
So, still looking out there. Meanwhile, I hear that 2 Americans are going to try to cross-country ski to the North Pole.
Wow.
Now, here's another set of adventurers.
Yeah, no one of these guys ever learned.
I don't see any reason to cross-country ski to the North Pole. Do we really need that?
Because they're going to be super fit. I don't know, man. Especially these rich guys. Why do they want to be adventurous? I don't know. The more rich you get, the less adventurous you should be.
You think you'd sit home and spend your money.
Yeah, go have some fun. Sitting at home. Get some hot chicks. That's all the adventure I would need. What else you got?
It sounds like, they're just like everybody else, trying to get out of the house.
Pussy won't put you on a plane crash. What else you got there?
The engineer who was responsible, they say, for that collision between 2 trains out in California had sent a text message just 22 seconds before the train crashed head-on into a freight train last month, killing 25 people.
There you go, that texting.
Cell phone records of the engineer who was among the dead show that he sent the message after receiving one.
It was a big smiley face.
They say he ran a red signal and collided with a Union Pacific train on September 12th. So text messaging can be very hazardous to your health.
Not if you're texting a stripper.
Anything else?
Afghanistan. We're losing the battle over there. Here is General David McKiernan, who says we need more troops in Afghanistan.
The additional military capabilities that have been asked for are needed as quickly as possible.
President Bush even admits the fighting has gotten tough over there.
There's been some tough fighting, and we honor our American troops who have sacrificed.
Yeah, we don't outfit them or give them help. We just honor them. They're still trying to come up with that financial rescue package. Yesterday, it passed in the Senate. Here's Senator Harry Reid, who says the bipartisan spirit carried the day over there, and that's why they got it passed. 1-3.
I'm very, very happy with this vote tonight. I think it shows that when we work together, we can accomplish good things. I think it speaks volumes that both of our presidential candidates are here and voting, both supporting this legislation.
All right.
Here's Senator Mitchell McConnell, who says the financial package meant rescuing Main Street.
This is about Main Street and not Wall Street. It's about unlocking the frozen credit markets and getting America's economy moving again.
Also, Senator Barack Obama, who voted for the package, said this.
I do not think this is going to be easy. It's not going to come without costs. We are all going to need to sacrifice. We're all going to need to pull our weight, because now more than ever, we are all in this together.
Obama pimps white women and black women.
Right.
Here's Senator Richard Shelby, who says he voted against the package.
We're not going to fix it with a piece of legislation quickly cobbled together in the back rooms of the United States Capitol.
So he's still not for the plan. It did pass. Now this new revised plan will go on to the House to see if they can pass something over there and actually do something for the country. There's some new PSAs out to get young people to vote. Here's a clip of the new PSA, clip 1, 1-9.
Who cares about global warming and the fact that
our polar ice caps are melting?
I heard polar bears can swim. I forbid you to vote. Stay where you are.
Don't vote.
Because who gives a
about terrorism.
The right to choose, the right to...
I'm sick of these hip commercials. Just tell people what you want them to do.
They're using reverse psychology on us.
Yeah.
Don't vote.
What am I, a moron?
Who directed that? Rick Rubin?
Rick's a genius.
What? Because of the shit with the rock thing. It was a cross-reference. So it was a tag.
It was a cross-reference from 6 o'clock this morning.
It was a tag.
Kim Kardashian was kicked off of Dancing with the Stars. She says it was a big accomplishment for her.
People can't stand her. Doesn't she know that? No one's going to vote for her. They resent her being famous for nothing.
I'm an extremely shy person, really reserved, and this was, each dance was like the...
She's a shy person.
Yeah, only wanting to be on TV all the time.
Was she in a sex tape?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's shy.
You're shy.
Fuck you in your fucking ass.
You're shy like I'm good looking, fucker.
And she says America saw the real her on this show.
This was a huge accomplishment for me, and I'm really glad that America got the chance to see the real Kim instead of this person that they've kind of made up that I was.
Shut up.
The Panama Canal was a huge fucking achievement.
Who is she? All right, anything else, Robin?
Robert Downey Jr., we learned, has been tapped to play Sherlock Holmes in a new movie. He says he relates.
He's just such a weirdo. As a matter of fact,
I don't care about Sherlock Holmes. I
love Sherlock Holmes.
I like Tarzan, Iron Man.
Sherlock Holmes had superpowers. He was super deductive.
I don't want a guy who can think real good. That's too normal.
So good.
There's a lot of guys who can think.
When done right.
Nah, you'll go see it.
Guy Ritchie, however, does not inspire me to confidence that this will be a great movie. He says Sherlock Holmes is a true original.
We're trying to be...
His movies are too talky. Forget it. I don't care about it. I'm not going to go see it.
Sherlock Holmes is a great character.
No, but I mean, his movies are that type of, like, Trainspotting. You can't understand.
Right, it's horrible.
It's that fast.
Too far above your head?
No, too
Robin,
far above
I
the world's head.
guarantee you don't fucking understand that shit. It's that Cockney dialect. That
Nobody
shit.
likes it.
I actually love
Trainspotting?
Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels.
It took me 8 times
So
on a
I'll lock
plane.
you in a room. You can watch it again. All right, anything else, Robin?
Here's the winner of America's
Oh, don't
Got
tell me.
Talent.
No, I don't want to know. I'm watching that. But when was that on? When was that on? What time? Because I was waiting for it and I didn't see it.
The 4-year-old
What's wrong with
wins.
you? You're like Jackie's mother who sits around on the television 6 hours waiting
Is
for
it like 9 o'clock?
The 4-year-old wins.
No, she was voted off already.
Yeah.
Don't tell me, please.
I think it was 9 o'clock. I forget.
Shit. I got to go home and watch. I have to clear my schedule.
Now I can't do this?
Don't do it.
Anything else, Robin?
Shia LaBeouf was injured again, this time on the set of Transformers.
Good, right.
He was in an accident and broke his hand, I think, or something, and they had to write that into the script so that they didn't lose production time. Now he's been hurt on the set.
He had a DUI, right, that kid?
No, they didn't charge him. Apparently somebody hit him. He didn't hit them.
So what is his injury this time?
I forget what happened to him this time, but they say he might lose a day or two of work. But, you know, at least he was working when the injury happened. I see that, I don't know the story, but Leonardo DiCaprio apparently wants to get married. I'm available.
He's marrying that.
You don't have to just want that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he can find a girl.
You think is he like a real good-looking guy, Robin?
Sure.
Yes.
Is he? I don't
Leo?
Oh, my God.
Big movie star.
I don't know. He's a good-looking guy?
Yes, he's a good-looking guy. He's got that classic kind of
Is he better looking than me?
Not you.
Oh, thank you.
You know, my mother's maiden name
But you're already taken.
My mother's maiden name is Caprio. So I might have...
This is a D, Caprio.
Grandma Caprio. Go ahead. Anything else, Robin?
Let me see.
Rest in
Anything
peace.
else? Fish is reuniting. That's a big story. Apparently, 4 years after
The show Fish?
No. The rock group Fish.
I love the show.
Yeah, they're like the dead.
The PHISH group.
Oh.
They broke up 4 years ago. Now they're reuniting.
Gee, I didn't even know they broke up.
They are going to tour.
That's stupid because they made a ton of money touring, those guys. That's where they made money.
Well, they're going to make some more money.
Now, I guess they figured it out. They'd better get back together so they can continue to make money.
When I hear a guy's like a Fish fan, I know right away, like, he's a fucking asshole.
I want to punch him in the face.
Right.
I went to a jazz fest in New Orleans in April. They played, and all their fans were there. 20-year-old kids, their feet are so dirty.
Yeah, clean your feet.
I felt like going...
Get a job.
What's it feel like knowing your feet will never be clean again? You're never going to get that shit out of your feet.
All right, anything else, Robin?
Thinner people have a much different way of dining at buffets than larger people.
Yeah, they don't eat as much.
Yeah, they don't go
Today
up every
reports
minute.
researchers were recently dispatched around the U.S. to watch hundreds of patrons at all-you-can-eat Chinese buffets.
What a waste of time.
This is where our tax money is going. Among the findings detailed in the journal Obesity, now they have a journal, 71% of normal weight diners browse the food offerings before serving themselves. Among obese patrons, the figure was a far smaller 33%. 27% of normal weight people choose seats facing the buffet, while 42% of obese patrons chose to face the food, while 24% of thinner people use chopsticks. 91% of heavy patrons choose to use a fork.
That's me.
Yeah, they like to shovel it in.
Again, in Nobu the other night, I had that awkward thing where I got to ask the guy for a fork, and he gives me a condescending look. It's fucking America, dude.
All right.
All right.
Shovel that food in, and that's
all right, Robin, thank you. And let's remind everyone that...
New Year's Eve?
New Year's Eve, Artie Lang,
Artie
go
Lang.
see him.
Ticketmaster at the Izod Arena.
This is the best time of year for sports. Oh, sorry, wrong one.
Vice presidential debate tonight, too.
And I'll be on HBO tomorrow night.
I'm going to watch that.
Down and Dirty. I'm on heroin. Watch it during my set.